All right. Hey, everyone. Just a second. Let me get everything up here. This goes away. This goes away. This comes in. Hello, Ichika. So I have the Ichika background from last time. Let's see. Yeah, audio seems to be okay. How's the audio, guys? I didn't mess with it, but it feels a little bit low on my side for some reason. Also, Happy New Year, everyone. If I didn't see you earlier, Happy New Year. If I saw you before the New Year's or on New Year's, Happy New Year still. Hope you guys had a good New Year's. Yesterday, I didn't do a whole lot, but I did get some pizza, some frozen pizza from Trader Joe's, and they're just so much better. They're just so much better than the other grocery store pizzas for some reason. I got a margherita pizza and the garlic cheese. Didn't do the garlic cheese. I did do the margherita. I feel like though margherita, whenever you have a margherita, it never seems to be enough because it's like tomato and cheese and maybe little things of basil, but I mean, sure, it's basically tomato pizza and like little, not the, but like round slices of cheese instead of make covered with cheese and like which would make it basically a cheese pizza. I don't know. At this point, I'm kind of like, why don't I just make pizza out of bread toast? That apparently is a thing in some places, and apparently it's also a thing in Japan. So I found out when I was traveling. It's like, really, bread pizza? I I guess it works, but it's also like a little sad. Allegedly, you can make pizza on a bagel. This is also true. I haven't tried that. I did have some bagels. However, the bagels I like to get usually end up being like raisin cinnamon. So I like raisin cinnamon bread or just raisin bread in general. Um, but if I made pizza out of raisin bread, anything, I feel like it could work. But part of me does not want to accept it. You might be lower, it just might be the sound after the song. It could be either after the song, but I was also a little bit farther away. Hopefully, it is a little bit better now. Any kid Risen 90 commercials can tell you that. I have actually never seen any of the commercials that said you can make pizza out of bread or bagels. But technically speaking, pizza is just bread. Really, it's just bread. I have made pizza from scratch before. I have like at one point when I was really into baking, I made usually like one gigantic dough and you split it up to 4, 6, 8 pieces, and that's basically one batch of pizza. I froze all the dough, had some tomato sauce ready, got a bunch of cheese, got a bunch of pepperoni. That was my go-to, mainly pepperoni pizza, but I also once in a while did like seafood pizza, that kind of thing. But yeah, it got really bad at one point. Started getting a lot of weight afterwards. And all I can say is whenever you learn how to cook, or in this case bake in general, it gets really bad. It's really bad to I wish you can see my head movements. Maybe I should switch to the other one. I do like it this way though, because it's a bit more comfy. But let me see. Let me get the other one, because sometimes that's a little bit better with emoting and whatnot. Honestly, even with the right dough, I've never gotten it to work. Even if it was cheaper, just be too depressing to eat the pseudo pizza. As far as making your own dough, which I've done plenty of times before, I don't know. I looked up a recipe that had the Domino's pizza dough recipe, supposedly. I don't know if that's true, but supposedly there's a Domino's pizza recipe that's floating around that's fairly easy to make. It just takes a little bit more time to proof and I guess ferment. If I remember correctly, it was you fermented it in the fridge for a little while, or like maybe overnight at least to a day, and then that's when you start serving it up. But yeah, it worked out pretty well actually. It worked out pretty well, and even if you weren't gonna make pizza out of it, you can have it as regular bread. It worked very well as regular bread. Would highly recommend it. So there was one particular recipe of that I saw. I don't know if it's been copied or altered anywhere, because last time I tried to look for that same recipe, I couldn't find it. But what I did find seemed good enough, so yeah. But no, baking is dangerous, guys. Baking is dangerous if you know how to bake or anything like that. It adds on weight that didn't need to be there to begin with, but that's you know, that's me and my bread addiction. Anyway, yeah, so welcome to the stream. We're slowly getting caught up with the main story of Blue Archive, and I think this is the last main story thing, and if after this would be the Hyakiryoran what do you call this? Hyakiryoran swimsuit summer event. So we'll be doing that afterwards next week. And I guess we'll be caught up. I don't know when the next events or story stuff is gonna come up. Yes, I had bread talk, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I might clip that later though. Speaking of bread, well, not bread. I got some crackers, also Trader Joe's stuff. Wheat crackers are addictive. I don't know why. There's like a little bit of sugar on them according to the packaging, but even if you didn't add that sugar, I feel like just wheat flavored stuff is kind of addicting. It might just be me. It might be me. But yeah. Hey Salty, welcome. Happy New Year's to everyone, by the way. If you're just coming in, Happy New Year's. Hope you guys were doing well. Did anyone see the barrage of New Year's greetings from the Blue Archive? There was one from the devs. There was a letter from the devs. I didn't see it. But there's also a bunch of videos. There's a bunch of videos from Blue Archive devs, and I guess one from Stellasora also. I haven't seen any of them. I saw like a little bit of the Iroha and Ibuki one, and a little bit of the Shupo one. But if you guys haven't seen it, we should probably take a look at them, because, you know, it's kind of fun just to check it out. I think they're all pretty short. Yeah, they're anywhere between 2 to 4 minutes. I think the longest one is the Arona Plano one. Let's see. Hope you guys are having a decent year so far. Someone posted in one of the discords, well, my year's already screwed up. Time to look forward to 2027. And I don't know what happened, but I hope you guys are doing well. The one from the devs was nice. They said that they also wanted to show more of their projects this year. Yeah. I'm hoping right, didn't the Blue Archive devs well, there's a Blue Archive devs and I don't know if there's the Project RX devs. We saw a little bit of the Project RX PV last year. And they said that we're going to be hopefully maybe showing some more stuff this year. I mean, they got the entire year. Looking forward to that one, to be honest. JP 5th anniversary is in 2 weeks. Okay, thanks for the reminder. Well, with me being jobless and all that, I think I'll be able to see it. I don't know if I can do it live. It depends if I wake up for it. That's always been a struggle. It's been more of a struggle recently, actually, because I've been, what do you call this? Sleeping by 2, 3 a.m. and I've been trying to fix it, but I don't know why I ended up in that sleep schedule. So it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. I hope hopefully if I don't catch it live though. I mean it's a 4-hour stream. They usually do a 4-hour stream. If I don't catch it live, I'll definitely take a peek at the relevant sections and we can talk about it when that happens. Hopefully it's gonna be some really good stuff. Yeah, let me get the New Year's stuff here. That's why there's no background music. RX guys are pretty much the same guys with a slightly different team. It's still the director and manager from Blue Archive. Oh, that's actually kind of promising. Yeah, that's if it's the same director from Blue Archive, I feel like it's probably going to be the what do you call this? It's probably going to be the same, maybe not the same direction, but slice of lifey direction as Blue Archive. But hopefully the gameplay is pretty good because I've been playing a little bit of Stellasora, and there's only so much you can do with the Ascension Tower, and yeah, I have some people I know that are playing Stellasora that's kind of getting not burnt out, but more like there's nothing to do. There's not enough to do, or there's too much RNG in the Ascension Tower. It's like, I know, I get it, but I already bought the battle pass for this month. So I need to at least finish off the battle pass and then maybe take a little break from that if I have to. Both of them went to Winter Comic Con, which was filled with Blue Archive stuff. I saw some Blue Archive stuff in the Comic Con Twitter feeds, but not as much as I well, not a lot went through my feed. So I'm not sure which ones in particular like people were taking pictures of and stuff like that. But yeah, there's still a lot of Blue Archive. Still a lot of Blue Archive. I think the Trick Cow is it a Trick Cow dev or the Trick Cow CEO? I think also went to Comic Con, and I thought that was funny. Went there with a censor bar in front of his face whenever people took pictures and stuff. It's hilarious. Most of it sold out within the first few hours. I bet. Isn't like Blue Archive the biggest IP? I don't like saying that word, but isn't Blue Archive the biggest IP in Comic Con right now? I don't know what follows it, but I assume that's the case. So people are gonna be going for all the Blue Archive stuff anyway. All right, Arona and Barna. A lot of stuff is overtaking Toho, to be fair.
おめでとうございます。先生、今年もよろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。
Always cute.
先生、
But there's more like a
今年は
PR
ただ
thing.
新年の挨拶をするだけではつまらないので、私たちで先生に楽しんでいただけるよう企画を考えてきました。
What do we have?
その名も創作 お雑煮対決。
お雑煮。
パチパチパチ。お正月といえばお餅。
I'm not a fan of like
お餅
mochi
といえばお雑
soups.
煮。先生、お雑煮って地方によっていろんな
But
バ
it's a
リエ
thing.
ーションがあるのは
Definitely a
ご
thing.
存知ですか？味付けとしては醤油ベースのお雑煮と白味噌のお雑煮が有名ですね。
White miso mochi
四
soup.
角い角餅を使っているものや丸餅を使っているもの、中には
Unless I'm
あん
thinking
この
wrong.
入ったお餅のお雑煮なんていうのもあるそうです。考えるだけでお腹が空いてきちゃいますね。というわけで
Global server carried Blue Archive? Really? In December? That's surprising. It's usually Japan and or Korea.
先生に選んでもらおうという対決
I guess
どうですか？
what happened?
新年早々
What happened in December? Oh, well, even with Fest, I feel like a lot of people
それでは早速行ってみましょう。
saved up a bunch of gems. So why would they spend so much? Is it the battle pass? I hope it's not the battle pass.
じゃん。
What is this?
私のはカレーお雑煮です。
Kariozone.
カレーうどんを想像してみてください。
I guess it could
和風だ
work.
しの旨味とカレーのピリッとした辛さとコクが絶妙のバ
I
ラ
don't
ン
have
スで
any
す。
mochi to give that a try.
カレーライス同様、もち米から作られたお餅はカレーとの相性もバッチリのはずです。
That is such a weird
お
recipe.
ー、さすがプ
That is a very weird recipe.
とっても美味しそうです。ありがとうございます。アロナ先輩の
Wish I could actually see the darn thing.
私のはですね、名付けてフルーツ白玉風お雑煮です。
Springy mochi dumpling
お雑煮。新鮮
with
なフルー
fruit?
ツと
I guess that kind of makes
もちも
much
ちの
more
白玉を
sense.
組み合わせたスイーツのフ
You
ルー
could
ツ
get
白玉。
mochi in
その白玉をお餅にしたのが
Odin.
この
Now that I
フルー
think
ツ白
about
玉
it.
風お雑煮です。きな粉や黒蜜を
I
か
don't
け
think
て
I
も美
ever
味し
got
いですし、
Odin.
きっとお餅との相性も抜群に決まってます。お雑煮の概念
BA has gotten a lot of good faith on the EN side. Also considered
さすがの発想です。
those were mobile only numbers. Steam numbers weren't
あり
included.
がとうございます、プラナちゃん。
I feel like a lot of people that play on mobile also play on Steam. So I don't know if they'd if the numbers would overlap. Though I guess you can only pay from one or the other at one time.
やっぱりお正月だし、
I do wonder how many
普通のお
people
雑煮が食べたいな。
I do wonder how many people
そんな身も
are exclusively Steam or exclusively mobile.
はい。今年もいっぱい一緒に楽しいことしましょうね、先生。今年もよろしくお願いします。
I do wonder if the Steam numbers aren't available like right away. Anyway, that was kind of cute. That was kind of cute. The one that people were going crazy over was this one. Definitely going crazy over this.
先生、
I wonder what Sensei was working on. Iraha! God dang it, just legs under the coat.
先生、この漫画の続き、どこにありますか？来てたと
He
い
just
う
came here
か、
to read.
年末の慌ただしさから解放されようと先生のところに来たら
3D Ibuki destroyed
休
everyone's
憩
Twitter
室に
feed.
積まれてる大長編の漫画と出会ってしまって読み始めた
Like
ところ
Iroha is nice, but
気がつい
Ibuki's
たら
Ibuki's
そ
too
のま
strong.
ま年を越してしまったようです。ここは誰にもバレない理想的な環境ですね。
And that's what she's hiding.
あ、
That is a
Sensei.
interesting
明けましてお
New
めでとうご
Year's
ざいます。
interesting New Year's
そう
segue.
ですね。今年もなるべく面倒事が少ない一年になるといいですね。
Oh, I do hope this New Year's
そ
doesn't
れ
have
で
a whole lot of
先生、
hassle.
この漫画の続きは新年なのにお参りとかに行かないのかですか。
I feel like that's
年末年始なんてせっかく合法
it
的
almost
に
looks
サ
like
ボれ
odd
る期
taxi
間
for
な
some
のに
reason.
どうしてわざわざ人が多い外に出なくてはいけないん
Ibuki
ですか。
buying Sensei with her New Year's dialogue also did things to a lot of people. Oh, I saw that. I saw that. I didn't think to scroll through everyone and see what everyone's New Year's lines were. Ibuki! She's so small! Look at her! She's so tiny! How can you not pamper that?
いぶき登場。先生、明けましておめでと
Small creature has
う。先輩
appeared.
も明けましておめでとう。いぶき、明けましておめでとうございます。最近見ないねってみんな心配してたんだよ。
She's not that much shorter than
だから
Iroha.
に来てたんだね。
And Iroha's already short.
先生のお仕事の手伝いをしていたんです。いぶきはどうしてこちらに？先生とお参りに行きたいな。
Is this the first time Ibuki's showing up in 3D?
いろは先輩も一
I
緒
feel
に。
like I haven't seen her in 3D before. Iroha I've seen in 3D.
いいですね。私も行きたいと思っていたんです。本当？やったー。みんなでお参り嬉しいな。どうかしましたか？
This is the first time she's shown up in 3D. Gotcha.
先生、いろは先輩。はい、行きましょう。
And this is why Makoto. This is why Makoto goes crazy for Iroha. You're telling me Cherino's also that short? How short is Cherino? Actually, how short is Cherino? Let's see. Cherino. Cherino is 128 centimeters. Are you serious? The dress art that we got recently doesn't it doesn't seem like she's that short. Ibuki is also 128. Yes, Ibuki and Cherino are about the same height apparently. I don't know how that's possible, to be honest. Wait, I need to bring up the dress art for anyone who hasn't seen it, because it doesn't seem like it should be possible that she grew that much. Or is it? There is... It's supposed to be an official art. Official art? And I am... Oh, here it is. Here it is. This does not look right. It doesn't look right whatsoever. Wait. Can I get the non-sample version? Oops. Oh well. We'll do this. We'll do this. Can we get the non-sample version? Yeah, I had to hide it really quick, otherwise things might... Wait, it's small. It's supposed to be this small. Oh, it's a screen cap from a YouTube video. Oh, excuse me. That's why. There we go. That does not look 128 centimeters to me. I feel like she's about as tall as Hoshino here. And if Ibuki was in the same picture, it would be very, very weird if Ibuki and Cherino were standing side by side. So I. Mm. Hello, welcome. But yeah, I don't think this cherry no was scaled properly to everyone else here. It just doesn't seem right. It just doesn't seem right that Ibuki would be the same proportions. That's the other thing. Proportions. Look at how much like Cherino has in this art. That just seems wrong. The whole segment that was dedicated to Aoba was unhinged in the best way possible. In the live stream, was there a segment in that? This is the Christmas live stream that I did not see, by the way. I think this was also when did they announce anything in the Christmas live stream? Oh, this is when they announced the Hyakiyako the ninja dress event. I don't see anything with Aoba. Though we have Yukari. Festive Yukari. Well, it's not really that festive. It's more like something else. The whole dev talk is now on EN channel subtitled. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that later. I haven't seen the Shupos. I haven't seen the Shupo one yet. But I did see a comment regarding the Shupo New Year one. And from a certain pink guy.
Sensei, sensei, sensei. 明けましておめでとう。今年もよろしい。
Suzumi and Reisa getting an out later is gonna be interesting.
お正月なのに。
What other students are reviving? We're still waiting for Erika. She hasn't gotten out of NPC jail.
寝不足。大晦日の鉄道といえば、大晦日の終夜運転。日付をまたいで初詣に行く人たちのために。
Man, I don't know if I'd be able to handle both of them at the same time.
臨時ダイヤになるってわけ。その臨時ダイヤ
I will
の
say
た
though,
めに
as cute as this
日ごと
is,
の
as cute
鉄
as
道
this
を
is,
管理してるハイランダー
the
は
the excessive amount of movement in 3D
忙しい。
always feels a little bit
青
weird.
葉も車両整備で大変なことになってたもんね。
But I get it. I get it.
オーラマシマシ。それでようやく現場も落ち着いてきて休めるようになったから、こうして真っ先に先生に挨拶しに来たんだよ。
Kind of surprised that we got the Shupos for New Year. Though it wouldn't be the first time they were in 3D.
そんな
They did show up before in 3D too.
先生、あげたくなるものがあるんじゃない？
Head pats? A hug?
我々はお年玉を所望する。
Doesn't the same happen with this? I don't know. I feel like that's just me moving because I'm a little bit what do you call this?
欲しいものがあるんだよね。先生、
I just move around a lot
こ
in
っち
general.
来て。
Deal with both of them at the same time would snap my judgment and yeah. I think me too, especially Nozumi.
先生、座って目を閉じて。
I mean, look at that. How can you not? You know what they did here.
力を抜いて楽
You know what they
にして
did here
ね
in this blackout section. There was a little noise.
あったか
And it's not just snapping.
い。いい夢見れそう。それじゃあ先生、明けましておやすみなさい。
Well, it's fine. They can rest like that. They absolutely knew what they were doing. Oh, dang. Putting Aoba as the end section for this video. Lovely. Not Blue Archive related, but Blue Archive vibes. Blue Archive vibes. Apparently the Stellasora team also made one of these. Personally speaking, I wish I had a van like they had in Stale Sora, because van life is very much a thing, and I'm surprised they put it in a video game. I'm surprised they put the van life thing into a video game. But I would love a van like this just to go around and live in, but I also need a bigger space than that. Though I guess if you're like in a transition period, it wouldn't be a bad thing. Or like, you're just traveling around everywhere. Not Blue Archive. I do wish the game was well, hopefully they'll update the game in the next few months. Just chilling for now.
体を動かしたい。そうね。それは確かに。魔王さんもちょっとは体を動かしたりしないと。一緒に運動しよう。
I exercised 2 days ago.
そういえば、ボスは
I do need to
今年の
exercise
目標
more.
は立てましたか？年の始まりなので、この1年の目標を立てるといいと思います。大事なことだね。琥珀？何か目標立てた？2つあるけど。奇遇ね。私も2つまで絞ったわよ。
I do hope they release more.
それじゃあ
Not so
一つ言い合いっこしない？いいよ。
not so
それじゃあせーの。星の塔の探索を
big asset characters later.
私たち息ぴったりだね。
Something a bit more on the flatter side would be nice.
もう一つの目標
we don't have a whole lot of it.
みんなは
It's a bit more fan servicey than Blue Archive, that's for sure.
ボスと私たちの
Not that I don't mind. It's not like Azure Lane level, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. If it gets to Azure Lane level of fan service, I don't know what I'm gonna do. That's too much for me. Someone uploaded Seiya's complete summer song. The second part, I love confession. Wait, summer song? What summer song? Apparently people like to make Sensei a femboy from that world in fan art. Well, the what do you call this? The MC in Stella Sora can be a guy or a girl, and unlike Sensei, you can actually see them in the game itself. Anyway, let me know. Well, I'll look the song up later. They'll accept their fan service if they have lolis. That is so true. They do need more. They do need more. Like, Anne is okay, but I don't... Anne is too puntable for me. She's not the cute type of loli. She's more of... the petting type. And maybe punting. That's it. That's all. That's my opinion of Anne. Everyone else is alright. Though I guess if I had to pick a favorite character from Stella Sora, not Fuyuka, even though I like Fuyuka. Fuyuka's good only because she makes my fire team ridiculously strong. Flora's actually not too bad, but I haven't actually read any of their stories to get a good grasp on what their backstories are. I still need to do that. Anyway, sorry. It was just related, kind of. But today, I need to catch up on the story. And it's been a while since we've done a actual main story thing on the channel. And Hyakuyoran Chapter 2 released while I was on my trip. So, we're gonna do that one today. Would you ever try making a Halo quiz? It would be interesting. I did think about doing a Halo quiz, but I don't know if I want to do it as a video or would it be better off as a stream. Though I wanted to do a Halo quiz, I also wanted to do a gun quiz. I think the gun quiz might be a little bit easier. because there's some telltale signs on the guns, what who each one belongs to. But I think once I catch up on all the story and stuff, then I can work on that one. Arya's story should be close. I don't actually know when Arya's story is supposed to come up. Is it supposed to come up in like a couple of weeks? Let me double check what's going on with the event schedule. The only thing about the wiki is it doesn't show the story event schedule, but it shows every other event. I know Wild Hunt is supposed to come up soon, though I think Wild Hunt might not be until next month, if I'm not mistaken. Either this month or next month, and then there's also Arya's, but I don't know when Arya's fits in there. But we have 2 events of Wild Hunt, and then we have Suzumi and Reisa and the whole magical girl thing. And then the Dojin event, which apparently happened last month in JP. You would have think they would have saved it, not last month, November. You think they would have saved it for December, considering that's when Winter Comic Cat was. So I feel like that was a little bit weird timing. After Nagisa and Toki Banner, there's a first Wild Hunt event. Yay! Alright. Some peps already are data. Some people are already data mining, and they found files for a unit that changes mode similar to Armed Hoshino. Ooh, interesting. I mean, you can't have that just for one character. I feel like you need a couple that could change modes like that. But maybe you don't need to. If there is a mode changer though, I feel like it would be for Decagrammaton units, especially Aris Mecha, and maybe, hopefully, Yuzu. Though I think Yuzu might get into the mech for her EX. I don't know. I have a feeling she might just get into the mech for her EX. Gehenna Volume in a corner gathering dust. For some reason, we are avoiding Gehenna Volume like crazy. I don't know why. Is anything that happens in Gehenna that like that not relevant? What's the word I'm looking for? Is anything that happens in Gehenna that significant that they don't really want to touch it until they absolutely have to? I guess also Wild Hunt is like a smaller school, so they're not gonna get their own chapter. Though I'm kind of surprised Arias did. Like, really? I wasn't expecting that. If anything, well, technically speaking, it wouldn't be under Eden Treaty. Right, Eden Treaty is its own thing. Technically, this is Trinity, but it's also not just Trinity, I suppose. And Eden Treaty itself is already done, so I guess they could just make a whole entire thing over here. There's the Abyss in Gehenna's volcano. The mysterious volcano in Gehenna, where all their hot spring water comes from. And basically their hot spring water is the hottest hot spring water. Sec, my mic is all over the place. You think that before it was a meme that anything would come out before it even happened, and now it even has an alt. Alright. Alright, I don't know how long this this chapter is gonna take. So let's go in and get started. Alright. So what happened back in Chapter 1? Chapter 1. Shuro. Probably the most evil brat ever, literally. Caused a mess everywhere. and almost ended Hyakioran to be not Hyakiyako to be honest. But somehow we put her in her place, and she's still not repentant. But at the very end of it, we saw what looks like very much an adult lady. A very, maybe not evil, but very much an adult lady who's surprisingly very, very kind to Shuro. Forgot what her name was. I guess we'll see her again here. Also, I guess we helped Yukari put together the Hyakioran again, which is basically their Shinsengumi / preset team. But it also felt very much like a Yakuza episode. That whole thing felt much like a whole Yakuza series kind of thing whenever everyone showed up and you fought them. I think there was also one artist in just general, that made that same joke for a webcomic. And that was great. Kokoriko, yes, that's the one. Fun fact, the guy who wrote this part of Hyakioran is not the same one as from the first chapter. That's because our original writer left. Did the original writer leave for the whole Project KV thing? Well, let's just see how it goes. I have no idea what's happening in this chapter. Let's just get started. Untouched him. And where are we? Hyakioran member. Oh, jeez. Despite being in Japan for 2 months, I probably will butcher some of these pronunciations because they're so freaking long. Hyakioran Resolution Council first year student Goryo Nagusa. Oh, is this a flashback? And Hyakioran Resolution Council first year student Nanakado Ayame. Oh, are we gonna see Ayame? Finally? This is Ayame. Both of you come forward. They didn't leave Ayame on screen for longer than a second there. What the heck? By the long-held traditions of the Hyakioran, we will do this fair and square. Is it a fight? Begin! It is a fight. Right, they have the whole challenge match thing. You're exposed. She looks pretty cool though. I wonder if she'll be playable in the future. There! Winner! Nanakado Ayame! And that makes it the 201 straight wins for me. That was a fine match. Thank you, Nagasa. Nagasa? She's not taking this too well. I lost to Ayame again. Hey, don't cry. You did great, Nagasa. But with such incompetence, how could I possibly help you, Ayame? Well, just because you're second to someone doesn't mean you're bad. I trained for so long, and I'm not even worthy to hold the hem of your sleeve. I'm pathetic. None of that. You're getting better all the time. Take my hand. Ooh, CG. Even if you fall, I'll be here. I'll pick you up anytime. Even if I drag you down? Of course. Even though I'm sniveling in lacrimose? What the heck is lacrimose? I don't think I've seen this word before. Naturally, with some hesitation. Even though I freeze up at the worst times because I can never commit. It's fine, because the truth is... Oh. Something happened. You were never my friend, Goryo Nagisa. Okay. I guess that was a nightmare. Just a dream. A nightmare? I still feel her sleeve slipping out of my hand. This hand. Right, her hand's not doing so well. It hurts. With every night that falls, it feels like my arm is burning from the marrow. If I had saved Ayame, I would likely be whole in several ways. I'm sorry, Ayame. So truly. For being useless. For being too weak and cowardly to hold on. I'm so sorry, Ayame. That was a very short chapter 1. Oh, episode 1. A new ghost story. We're gonna switch to Shuro? I do wonder what they could do even after that whole thing from last time. Evil hag detected! She cannot possibly be under 20. She has got to be, I don't know, at least Shun's age. She is very definitely much Shun's age. A good brew takes time. This silence has grown stale. Is that a little snake I hear slithering outside my walls? You look exquisite as always, Miss Kokuriko. Who is this? And you've been quite absent. Another person I haven't seen before. Hold up. What's with that halo? I can see she has snakes for hair. Medusa? Really? I'm assuming this is like a snake halo. Interesting. Well, I'm afraid I've been occupied. You see, my lady, I've been engrossed in composing a new story. How far along are you? Will the story build? Will it simmer and creep into the hearts of all who read it? I'm aiming for something slightly more impactful. While mere words require imagination and attention, I find that a well-crafted image instantly captures the mind. Yes. I understand that you fancy yourself as quite the artist. But remember, truly elegant beauty blooms naturally at its own pace. Like the seasons, it cannot be forced. Indeed. Speaking of that, I heard that the flower you planted is nearly ready to bloom. Is she? My, how time flies. Lovely. I can hardly wait to press those elegant petals in the pages of Totei's Phantom's illustration. Now that would make a story for the ages. Well done. Soon we shall finish our stories, and at last, find our home. And when we feast on the Twilight Temple, my dear, I will ensure you are seated at my side. Okay. I'd be honored, Miss Kokuriko. I know, but on to more practical matters. Where is Shuro? She disappeared after that fiery festival. I'm worried she's sulking somewhere. Worried not, Miss Kokuriko. Shuro is perfectly healthy. For her, perfectly healthy You mean basically she's like stick and bones usually anyway? She's still working tirelessly to grant your wish. As we all are. Nature's Beauty is committed to finishing the new 100 ghost stories. Soon, the burning elegance you wish for will be complete. It's so pleasant having a diligent workforce. When you see little Shuro, give her my best. As you wish. She's definitely not like Beatrice, that's for sure. Beatrice was a little bit, Wait, what is happening here? Nagasa. Nagasa! Okay, she's destroying everything. I see. I see. That useless inspirational idiot ruined my story. It was perfect. She was supposed to fall to pieces, and there'd be no Yakuyoran with no stupid 100 Lotus, and no hope against my beautiful, elegant, perfectly fired up Katashiro. It should have been a tragedy for the ages. It should have left them broken and drowning in their hopelessness. Where did the story go wrong? Sensei. When Sensei comes in, that's when the story goes wrong. Maybe it was a drippy Sensei with a power of friendship drivel? What? That's what cracked my creation. It's all the stupid girl's fault. She didn't understand elegance or narrative momentum, and that ending was ruined, wasted. And then, I lost the precious tome Miss Kokoriko gave me. I hate you, Nagasa. You hear me? Monologuing again, dear Shui. Shui? Shui? I understand we all have our own ways of coping, but if you keep swinging your around like that, you'll destroy the shrine. What? You want to tease me too? You want to spit your venom? Not at all. I'm here merely because I'm casually concerned. Casually concerned. What does casually concerned even mean? And to relay Miss Kokoriko's message. Miss Kokoriko? She asked about me? Miss Kokoriko wants me. Needs me? Wow, I don't think I've seen that face on Shuro last time. She looks like absolutely ecstatic. I see failure hasn't humbled you, Shui. You think Miss Kokoriko would still want you after such a failure? She's rightfully lost faith in you. She doubts your already limited abilities. She said that if you don't create a new ghost story soon, you're off to the spirit realm. At least you'll be quiet there. I don't think that's what she quite said. Unless that's what she meant by sending her regards. That won't happen. Nuh-uh. Miss Kokoriko always has my back. Even after last time, she said not to worry about. If you're unburdened by worry even after marring a precious tome and fleeing, then I fear there's no hope for you. Or perhaps Miss Kokoriko is so disappointed in your behavior that she no longer cares what you do. No, anything but that. What should I do? How can I regain her trust? Fret not, I've come to help. Why do we still have this student blacked out? Shuro, here's your second chance. Another book? This is Totei's Phantom Illustrations? Yes, this is Nature's Beauty's last remaining tome. Lovely, isn't it? Originally, Nature's Beauty possessed a trio. Well, where's the third one? Miss Kokoriko lost one in the Great Snowfield 20 years ago. 20. 20. I don't know how old she was 20 years ago, but she's got to be pushing 40 around this time. You, lest we forget, damaged one while flailing away from Yakayako. And the Phantom Illustrations is the last one. I've kept it safe for a very long time. While your Ano's Phantom Records focused on shaping mortal desire into reality, Totei's Phantom Illustrations are more direct. They arouse fear. 20 plus at minimum 15. Definitely mid-30s vibe. Officially the oldest known Blue Archive character, and yet somehow she still has a halo. Possibly still a student somehow. A super senior among super seniors. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Confirmed oldest though. That is amazing that they put at least that much detail in. So about it, Shuro. Kuzunoha is a Lolibaba. She's thousands of years old. We don't count that. We do not count that. While Kuzunoha is basically a Lolibaba, frozen in time as a loli. Kokoriko did not freeze in time. She matured. She matured and officially became Blue Archive's first hag. Now, technically speaking, maybe, huge maybe, Shun is also a hag. Probably much younger than Kokoriko, but it has been not confirmed. Though I think I've heard rumors that Shun was, I think, 22 or 24 in the beta. They actually put an age to her, and now it's censored out. For some reason, somehow Shun is still a student, despite being in her 20s. Unless for some reason they have a college, a college somewhere in Kivotos, in Shanghai Jing, that we are not aware of, that would make sense. But if that's not a thing, then I gotta wonder what the graduation requirements are. So how about it, Shuro? If you're up to it, I'll be sweet and lend you my precious tome. It sounds like a trap. Imagine the terror you can evoke, the phantom fables you can bring to life, the newly revived council you can destroy, provided you don't botch it like last time. Yes, I can do all that. As long as I have the tome, I can make ghost stories. I will craft an unforgettable nightmare of infinite horror. That's the spirit, Shui. Everything shall be complete. Your ghost story, as well as mine. Okay. Do wonder. Many things. We're fixing everything from last time. Easy, don't drop it. And since you can't see your boots, take small steps so you don't trip. Oh, I thought they ordered a sign half this size. Are you sure this was what the Festival Operations Department wanted? Well, first of all, the Yin Yang Club ordered this one. They say they want to hang a haiku scroll handwritten by Chisei, and to make it big and high enough for the whole festival to see. I think that's the first time I've seen a squirrel in the game. Whoa! Oh, whoa there! What are you thinking running around at the construction site like this? Hey, are you alright? She didn't hit you, did she? I missed one. Who is this? Missed? What do you... Ah, it's you guys. Of course. Boss, Operation accidentally on purpose break Chisa's sign, then offer to fix it only to then exchange it with a different sign that's failed. You guys are still doing that? Huh? I don't think I approve of that. Should we pivot to Operation Overrun the festival with guns and bombs using the usual Morio gusto and subtly switch the sign then? Usual Morio. Now that I think about it, I recognize these punks. Yeah, whenever there's a celebration, you troublemakers pick fights and mug tours for their festival tickets, is that right? Maybe at one time, but we don't care about mere tickets. The Waraku Festival is personal. Little Princess Waraku thinks she's so cute and deserves all the attention. But she's nothing compared to our glorious Arata. Oh, wow, that's very flattering. And I hope you become playable eventually like Rabu was. That would be amazing. I mean, you already have a unique halo and stuff like that. You really don't have to say that. Is that what you punks are trying to sabotage? Oh, is that why you punks are trying to sabotage the festival? You're just jealous because Chise is likable and popular? No, of course not. The reason why we're trying to mess with this haiku sign is because of the haiku competition last. I mean, I know everyone's so petty, but last week specifically? Not any time before that. You mean the haiku competition hosted by the Yin Yang Club? Yes, our boss submitted a perfect, inspirational, and evocative piece to the competition. And didn't even make it to the preliminaries because of the Yin Yang Club's sabotage and cronyism. Okay. Hey, I was in the preliminaries. So of course everyone's focused on Pretty Princess Waraku's haiku, even though the boss's was worlds better. Yeah, just reading it made me feel poetical. If everyone was forced to read Arata's haiku, then they'd see how brilliant she is. Oh, stop. You're embarrassing me. Wait, that's what all this is about? Just me? Not even ruining the festival like usual? Of course, boss. You're amazing. You were robbed. And once your haiku is displayed, everyone will know that you should have won. In fact, let's share it now. Everyone, listen up. No, please, stop. Oh, this ought to be good. The fanciest festival may be detestable without half of the digestible. Yeah, okay, I can see why they didn't pass through the prelims. Look, boss! They're so moved that they're speechless! Is that even a haiku? No, I was counting! Those syllables are way off, was it? Shut it! If the boss says it's a haiku, then it's a haiku. Don't try to limit our ideas with your rigid rules. Haikus require structure. That was a mess. You know what? Let's trash this place. And in comes the Hyakiryoran after being rebanded. I was wondering what all that noise was about. Mr. Morio, of course. Who are you? Nagusa? Not Nagusa. Okay. While your poetic sentiments are charming, I cannot permit you to disrupt the festival any further. Attempting to ruin a festival with terrible poetry? And here I thought your lot was growing predictable. Are you really compelled to ruin every party this town holds? We, the Hyakiryoran, shall not permit such tyranny to pass. The Hyakiryoran? Boss, what do we do? They're multiplying! Oh, please, the Hyakiryoran. I've been dreaming of this. It's on, girls. Time for some payback. Full party! I do have all of them. I do have all of them now, but when we got a full party, yay. If we ever get playable Arata, her live 2D must have something in relation to our bandages coming loose. That would be amazing. Ooh. I like them. I like this music. Okay. Oh, I don't want to get rid of all of you. Sure, why not? So squishy. Okay, Nagisa. I haven't seen your thing before. Oh, a single target? Fine. Ooh, fancy. You know what? Let's give you a turn. Sorry, Renge, another time. You'll get your chance. Look how squishy she is. Look how squishy she is. I want to pinch those cheeks. Those are very pinchable cheeks. Ah, this ain't Trick Cow. I can't pull it here. I knew this wouldn't be easy. But I know the Pale One's secret shame. Everyone, aim for her right hand. Aim for her right. Her right arm is her weak point. Not that easy to do. How utterly shameless. You're too soft, Renge. There's no virtue shame or shame in strategy. All that matters is victory. Nagisa, now! What? She's not used to this. Right. Though my weakness may be on full display, I still have friends who rely on me and keep me standing strong. Boss, we can't take much more. Maybe we'll let this haiku thing go and beat them at the next Senryu competition instead. Will you please stop talking about my haiku? Until next time, Hyakiryoran. She's so pathetic. It's kind of charming. Wait a second. Oh! Shizuko. Who's trying to ruin our festival? Where'd they go? Do you people have any idea how much the Yayan Club raised to pay for... Oh, Umika. I hardly see you ever. But President, I understand the passion, but you can't just leave a meeting with the higher-ups. Huh? The Hyakiryoran? Huh? You're right! Why is the Hyakiryoran... When I heard about the haiku battle in the street, I assumed it would be the Ninjutsu Research Club. But the Hyakiryoran of all people? Don't be ridiculous, we're the ones breaking it up. Anyway, does the Ninjutsu Research Club really have haiku battles? It's a haiku battle on the same level as a rap battle, I feel like. Shizuko has her own song now. Really? I don't know much about it. Pina says they shop phrases a lot. Certain Morio were attempting to sabotage this haiku display. We arrived in hopes of peacefully meditating. However, this conflicts escalated. We apologize for disrupting your festival preparations. No, please, we're grateful for your help. The more you'll crash every festival, no matter how much we invest in security. The Yakuyoda is a huge help. On behalf of the Festival Operations Department and the Yaku Merchant Guild, I would like to express my gratitude. It's the sacred duty of the Yakuyoda to guard justice and curb chaos. We only wish you a peaceful and prosperous festival. If you need help, call the Yakuyoda anytime, day or night. Oh, how funny you say that. If you're offering, then Momoyodo could use some helpers. I'm sorry, but we are not in the business of running anyone's personal errands. The duty of the Hyakuyoran is in ensuring Academy safety and mediating conflict. Oh, that's unfortunate. We were hoping you could taste test a new chestnut dango with special Trinity Maron cream that will debut at this festival. Ah, I see. Part of me was kind of hoping that she was gonna be asking for some maids for the festival, which, you know, maid-themed Hyakuyoran would be interesting. But sure, get the fancy desserts from Trinity and get a taste tester for that. That would be amazing. Imao discovered he VA sung a song for another anime in 2016. The song also works as a perfect brain polisher. A single wrinkle be left in your cortex after hearing it. Is it that smooth-brained? Sweets! Tempt them with sweets. But if the Yakuyoda is so busy, I guess we can find someone else. Oh, wait, while we are busy, perhaps? Too bad. Looks like the operations officer is all tied up with her noble task. I guess it'll just have to be the three of us. Renge. Just kidding. We have enough for everyone. Now please follow me. Too bad the Sweets Club isn't here. Otherwise, they would also be in on this. So sweet, it's really amazing. Is this truly dango? The inside is so soft and supple. It's incredible. Who would have thought to combine a cream with wagashi? And the savory scent of chestnuts brings to mind a manju. Yet it all plays off the natural saltiness of the dango. Yukari, you have chestnut cream on your face. And remember to brush your teeth right after. You don't want a sticky dessert getting stuck in your molars. Who are you, her mom? Of course, I knew that. This is quite innovative. You've captured the traditional appeal of the dango while adding novelty with the cream. However, I find the texture to be a little tiresome. Perhaps you can add sukune in between the dango balls. Sukune. What's sukune? Then it wouldn't be a dessert. Oh wait, sukune is grilled chicken. I don't exactly know which part of the chicken it is, but it's grilled chicken. Honestly though, adding grilled chicken or chicken in general just in dango would be interesting. I'm not surprised. I'm surprised that no one's tried it yet. Anywhere. It can only be good things. It wouldn't be a dessert, this is true. I'm glad everyone's enjoying it. We made this specifically for the Hyakuyoran to thank you for your hard work. Please have your fill. You are much too gracious. It's you, the festival department, that livens up Hyakuyaku every season. Besides, we were quite disappointed at the last Lantern Festival. You truly owe us nothing. Nonsense! The festival department was utterly overwhelmed last time. We hardly helped at all. Besides, it must have been terrible for the Yakuyoran seeing as President Ayami had just disappeared. Isn't Nagusa the president now? Sorry, I didn't mean to... It's fine. Ayame shall return. When she does, I'll relay your kind wishes. Ayame, Ayane. It it's so similar. It's just like one letter off. It's one letter off. It's one hiragana off. Thank you. I'll leave it to you then. Leave you to it. Excuse me. You see, we're working on an embankment around the central venue. It's sagging because of the recent rain. We're reinforcing its base with sandbags, but we could use a few strong hands. I'm sorry, I don't have anyone to spare. Everyone's out securing supplies. Could you wait a bit? Once everyone's back, I'll lead them over. If the safety of the festival's at stake, then the Yakiryōran shall rise to the occasion. Sure, I could use a good workout. Sounds like an ideal post-treat exercise. Great! In that case, I'll leave it to you. At least until the others return. We shall not fail. Do you like the translators left the very specific Japanese words as they are? Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. Gotta keep the flavor. Gotta keep the flavor of the region. This should be sufficient. I'll place those sandbags on top of the embankments, so stack them in order. They're heavy, so pass them carefully. Don't worry, these are no heavier than my training weights. Training weights? Is she doing the Dragon Ball Z training thing? Maybe it's due to all those dango, but I am brimming with energy. Nagasa, would you kindly pass me that bag? Yes, here you... Did she try to use her right hand for it? That's not good. What's going on? What was that sound? Nagasa, are you alright? Sure, just a sprained wrist. But you look so pained. Nagasa, take off your bandages and show me your right arm. I told you it's nothing. Show me. Now that I think about it, wasn't her hand cured in the skill cutscene? So I'm assuming it gets better eventually. That is pretty gnarly though. You're telling me these frail-looking girls can carry sandbags? I mean, they're supposed to be the peacekeeping force. I'm hoping they have some strength in them. This doesn't look like a sprain to me. Nagasa, how long has your arm looked like this? There was a minor incident at the Great Snowfield. It'll heal soon, so you needn't worry. Heal soon? What happens if the wound festers and you can't use your arm anymore? You need a doctor right now. Wait, should we call an ambulance? There's no need to make a scene. Nagasa, if you'd please indulge me. I think the Kadenokoji family may be able to treat you. Right, I forgot. That's Yukari's last name. Family can treat this? Interesting. And wait, isn't this the same background they used for Kokoriko? The Kadenokoji family, my family, works to maintain good relationships within the Hyakuyaku. We provide amenities and rooms for well-known personalities visiting Hyakuyaku in exchange for business connections and favors. I see. I see. So the corruption runs deep. There happens to be a doctor staying at our property right now. A doctor? Yes, though she may not be well renowned, She specializes in mystical medicine. She has helped me numerous times. Since I abandoned my responsibilities as a Miko, I have been a bit distant from my family. But I will suffer any indignity to heal your arm, Nagasa. Yukari, I'm sorry, but this arm... Oh, you returned, my lady. Who is the doctor? Oh no, there's the bird. It's the bird. You were so worried that you didn't answer our calls. It's wonderful to see you again. I remember you, bird servant, you. Unless it's unless a different bird servant. You are not in my good graces right now. So did you change your mind and decide to leave that council? I suppose not. Welcome, friends of my dear lady. The Yakuyoran. For what purpose have you visited our family today? I know it's shameless, but as a daughter of the Kadenokoji family, I have a request. You know what this reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of Nozomi and her family. Why does everyone have so much family problems? Well, not everyone. The two that we know about. Why does Nozomi and Yukari have... Well, Yukari's issue is because she wants to be with the Yakuyoran. But they have family problems. I guess it's understandable. At least, you know, that this is maybe gonna be better. Request? This is your home. Of course you can have anything. Nozomi, sorry. Nozomi. I mix them up all the time. Will you please bring me the doctor who's staying here? The doctor... My lady, are you injured? It's for Nagasa. It's a very private matter. She has a serious specialized wound. Please call the doctor immediately. Is that a yes or a no? Understood. I'll fetch her promptly. I mean, technically the animal people are all adults, but it's weird that they're all animal people. A bit later. My lady, the doctor shall see you now. The doctor is in. Wait. I think I recognize that halo. Oh my, a patient? Why? Why are you here? How long have you been visiting Yakiyako as Yukari's doctor, no less? She's lucky Sensei isn't here yet. We would out her out in no time. So, explain to me why you are here. Kai? After getting kicked out of Shanghai Jing, you come all the way to Yakiyako? And no one seems to know who you are? Oh my gosh, my head hurts just... Why? And here I thought I was on vacation. But as a show of gratitude to the Kadenakoji family's generosity, I'll take a look. Oh my. This woman seems familiar. Someone might recognize her, but the glasses are enough to throw them. Her record was a sponge? Oh yeah, this is true. Her record was a sponge, but you know she's one of the 7 prisoners. You think they would at least they would at least recognize who those are. There's got to be like wanted posters of everyone somewhere, you know? This woman. Keep in mind, they didn't say student or this girl. They said woman. You know what that means? That means Kai has already graduated, technically speaking. She would have graduated anyway. She is over 18, if not 18. Not technically a hag, but she's pushing towards hag levels for Blue Archive anyway. They can't. No one knows what she looks like above the chest. I'm just surprised she looks basically exactly the same. I don't remember if her hairstyle was the same though. Hold up, was Kai's hairstyle the same, or did it change a little bit? Kai. No, her hairstyle is basically exactly the same. Oh wow. What is it, Renge? Do you recognize her? No? I just like her glasses. Where do you think she bought them? I too would like to know where to get glasses like those. I don't think I've seen them in real life. Who cares? Do these glasses exist in real life? Or at least something similar? I don't think I've ever seen them. Not that I could pull them off. I don't, it's not my style. I'm more of a square glasses kind of type person. The pleasure is all mine. I'm Riku. Riku! Sure. That's what we'll call you right now. I'm Riku, a traveling doctor on a pilgrimage through Kivotos. It's not Kai, it's Riku. I am a wanderer at heart, and am eternally grateful for the Kadenkoji family offering me a temporary home. Though my medical skills may be unconventional, I'd be honored to assist a member of the Kadenkoji family. You're too kind. Would you please take a look at my friend's arm? Is she gonna be a quack, or is she actually gonna be able to recognize it? How much does Shanghai Jing Academy's Alchemy Club well, maybe the Alchemy Club itself wouldn't know how to deal with this, but maybe she could. Despite her reputation, she is actually supposedly really good, though. My specialty is in internal medicine, so I'm not sure if I can help. Oh yeah, it is a bit straighter. It is a bit straighter, you're right. But I'll sure do my best. Now, please remove your bandages. It is weird that she is acting like a proper doctor. She's not a quack, though. She's not a quack. Do you think it's serious, Doctor? Can you heal her or not? My goodness. Is it painful? Occasionally. Then it's a phantom pain from a phantom limb. Phantom limb? What is this? Are we doing Metal Gear stuff now? Phantom limb? Yes, perhaps you've heard of it. It can be quite excruciating. The nerves don't know your arm is missing. They send pain signals to your brain. A pain you can't treat on a limb you don't have. What the? Check your glasses! Nagasa's arm is right there! Right, I've heard like this phantom limb thing with actual people who have lost limbs. It takes a while for it to like disappear, but I hear it never truly disappears, which is kind of sad. No, the patient's arm is not here. Then what is that then? If she says she's versed in internal medicine, but she can recognize this much. Based on the color, it was amputated several months ago, and it's currently being neglected somewhere far away. Perhaps in the pitch black of the spirit realm, Miss Nagasa? Hi! How do you know about the spirit realm? Have you been to the spirit realm? Have you been dabbling in forbidden alchemy that I don't know about? How did you know that? Like I said, I'm a wanderer. I traveled all of Kivotos in search of unique medicine. In the northern district of Yakiyako, I discovered some fascinating plants and animals. And I've observed that shadows cannot coexist with living cells. Once touched, a certain death occurs. The natives there called it being devoured by the spirit realm. So, was your arm devoured by the spirit realm? Did you abandon a piece of yourself in the northern lands? Yes, I was touched by the spirit realm. So is the spirit realm like Kuzunoha's realm basically? So I wonder how that. So why did Kuzunoha like completely get swallowed up? I thought this doctor was a joke, but she recognized the wound immediately. But I guess she would know. Yeah. Renge, careful. She's a Kadonokoji family guest. Very impressive, Doctor. You're truly insightful. So, what can we do to heal Nagasa's arm? I'm afraid there's nothing we can do. She's terminal. The only way to heal phantom pain is through reunification. The pain will persist endlessly until you find the real arm lost in the spirit realm. Are you saying that I must go back? Is there no other way? I mean... think of the Elric brothers. No, there's no way. You have to... You must get the Philosopher's Stone now. Light stretches. Physical rehabilitation might help with the symptoms, but not the problem. Wait, did I miss a line? Okay. Maybe she's just suggesting that. There's an exercise that an old acquaintance of mine used to stay healthy. I can email you the video if you want. Are you talking about Kisaki? The stretching exercise that Kisaki uses? Thank you, I appreciate it. Miss, do be aware. Time does not heal everything. In fact, if you miss the chance, sometimes time locks you into a point of no return. Do not let your timidity... is it timidity? Do not let your timidity deprive you of your options. I need the Kisaki stretching video. I do too. I want to see it. Kisaki 3D when? Wow. I'm surprised she didn't even suggest giving her a shady drug, but she's quite a good doctor otherwise. Well then, I wish you a swift recovery. So, Kai, are we gonna see you anytime again in this chapter? That would be funny. She wants us to reattach an arm we can already see? Was she just wasting our time and spouting nonsense? We have a 3D video in KR of Kisaki. Oh, I gotta see this later. BAEN channel did have a Kisaki 3D video. Oh. Oh. I need to look at that later. If it is truly a wound from the spirit realm, curing it may be beyond what we find sensical. I've never heard of taking things out of the spirit realm. We thought that the spirit realm and the 100 ghost stories were mere fables like the story of Kuzunoha, until the Lantern Festival. But she knows. I mean, technically speaking, you're all based on yokai. Even Nagusa is a yokai. I would like to share a story. My story. I haven't been entirely truthful with you all. I can tell you about the wound, and my shame, and my failure. I'll tell you everything. Ayame was with me. Dun dun dun. Surprise. Not surprise. And now for the flashback arc. Right, is this after you lost? Or many losses? 10 months ago, Ayame gave me the 100 Lotus and left to search for Kuzunoha in the northern lands. I was so flustered, betrayed, and paralyzed with fear. I knew I could never replace Ayame. She was the president of the Yoran, and I didn't know what I was. I was adrift and untethered, and before I knew it, I was headed towards a great snowfield. I wonder if the Great Snowfield is connected to Red Winter. Same song as Abydos Chapter 3? Oh, dang. How much time had passed? How many nights and days had returned? It seemed impossible. How could I find one person in the vast and blinding snow? I trudged forward with a last wisp of my strength, following the map to the Twilight Temple, but instead found only an empty field. That's quite the blizzard. You think her being a Yuki Onna would make her immune to this, but I guess not. And Ayame was there. She looked like she had been waiting for a long time. You almost remember her face and her voice. A smile that shined like the sun even on cloudy days, and a warm welcoming voice that could bring you back to life. My hands were so cold that they felt frozen on to the 100 Lotus. But when I saw that Haori, azure like the sky of a warm spring day, I actually hoped. I hoped that she would look after me like she once had. Even though I had abandoned my duties, I hoped she would coddle me. I hoped she would reach her hand out to pick me up, then smile because she accepted me as I was. I hoped she would return and be our president. Did you ever find out why she left in the first place? But what I heard from Ayame was... Why did you come here? A cold voice I had never heard her use before. A chilling glare looking down on me, detesting me. Quite a change in attitude. That wasn't the Ayame I remembered. Why did I come here? Ayame, I came for... I told you I'm here to meet Kuzunoha. I'm not returning until I've found her. But everyone's worried about you. Everyone in the Hyakkyouren's confused without you, our guiding light. Come back with me, Ayami. You know as well as I do, Ayami. Kuzunoha is like a rumor, an old myth. A rumor? You could be right. The temple is eroded or buried under the snow, and she hasn't shown herself despite all my calls. Even so, I have to meet Kuzunoha. Nagasa, I wouldn't expect you to understand why. Please, tell me. You're trying to be a responsible leader. You seek her wisdom and guidance? Honestly, Nagasa, you don't know me at all. All those years and you never got it. Ayami, please don't. The human mind is a delicate, beautiful thing. It can never be truly, fully understood. To presume to know another is sheer arrogance. A brittle illusion that can be shattered like glass. You arrogant, incompetent little girl. You're... Oh, that was her. I'm a mere traveler in search of a good story. I sense a lost soul out here and sought to help them. Do you know where Kuzunoha is? A pity, but no. But like you, I also seek to reach the boundary of the beyond. Until then, I soothe my soul with artistic elegance. And even if our paths diverge in time, I'd be happy to keep you company. Wait, she's with them? Very well, lead the way. No, Ayami, don't. Don't take my friend. Friend? Ooh, that is a cold stare. You were never my friend. Goryu Nagasa. Is that literally or is that something else? But interesting that she might be with Kokoriko. Oh dear. Surely Ayami couldn't be so cruel. No way, President Ayami would never. No matter how angry she was. That is not the Ayami I know. I understand. It was difficult to witness. I tried to deny it, thinking maybe I had hallucinated some terrible nightmare. But as I reached out, my arm was swallowed in her hem, and this wound is a constant reminder. Wait, what? Are you telling me she was already gone at that point? And that is all President Ayami said to you? I think so. I collapsed, lost consciousness. I could have frozen to death, but I was so tired, and it hurt so much. But thankfully a kind soul found me. Someone happened to be passing by? Nagasa, that's utterly miraculous. Who found you? The ninjas? A miracle? There's no such thing. Are you awake? Kuzunoha? Of all the people to find you, who Ayami was looking for, Nagasa finds instead. Unintentionally. Dang, I don't know what that says. If you are awake, follow this path to the village at the foot of the mountain. You may be able to survive, but you'll never recover. Did you save me? What an insolent tone for your elder. You've got to be like 1,000 years old or something. I'll overlook it this time, seeing as you're a tad unraveled. Do you remember your name? I'm the Hyakuyoran's acting president, Goryo Nagasa. How are cherry blossoms blooming in the middle of winter? How indeed. It's so strange that you didn't smell them on your way out here. I don't think that blossoms are so unusual. Then again, time passes differently in the Twilight Temple. This is the Twilight Temple? Then you are the great prophet Kuzunoha? Well, what if I was? What would you do? Would you ask me for my blessed Hyakuyoran wisdom, Madam President? No, you're not Kuzunoha. Because the real Kuzunoha would never ignore Ayame while saving someone as worthless as me. A cruel, heartless person like that could never be Kuzunoha, the first president of the Hyakuyoran. You're entitled to your opinion. She's literally flat. Her top is so short. It's not short. It is very sloppily put on. She is showing it off for reasons unknown. She is that confident in her stature. However, this is a good opportunity. I have a small request. Let's say in exchange for me saving your life. A scroll. It is a message to a certain someone who has been looking for me. It's for Charles Sensei. And inside the scroll is a way to save someone. I forgot. Did we ever get that scroll? I forgot what was on it. Is she smoking? Of course. Of course she's smoking. That pipe is not there for no good reason. That's what I remember. And yes, not only did I fail to save Ayame, but she rejected me. And that is how my arm became this way. I was afraid you would all be disappointed if you knew. I thought you might leave me too. But I will no longer run from the truth. So, blame me, hate me. All I ask is that you be honest with your feelings. Oh, it's a terror message, got you. How could I blame you for something like that? Yukari? Amidst a storm of chaos and doubt, only you had the fortitude to venture to the great snowfield and search for Ayame. Who amongst us could possibly blame you? I thought you'd matured since your last incident, Nagasa. But you're being an idiot. If President Ayame was acting completely different, as if possessed, and then nature's beauty appeared to ambush you, is it not obvious that this is a scheme to trick you and slander the Hyakuyoran? Precisely. If that even was Ayame, then she was being tricked. We know her spirit. That was not her. Yeah, so what are you blaming yourself for? I say we go to the Great Snowfield right now to save President Ayame and pick up Nagasa's arm or whatever. You might be able to pick Nagasa's arm, but I don't know if you'll be able to find her that easily. Brilliant! I wholeheartedly agree. But the Great Snowfield is treacherous, and the entire Hyakuyoran can't leave on account of me. Entire Hyakuyoran is all 4 of you? I thought there'd be at least more. Oh, who's on the door? Excuse me, is this a Yakyoran? Who is it this time? It better not be Nia. It is not. Yin Yang Club member. Oh, it's one of these people. Oh, good. The gang's all here. And why are you here precisely? I just want to let you know the president of the Yin Yang Club. Oh, it's still her. She needs a Yakyoran for something. Sounded important. Nia? Ah, Nia! I have complicated feelings about you. Very complicated feelings about you. Yeah. Hello, Yakyoran. You all look so lovely. I know that this was sudden, so thank you for coming. Welcome. Spare us your thanks. If this is related to Yakyaku's safety, then it is our duty to appear once summoned. Besides, we haven't forgotten what the Yin Yang Club has done for us. That said, I do have a question. What is Charlie-sensei doing here? Right! Some way, somehow, Sensei is gonna find their way into the story. And this is now. Of course it'll be because of Nia. Hey, it's been a while. I assume things are good? Sensei? Sensei, how marvelous of us to reunite. Good morning, Sensei. Yes, and good work, Sensei, for all coming all this way without getting lost. Yeah. It wasn't that far. Anything for students in need. It wasn't that far. I was curious why the Yin Yang Club called so suddenly. But any request requiring the Yakyoran and Shali Sensei to be together, this must be serious. None in the slightest? What, do you think I would call Sensei all this way only to make them work on something hard? Yes? Yes? What are you talking about? The Yin Yang Club has never shied away from handling Yakyaku's most complicated, troublesome problems. Right, Kaho? Yes, that is true of the entire Yin Yang Club. Excluding Nia. Ouch, so mean. President Nia possesses a legendary level of laziness, and cunning, and manipulativeness, that I don't think any of you are aware of. I've heard that too. Apparently, if you ask President Nia to do something, she'll annoy you until you solve the problem yourself. Wow, inspiring people to self-efficacy. She's a wise leader indeed. I don't think that's the issue here. Huh? When did this become an inquisition? Anyway, I'm sure Sensei knows this, but we, the Allied Yakyoka Academy, are known for organizing our festivals, and most disruptive incidents happen during these events. So we invited you all here to humbly ask you to assist with our upcoming festival. You're having another festival? How long has it been? Like 1 week? Yes, Yakayako is a festival for every season, at minimum every year, forever. The Cherry Blossom Festival celebrates the spring. The Water Festival welcomes a warm summer. The Tree of Deities ritual wishes for a bountiful autumn harvest. And the Snowflake Festival? Well, need I spell it out? Hey, appropriate for our season. But not when this came out. No matter which day of the year you visit, if you're in Yakiako, you will be enjoying a festival. And this new festival, the one that's the most special of all, is the Waraku Festival. Even Kaho is into it. Hi. I'm sorry to butt in. I'm just so excited. It's fine, Kaho. Then how about you explain the Waraku Festival to Sensei? Of course. Well, Sensei, it's pretty obvious. I propose a Wataku festival to show off Chisei's charm and her talent and her utter specialness. We'll have a calligraphy exhibition that also highlights her haiku, and galleries showcasing the unique items she's collected. Wait, there's an all Chisei festival? There's an all Chisei festival! But what happens when Chisei graduates? And even merch, okay? You can bring a Chisei plushie home. I think a Chisei plushie actually exists right now. So if you were to go to Ami Ami, you could get a Chisei plushie yourself. Or if you were in Japan, actually, I don't know if there is available in Japan. When I was in the YoStar store, I think what was the most recent plushies available at that time? I think it might have been the Prefect team? Crap, I didn't take a picture of it. Alright, GNG, see you later then. But the highlight of the festival is definitely the celebration concert featuring Chisei, of course. So many people haven't heard Chisei's amazing singing voice. She has such a unique texture and sweetness, and now all of Yakiaka will hear it. And for posterity, the Yin Club has secured 3 advanced telephoto cameras to ensure that we can relive this moment again and again. And Kaho, that's enough. Breathe. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Pardon me. That was a lot. It's good to see you passionate. Of course. And I've been working hard too. That's great. We know that the Yakiyaku students are already enthused about the Wataku Festival. So we have been patrolling the venue, monitoring potential safety issues, and clearing out the troublemakers. Yes, we are well aware of and deeply grateful for the Yakiyodans' efforts. However, we've hit a snag in our preparations. It's related to the festival, but outside of it. What do you mean? What do you think is the most important aspect of a successful festival? Perhaps securing a suitable location? Spirited decorations? The food stalls, right? That's the first place I always hit. I agree. I cannot enjoy a festival until I've had a chicken skewer. And yet, I don't think I've seen a single chicken skewer when I went to the the one festival I did go to. I, however, did have some Wagyu sushi. And that was pretty good. A little expensive, but that was pretty good. Let me see. Do I have a picture of this? Do I have time to show a picture of this? Where is it? Where did I put... Where did I put it? You probably have seen beef sushi before. But... Where did... Toyama? Wasn't Toyama itself. But there was some interesting sushi to be had. Really quickly. Pictures. Oh, it's not this one. It is... What's it? Ah, slideshow. This thing. And... Folder. Here we go. So this was a beef sushi in Takamatsu, which is a small town that's close to Shirakawa-go, which is also the town that Higurashi is based off of. And let's see. They're known for a special brand of Wagyu over there. And they showcase in a lot of dishes. Here we got the beef sushi on top of a rice cracker, the senbei. But why can I not advance it? I guess we'll have to do this a different way. Oh. This is the beef sushi. At least one of 3 varieties of beef sushi. Apparently you can have the most expensive fatty beef sushi. I got the medium one and the cheapest one. But they got a little wasabi on top. It was quite big and quite unwieldy to eat because of how long this thing actually was. And yeah, look at how wide it is. It basically goes all over the rice itself. And if it wasn't for the senbei, this would be quite a mess to have. They didn't want to do a whole lot of dishes, so they figured, hey, let's put this on senbei and have it served that way so they can also eat the senbei that the sushi touched. And it was pretty good. It was pretty good. But yeah, it was like it's not raw for anyone who's wondering. It's slightly grilled, no, charred. They took a butane lighter and a butane torch and charred it and put some sauce on it as well as a wasabi, and it was really good. Quite messy though, quite messy. And now I'm hungry. In fact, food is often the main source of revenue at every event. Of course it is. But do you know where most of our festival ingredients come from? They're not from here? A few are, but most are imported from far away. Oh yeah, like Trinity. Who else do you get it from? Most of our fresh ingredients come from the Ebisu Satellite School? They have a satellite school like Arius? Ebisu Satellite School. Yes, while we are now a united Hyakuyaku, it didn't come easily. For years, we were split into warring satellite schools. We still have satellite schools in the more remote areas, the outskirts of Hyakuyaku. One of these, most relevantly, is Ebisu in the north, which is also a city in Tokyo, and they're known for the beer, of course. Ebisu Satellite School is surrounded by fertile farmland. For years, they provided us with the choice ingredients that make our festival so craveable. That's near the Great Snowfield, isn't it? I didn't know you could grow crops up there. Just grilled meat for New Year's and still have enough for another 2 days. Dang. I want to get some beef, but beef is so expensive. But maybe I should treat myself once in a while. I only have chicken in the fridge, but not any like chicken breast I can like slice up. It's all chicken thigh, drumsticks, which is still good, but it's not chicken breast. We can just like cut into slices and grill. Root vegetables like radishes, potatoes, and carrots become sweeter the colder it is. And unlike the Great Snowfield, Ebisu has seasons. It's quite pleasant in the summer. So there's your Hokkaido. I got you. Their fish, fruits, and cheese are also exquisite. It's basically Hokkaido. And hairy crabs. That sounds delicious. I'd like to visit someday. Current building of Abydos used to be a satellite school. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Well, Ebisu's asked us for help, and I think the Yakuyoran is uniquely qualified. They say that when the sky is gloomy or the sun sets, some paranormal entities appear and attack people. Paranormal? About that, Ebisu didn't have a better way to describe them. You see, these entities don't have a set form. Some people saw grotesque abominations and others saw viewed beasts, and others claim to be confronted by old enemies. Oh, wait. Is that what happened to Ayame? These entities all look different, but they have two things in common. First, they embody the victim's greatest fear. Second, they cannot be damaged by firearms. At least none of the typical ones. So that's what you saw, baby. Phantom Fables. Exactly! We're on the same page. Strange monsters that cause mayhem and only come out in the darkness. They certainly sound similar to the artifact spirits that nature's beauty summoned during the last Lantern Festival. And if memory serves me well, the only thing that can hurt these monsters is the 100 Lotus, correct? There have only been a few sightings, but we don't want this to get out of hand. Ibisu needs help and we need theirs. If possible, could the Hyakuyoden investigate this? Our festival is at stake. It certainly sounds like a job for us. The us isn't relevant. Only Nagasa as acting president can wield the 100 Lotus. We're required in the Northern District. I may not be as talented as Ayame, but I will give my absolute all. There she is. Alright, let's crush those spirits and heal Nagasa's arm while we're at it. And rescue President Ayame as well. I'm so glad we're in agreement. All our interests align. It's like hitting two birds, or should I say 3 birds with one stone? And why am I here? You know, I would never waste your time, Sensei. Do you remember our quest to find Kuzunoha? Yes. So, of course, there's no need to worry about that now. Yeah. There's no need? That's surprising. I thought you were still trying to solve that chroma problem. Yeah, we did. You've grown so much. You've really made a name for yourself, Sensei. Well, not that you're looking, but I've heard rumors that the great prophet Kuzunoha resides at the Twilight Temple. Of course, like Kuzunoha herself, we're not even sure the Twilight Temple exists. A few students claim to have seen it, but who knows? Someone here has seen it. I heard that the Twilight Temple is somewhere in the center of the Great Snowfield. Searching for a probably non-existent temple in the vast biting snowfield certainly isn't my idea of a good time. But did Nagasa find Kuzunoha's letter in the snow up? Didn't Nagasa find Kuzunoha's letter in the snow up there? I doubt that's a mere coincidence. I think she's in this Great Snowfield. The Great Snowfield isn't for the faint of heart, and none are more faint than Sensei. They wouldn't survive a single bullet. Hey, you may not know this, but I was in the Arctic. I was in the Arctic already in doing the Decagrammaton stuff. Though I guess it's not quite as blustery cold out there. Wind chill is much worse than just like dry air. That's a bit harsh. But the district near the Ibisu Satellite School is nice and safe. So if you stay close to the Hyakuyodan and lend a helping hand, who knows, perhaps the legendary Great Prophet would notice. That was very helpful. Sensei also did take a bullet and live. They probably don't know about that. It was nothing. We're all just so grateful to have you and the Hyakuyodan taking care of this. Nia. To the snowfield? No, not you, Chisei. You need to stay here and help us prep for the Waraku Festival. I wanted to see the snow, the white clouds. Oof, Chisei, please don't be disappointed. You'll make me cry. But it's still a no. Chisei, this festival's all for you. You have to stay. Is this before Deca? I feel like Deca is in a weird spot because Deca happens at every time and no time at all. Like, no one really knows when it takes place. It started in even before Volume F, continued during Volume F, and then kept continuing after Volume F. So this is like, where are we now? No idea. I'm assuming this takes place directly after Volume F. And the Decagrammaton stuff is like an ongoing thing throughout. I mean, technically speaking, the prophets did show up, some of them anyway, in Volume F, so it's a weird situation. Next time, Chise, I promise. I will be waiting. While they're not Chise, Vesu promised to have someone greet you when you arrive. Now I know you have the very capable Hyakuron escorting you, but please be careful. This is foreign territory. Safe travel, Sensei. Safe travels coming from Nia does not sound safe at all. Snow Country! I think it's a different game. Holy crap, I feel like I'm not making a whole lot of progress. We're gonna make a quick pit stop. Because I need to make a quick pit stop. It's the train station! Or a train station, how very Japan-like. Hold up, let me take a quick restroom break. I am needing to go, so be right back. I am back. Oh wait, why is that sign not going away? There we go. First part, Decagrammaton probably happened before Volume 2 Part 2. The rest of Deca probably is at the end of the current chronology. Which is weird. Which is weird. But then again, time in Blue Archive is weird in general, so... You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But it's also funny to see the train station. Especially after doing Shupo events. Because it's the same train station. Well, the freight train. It's cold. How did it get so cold? We didn't even travel that far. Oh, indeed. I told you to dress in layers, but you didn't listen. Layers! Yeah, Kikyo, always in layers. Meanwhile, actually, everyone dressed in layers except for Renge. Renge is the skimpiest clothes out of all of them. The cold air from the north gets trapped at the mountains nearby, causing snow and cooler temperatures. It reminds me of a famous opening line. the train came out of the long tunnel into the snow country. It's so beautiful. It's magnificent. I've never seen anything like it. You know what? That's fair. Seeing snow everywhere is a treat. Sensei, did you see that? A white weasel's dancing across the snow. Yukari, your nose is running. Blow into the tissue. And she doesn't... She does it so naturally. Kikyo just does it so naturally. My goodness, how embarrassing. It's a beautiful village. I'm surprised to see that it's so close to the Great Snowfield. You didn't notice anything the last time you were here? No, at the time, I was so focused on finding Ayame that I didn't even think to rest. In retrospect, I could have drastically shortened my trip if I had thought to take the train. Yeah, sure. It definitely beats walking. You climbed the mountain on foot? It's dangerous, yes. But, you know, if you're there for fun, I would do it. I would do it. But it didn't seem like she had any equipment, just her feet and gun. Duly noted. More importantly, where are the artifact spirits? Do we just wait until the sun goes down? President Nia promised that someone from the Abyssal School would guide us. Our train was on time. They should be here. Who could it be? Such exquisite haori! You must be the Hyakioran! Oh! I recognize a halo. I recognize a halo. I know who you are. Greetings, I trust your trip went well. Are you from the Abyssal Satellite School? Indeed. I am Habu Azami, president of the Abyssal Satellite School's self-government committee. I'm looking for my basket. Have you perchance seen it? I don't think I've actually seen anyone wear a hat like this anywhere. The closest would be the Vietnamese farmer hats, which I do have one. Not with me, but I have one at the family home. But this one, if you're wondering how this thing goes on, it's not like it's directly on their head. I think there's like a small harness in the inside that goes on top of the head. But why is it so why is it so big? Why is it so wide? I do not know. I feel like it's meant to like carry some stuff on top also. It's not just for, what do you call this? It's not just to keep the sun and rain out, but also put some sacks and bags on top. Unless I'm wrong. And by president, I also mean the sole remaining member. But yet you joined, you joined the Nature's Beauty. Interesting. That sounds like a lot of work. She admirably guards her school, all alone in the chilling tundra. You are much too kind. Frankly, most days are rather boring. Meeting you 5 is the highlight of my week. Oh, she does have snake eyes too. Not that anyone would notice. Not that anyone from this group would point it out. Speaking of, you must be Charlotte's sensei. President Nia told me some astounding stories about you. I'm honored to meet such a courageous person. Okay, this thought just came into my mind right now. Why do we have so many... Why not so many, but why do we have some students leading a double life as being part of an evil organization, or, you know, being like a normal student, and yet no one seems to know about it. Some people don't know about it. Oh, I wouldn't say I'm courageous. Nia isn't known to exaggerate, is she? She told me you boldly ran across the field, fully exposed and bearing your soul. Wait, how did she know about that one? Actually, how did she know about that one? That's what you meant by courage. That's not what it sounds. That's not what. No. You're so humble too. I've heard rumors that you put out a raging fire at Central and defeated some frightful spirits by rallying the formerly disbanded Hyakuron Council. Yes, we did that. The most famous thing anyone knows about Sensei, only to overshadow the foot-licking incident. And now that Sensei and the Hyakuyoran are here, I'm sure our paranormal problems are soon to be resolved. We were told that you were being played by shape-shifting artifact spirits. Where were they last seen? Oh, I've heard so many reports all over town. I can't give you a precise location. But they don't show up until nightfall, so why don't I give you a tour in the meantime? We should cover many sites and locations. I will be honored to show you all our lovely village. Sure, that's a great idea. Our next adventure awaits. Let us venture forth. I suppose the tour might provide some clues. Lead the way, Azami. You do double agent you. No one can see the halos except for Sensei. This is true. And Sensei hasn't seen this halo before either, so he won't be able to call her out. Delightful. This way, please. I do wonder what Sensei would say if he ever saw Kai. It's like, didn't we just deal with you all the way back in Shanghai, Jing? What the heck are you doing here? Here's our shopping districts. We have a small inn and a lovely promenade. And I'm covering the menu for the restaurant here. It seems like there's actual food here on the side. Very, very small though. Very small. While I know it's nothing like the Yakiyako's bustling district, I'm sure you see its inherent charm. They got the vending machines. They have the sign out here for the other restaurants. Very, very Japan-like. Oh, look at this glasswork snowflake in the window. Oh wait, look at this glasswork snowflake in the shop window. It shines like a fine jewel. Indeed, the Abisu district specializes in artisanal glasswork. Many of our glassblowers have been working here for generations. In fact, it was a glassblower who encountered the first artifact spirit. They were opening their workshop at dawn. And what did the spirit look like? I didn't see it, but I heard it resembled a white weasel. A weasel. White weasel? I thought these things were supposed to be scary. Well... Oh, the artisan is here. Why don't we ask him directly? Cut. Good morning, sir. Huh? Huh? Who are you? I'm Habu Azami, president of the Ebisu Satellite School's Self-Government Committee. Did you forget me already? Never heard of you. Are you... I don't think you're supposed to be our guide. That school has students? My memory isn't what it used to be. Sir, I talked to you yesterday. Did you now? I may have, I may not have. My friends here would like to hear about the monster you met 2 weeks ago. Monster? Oh, you mean the white weasel? I remember like it was yesterday. It was a treacherous thing. I've always hated weasels, those nasty little creatures. One bit me on a childhood camping trip. I was traumatized. El Paparazzi. The paparazzi's printing press. It was at the crack of dawn. I was opening my shop and I saw a weasel right in front of me. I was so spooked that I dropped a glass bottle. But oddly enough, that wretched weasel wasn't scared by the noise. In fact, it kept walking to me, right on top of the scattered glass. No flinching, no blood. And that's when I knew that this wasn't your typical weasel. It was a natural. A white weasel that emerged at dawn. That's a unique fear. I have seen this crazy squirrel. It could be a thing. Oh no, what a pity that you lost your glass bottle. That's where you came out from this? Just looking at this flower vase shows me the depth of your effort depth of effort you put into your creations. Sweet girl, it was just a milk bottle. No sense in crying over it. But you like my vase, do you? It's nice to finally meet someone with taste. But the really great sauce behind the counter. Do you want to come in and take a look? I'd be positively delighted. I don't think we're here for that, Yukari. But we make a... Oh! I've seen one of these in person. These, like, unmanned vegetable stands are actually a thing. It was amazing. Though some of them do have some CCTV cameras, sad to say. Some people can't be trusted. But, yeah. You take what you want and pay for the amount they ask for. Usually it's going to be very, very cheap. Like I saw gigantic radishes once that were like gigantic radishes probably as big as your arm. And they were 100 yen each. It's ridiculous. Like, if you want the really, really cheap produce around there, you would have to go out to the countryside to one of these places and get them. But the one time I did find them, I didn't need them. Otherwise, I would have grabbed one just for the experience. And these verdant fields are where we grow our produce. We regularly supply corn, potatoes, and carrots to the Yakiako festivals. While I'm sure the Yakiako chefs prepare delectable meals, nothing compares to freshly picked produce. Here, this corn was harvested this morning. Try it. Alright. Fresh corn. Wow, it's so sweet. Like you put sugar on it, and that crunch. I had no idea corn could be so flavorful. I'm glad to see that the council approves. Did any artifact spirits appear here? Indeed. It came in the shape of a giant bear. Oh, that's a problem. Japan is having a bear problem right now. Though, it being the winter, they're probably not as active, but they were definitely a menace a few months ago. Even killed a few people. I was there when the bear attacks was actually happening. That's right. Big as a house. I was plowing my field and a chill ran down my spine. I looked up and this ferocious bear was hunched, staring right at me. I'm surprised they don't have bear... Wait, there are bear people. But then there are actual bears. Did you shoot at them? I shot at my hunting gun, thinking it was the one that wrecked my field a few years back. It didn't flinch. It was eerie. And that's when I knew this wasn't a real bear. It wasn't alive, so it couldn't be killed. Wait, killed? I guess technically they still need animals can die here. That's still a thing. But other animal people don't get hurt as easily by guns. Right. One shot? That could hardly be expected to stop even a typical bear. Wait, you said there was a bear before. Does this happen frequently? Yeah. Do you see all this produce out here? Easy picking for bears. Of course they'd take the chance to like, get this stuff if it's, easy to get. We had a drought early this year, so they come down to forage. They'd usually go for the potatoes and turnips on the truck. Right, they do that when forest stuff isn't doing too well. Not that I blame them, my potatoes are sweeter than yams! You wouldn't believe how good it smells when I roast a rack. I suppose even the monsters wanted a taste. Actually, I have some here in my lunchbox. Would you like some? Yes, please. All the freebies. Yukari is just like eating everything. It's so sweet, and with a soft cake-like texture. It's like eating a gourmet dessert. It's so delightful. The charms of the farm. It's good to see you students eat so well. It's been so long. Wait right here. I'll boil up some potatoes and corn. At least no one is saying that they don't recognize Asami. Is her name Asami? I forgot already. This place is Azami. Not Asami. Azami. The Wharf. Home of countless varieties of beautiful and delicious sea life. While it may look small, our waters are blessedly abundant. We deliver seafood to all of Kivotos. Your Yakiako festivals are known for their roasted squid, correct? Those are all caught here, in the Besu. And for some reason, Hokkaido is known for their crabs, scallops, and squid. Not so much the fish for some reason. And I suppose someone also encountered an artifact spirit here. Indeed, it was a fisherman returning from his morning trip. He spotted a giant spider crab. Why a spider crab of all things? A spider crab, truly? And I am to understand that a fisherman's greatest fear was a crab. I thought the same, but I suppose a spider crab looks like a spider, right? And many people are scared of spiders. Also, he said it was quite large. Is this frightful fisherman available? I would like to interview him. Unfortunately not. He's deep sea fishing and will be gone all day. Then why are we here? Time is short, so let's see the other regions. Well, truthfully, I brought you here because there's a delightful cafe nearby. You must try the grilled fish. It's nearly lunchtime, so why don't we stop for a meal? Grilled fish? With a cat? Yes, it's another Ebisu specialty. Here, they fry this fish until crispy, and halfway through cooking, they pour on miso marinade, wrap it in foil, then steam it. Fry and then steam with a marinade. I don't think I've tried that before. Huh. Maybe something I'll try in the future. It's currently mackerel season. The thick skin mixed with the miso seasoning provides a savory, crispy taste that can't be beat. But I understand. If the Yakiyoran is on a tight schedule, then I'll take you to the back to the satellite school, and we can get some onigiri out of a vending machine. No onigiri from a vending machine. Let's get the fish. Well, we've come already so far. There's no sense in turning down a good meal, especially if we'll be working tonight. And we've been walking all day. Huh? We mostly took the train. This is barely a stroll. We have walked enough. You just wanted the fish. And I think it would be wise to at least sample the grilled fish. I wholeheartedly agree. That's a consensus. Very well, let's eat. Now, if you mention chicken, Nagusa will be all over it. We continued touring the outskirts of the satellite school, but didn't learn much. And soon the day was over. Time for when the ghosts actually show up. Ooh, I love those hurts. Those are nice. Night has fallen. The witnesses all claim to encounter the artifact spirits under cover of darkness. Shall we start our patrol in earnest? No, I couldn't possibly make you work more. You've been traveling all day. This is only the first night, and you must be tired. Please, take this dormitory. We have plenty of room. Thank you, but we do not require it. I, for one, am not tired. Oh, I know. Why don't you enjoy the hot springs? They're right outside. Hot spring scene? Is this where we get the hot spring scene? I've had them all to myself for so long. You really must take a dip. Hot springs? This dorm has a hot spring? Indeed, it can fit roughly 10 people. The Abyssal Satellite School students used it communally back in the day. I'll prepare dinner while you are in the springs, so please relax. Oh, she's gonna spike your food. Relaxing in the hot springs when my girl's at a sleepover. Now this is enjoying my youth. What about Sensei? What about Sensei? Where does he go? Let's get moving. It's girls' night. Rengang, this is an official Hyakuyoran mission, not a sleepover. I'll be reading in my room, so you guys go ahead. You don't like the water? Not even the hot springs? Don't be such a party pooper. Hikyo, please. I've long dreamed of a night of leisure spent with my beloved seniors. That may be true, but... And I'll brush my teeth and even floss. And only have one ice cream a day. Are you her mom? You already promised that. Hikyo, pretty please. Mom cannot say no. Very well, for an hour. And not a minute more. Then what are we waiting for? The water's hot. And we can have fruit milk later. I tried fruit milk. Not my thing. Not my thing. Give me the apple cider. That's actually nice. Lovely. Do you four require bathing suits? Bathing suits in a hot spring? What heresy is this? No, don't do that. Oh, yes, if it's not overly troublesome. And Sensei, what will you do? Oh, reviewing reports, maybe. Very well, then we shall see you in the morning. We can't be in the same place as them in the hot springs. Hot spring scene! Bathing suits? No! No! Towel and hot springs? They even tell you in Japan that you're not supposed to do that. Ah, now this is relaxing. My body's warm, but the cool air embraces my lungs. Oh, that's Renge. I could just melt. What a privilege to enjoy such a natural wonder. Look at that view. This is my first time in a hot spring. And with all of you, it feels more like playing than bathing. Yes! Hot spring scene. Always nice to have a hot spring scene. Just do not expect towels in here. You must be naked. 100% must be naked to enter the bath. But also wash yourself before you go into the bath. That's a #1 rule. You don't just go in there without doing that. No, actually, now that I think about it, I did see one time, someone went into the hot springs without rinsing themselves first, at least. I'm like, really? And this is an actual Japanese person doing this. But why? But why? But yes, this is lovely. I like that they also have the snow effects here. The snow effects in the hot spring. hot spring scenes in general. Kikyo, what are you doing? You'll freeze up there. She doesn't like the water. Come on in. Don't tell me you're scared of drowning. Scared? I will have you remember that I am a Yakiryōran officer. Clearly, I am simply enjoying the hot springs on my own terms. Experts say that it is best to enter gradually to minimize shock. Did you not know that? I'm just gonna go in. You're supposed to warm up from the shower before you go in anyway. Please, I like the shock. Sometimes you just have to jump in, Kikyo. Isn't that right, Nagisa? Yes, the warm water is quite soothing. Oh. What's happening? What is happening? Are we still live? I guess we're still... Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Are we live? I am not sure what happened. I think I had a feeling... No, hold up. So... my RAM, I think, overflowed and started shutting stuff down slowly, which is basically OBS. But we should be back now. Give me a sign if we're back. I'm not sure if we're good. We are back? Alright, thank you. Yeah, RAM issues. And I have a lot of RAM too. Okay, let's continue then. Let's continue. Oh wait, did the game crash too? Warm water soothing? Oh, the game crashed also. Okay, I need to get the need to reboot the game. Need to reboot the game also. Hold up. Where is it? It's not it. Wrong one. Okay. And it's back.
Blue Archive.
Alright. Yes, continue, please. Oh, right where we right where we left off. Nice. Kikyo, what are you doing? You're freezing. We're gonna freeze. Scared of drowning? No. She's not. Simply enjoying the hot springs on your own terms. Where do we leave off? The warm water is quite soothing. There are certainly worse ways to end the day. We didn't do much. We didn't do much. We were essentially tourists. Tell me about it. At least the kid had fun, right? Renge. It's true, I did. She absolutely enjoyed her tour. The streets of the shopping district were charmingly quaint. It was fun talking to the locals, and the grilled fish was exceptionally delicious. However, you seem quite preoccupied, Nagisa. Are you well? Preoccupied? I tried to be polite, but of course I noticed how Serious you seemed. Even more than usual. Is this about the Great Snowfield? Maybe you sent some artifact spirits? No, I wasn't bothered by any of those things. However, the weasel, the bear, the crab. I kept wondering how my fear would manifest. Ayame. And I further wondered if I would be courageous enough to pull the trigger. After all, I possess the authority. Your greatest fears manifested. Clearly, that's not something pleasant to think about. Renge, what do you think yours would look like? Oh, me? What am I afraid of? Perhaps a leaking bento box with a loose lid. That happened once, I'd ruined my bag. What in the world are you talking about? You know what I mean. You lift your lunch and you see soup dripping down your hand. Broth pulling the seams. It still haunts me. I think about it every time I pack tonjiro or curry. I can't get over it. I would hate to fight a giant leaking bento box. Imagine the stains. Honestly, I think you all need to straighten up your priorities. Bento box, truly. Sure, Kikyo. Then what would be good enough to appear for you? Well, if I were to happen to me, which I find unlikely... Oh, I know! Kikyo fears loud noises and screaming, like from a heavy metal concert. Perhaps Kikyo would see an aggressive rock star clad in white makeup and bearing a screeching guitar? You mean like from Wild Hunt Academy? Yukari, as I have told you, I am not scared of loud noises. I simply find them quite irritating. As an officer of the Hyakurigyoran, how could I be afraid of loud noises? Especially with you all firing guns constantly. Ah! Oh, that was Renge. Mwah! See? That got her. Renge! Huh. Well played. I only hope that I can be as brave as you all. Your greatest fear is Ayame. Ooh, next episode, Ayame for real? My Ayame was as bright and warm as the afternoon sun. She was our president, always lending a hand and capable of anything. Her confident smile always assured me that things would work out. Not enough cooks for the autumn festival? I'd be happy to help. I live alone, so I'm used to cooking. A couple of Morio making a scene near the Tree of Deities observatory? Don't worry about it, I'll handle them in a minute. Oh, sweetie, you lost your parents in the crowd? Don't cry, I'll find them. Can you be brave and stay here until then? Whenever something went wrong, Ayame was there. Everyone flocked to her. Even when asked too much, Ayame would simply smile. President Ayame, please spar with me. Ayame, help us pick a slogan for the festival. Ayame, I'm really sorry, but can you work a night shift this weekend? My chef called in sick. Really? That's not something you just asked the security people. No worries, I got it. In contrast, I could barely keep up with her. I cried at every unexpected challenge, at every criticism. No matter how hard I trained, I never won a single spar against Ayame. It is cruel, but watching her made me hate myself. How could I compete? How could I even compete? Without Ayame, I'm truly incapable. I'm a fraud. I'll never be Ayame, and you're not. No one else is worthy of standing in her place. Ayame will always be the true Yakuyon president. And still, she would always have a bright, cheerful smile as she reached to help me up. It's fine. Because the truth is, you were never my friend. And back up. Another dream. Why do I keep having this nightmare? Because that is your fear. Oh, up already, Nagasa? And so sweaty. Maybe you just missed your old pillow. Who is that? Shuro! Wasn't expecting you here. Yabuki Shuro. In the flesh, so to speak. How fun to find you here. It's like something out of a fairy tale. Or maybe it was destiny, considering you came to me. What could make cowardly Nagasa return to the Great North? Was it Ayame? You miss her, don't you? I could ask you the same, Shuro. What is your scheme? Are you manifesting artifact spirits in Ebisu for your own sick amusement? Oh, who knows? I do hate spoilers. Can't just give the ending away. But I've been having fun watching your self-pitying nightmares, truly. Still, I think it's time that we made them a reality. That's not Ayame. Oh, was that the 100 Lotus? I admire the confidence. Don't tell me you still believe that you can replace Ayame, pathetic Nagasa. It matters not what I believe. All that matters is I fulfill the role. So noble. Let's give this girl a hand. But no matter what you tell yourself, no matter how far you go, you're still you. I wonder how much you can endure, my soft, sensitive Nagasa. Now let's begin in earnest. Places, everyone! Is it just Nagasa? It is, because she's the only one awake. Wait, your ult only hits one at a time. Oh, she's locked on auto. Interesting. But why? Well. I was expecting something else to come up here. Guess I didn't happen. Okay then. It's not over yet. Oh, so persistent. You're really taking your time. Nagasa, we heard gunshots. What's going on? Nagasa, are you in need of assistance? Is everyone alright? I'm fine. However, that bard from Nature's Beauty. Ah, great. The whole squad's here to watch. That girl. Ah, she's that kid from the festival. Kid? You have no idea. Nagasa, I'll come back for you, princess. Oh well, too bad. I guess we'll have to meet up later. Bye. You're not going anywhere. Renge, Yukari, information. Huh? And she's just running around all over the place. I'm sorry, I lost her. Damn it, that little rat. Nice try, slowpokes. I must go. So sorry. Until next time. Someone got a shot on her. Huh? Who shot her? Glad I didn't miss this. Is anyone hurt? That voice. Is it Ayame? Impossible. Welcome back. It's been a while, Nagasa. And the rest of my girls. Wait, why do you sound so peppy? Are you the real one or are you the fake one? Ayame. Oh. The Yakuza dining setup. Wait, Ayame, are you for real? Oh, this is delicious. It's so wonderful to have warm food again. Where the heck have you been? Pardon me, but may I have seconds? Yes, is this enough? Perfect, and if it's not too much, may I have another cup of miso soup? Okawari kudasai. What's going on? You're acting like you saw a ghost. Ah, because you are. I wouldn't say ghost exactly. It's just a little hard to believe. President Ayame, I am glad to see that you are well. But as the officer of the Yakuyoran, I must inquire about your activities during your absence. The Yakuyoran nearly disbanded during your abdication. To be frank, I'm uncertain if you should still hold the title of president. I would like to hear your explanation. Same Kikyo as always. I'm glad to see it. First, I have no sufficient reason for leaving you, for abandoning the presidency, and forgoing my duties. I realize that I left Nagasa with such an impossible task. For that, I am truly sorry. Please forgive me. Really? Just like that? Oh, Ayame, please. No, Nagasa. Once more, I asked why you abandoned the presidency and disappeared. Furthermore, I'd like to hear your perspective on what happened to Nagasa's arm. Huh? It will be a long story. Is that alright? Of course! I would gladly listen all night. And you're the first-year student, Yukari. Thanks for the support. How have you heard of her? I don't think you met each other. But before I begin, let me ask a question. How does one get the authority to become the Yakuyoran president? Mimi, I know the answer. It's through winning a succession contest against the previous president. You're not wrong, but you're missing a little. It's not about the presidential title, but more about the authority that has been passed down since the Great Prophet. So the succession contest is really about determining who inherits the 100 Lotus. And that's why the Yakuyoan president is able to set her will and wield the 100 Lotus. Well, now that you're back, that should be you, Ayame. No one else could possibly compete. Perhaps against other humans. Humans? What are you saying, Ayame? Human? A few days before I left you, I patrolled the Hyakiyako streets. The festival had just ended. The street was silent, but I saw a flickering light. I was about to cross the bridge, but at that moment, another student crossed in front of me. She had blonde hair, purple eyes, a white undershirt, and a blue haori over that. In short, she looked exactly like me. Huh. Is this the one that Nagusa saw? I thought I must be mistaken, but it was like looking at a mirror. My instincts told me to act. Surely this was a trick. She wasn't surprised to see me. She simply smiled. So I did the only thing I could. Shoot her! Of course! The answer to most problems in Votos: shoot them. Someone drops the mint ice cream? Shoot them. Someone's causing problems? Shoot them. Someone showed up for no reason? Shoot first, ask questions later. For the first time since I had become the president, I raised 100 Lotus and aimed it at another. And it had no effect. The other me didn't even notice the bullet. It kept walking. Interesting. And so it passed me by and disappeared. I know it sounds crazy, but it still haunts me. Why didn't the 100 Lotus work? Did I have no authority? Is the 100 Lotus itself an illusion? Did the great prophet Kuzunoha even exist? The uncertainty crept into me, so I decided to find the Twilight Temple in Kuzunoha. It was a fool's errand, but it was mine. In the end, I failed. The only thing I managed to find were ruins where I thought the Twilight Temple should be. Kuzunoha never met me. It was fruitless. But Kuzunoha met Nagusa. And that's all you have to say? That's all. I have no further excuse. And where have you been since then? Just hanging out here in the village? No, another question remains. Nagusa's arm. You said something to her before leaving with nature's beauty. Nagusa's arm. Now that you mention it, what's up with bandages? Did you hurt yourself? My arm... Ayame, have you forgotten? We met at the Great Snowfield. If this is not the other Ayame, then she would know. Which still begs the question, what has this Ayame been up to? We did? I don't... Are you certain? Was I snowblind? You don't remember Ayame? Nagasa said you rejected her and said that you were never friends. Impossible! Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. But there's no way I would ever say that. I love Nagasa. Are you sure you heard right? Maybe it was an imposter? Certainly, I could be mistaken. No, not yet. While you may have Nagasa on board, I still have questions. While I agree Ayami would never be so cruel, much has happened since then. Between believing the president who disappeared without warning and the vice president who stepped up to handle Hyakuyaku's crisis, I choose the latter naturally. If you wish to regain my trust, then I suggest you become more transparent. Kikyo. Sure, I have nothing to hide. But can we go into this after breakfast? I'm gonna need my energy. I suspect you will too. Okay. She shoots Shuro, gets a little grub, and we get to talking. But what happened to Shuro? Where did Shuro go? Shuro got shot. There she is. That Nagasa. Nagasa? Her? That girl got me 2 times? This is all Sensei's fault. No, it's Ayame's. What was she doing? Ugh. This is so annoying! But didn't Miss Kokuriko take Ayame to the spirit realm? Maybe it's an imposter. A platinum blonde ghost? So even Shuro doesn't know. Interesting. Whatever it is, it's a trick. I know tricks. My plan was so perfect otherwise. You're quite sassy. Ayame? Have we met? Oh, it's so good to meet you. How are you? I didn't know I had fans this far north. My. Who are you calling a fan? I'll get back that tome, and a fake person like you, who couldn't even use 100 Lotus, will be... Aren't you so interesting? Ah, damn it! Someone stop her! The brat is crashing out. Wow. President Ayame, please clarify your intentions. Surely you didn't call us here to hear you talk to a child. Of course, there's just one thing I wanted to check. Let's see... Found it. Huh? Umbrella? An umbrella. Formerly possessed by the artifact spirits? Yes, it's mostly broken, but at least it's kept its shape. Now Renge, what does this look like? A busted umbrella, obviously. Sure, it's old and battered and tattered, but otherwise an ordinary umbrella. Nevertheless, how did nature's beauty make it attack us? How did they make this ordinary umbrella into a monster? What a stupid question. Our tomes are infinite. An umbrella monster is so simple. Wouldn't it be smarter to use a sturdy new umbrella rather than a worn umbrella to make an artifact spirit? Or would you perhaps make them walk on 2 legs so they're more stable? Oh, well, that... I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? It's so much scarier to see an umbrella monster approach you on 1 leg. You think you can lecture me? It's my tome! While I might not know a lot about tomes, I know a bit about a good ghost story. Every good story and rumor needs to be shared. And that's how they gain power. Basically, a story needs a common topic that at least 2 people can relate to. Say a specific image that everyone understands or a universal experience. Like the sadness of seeing a dripping, abandoned umbrella left on the ground. You can't fear what you can't comprehend, am I right? Or can you? I don't know, Cthulhu says otherwise. When I was about to give up the search for Kuzunoha, I heard a rumor floating around the district. They spoke of a monster that changes form depending on who looked at it. I could have considered a mere rumor, but I thought that if this monster were real, and nature's beauty were also real, then maybe Kuzunoha, who defeated them back in the day, is real too. Since then, I've been staying in town to investigate the story. For all of 10 months? Ayame, you are telling us you abandoned your post without so much as a phone call or a text, so that you could hole up here and investigate nature's beauty? Yes, I realized I could have called and saved you all so much trouble. Well, that sort of sounds like something you would do. Remember that time you went looking for that merchant's missing cat and were gone for 2 days? You've always had tunnel vision, Ayame. You get so focused. A will stronger than steel, she possesses the disposition of an ideal leader. That's Ayame. It took time, but we captured this little bard. I'm sure we can convince her to show us nature's beauty's base. Oh, like I tell you, chumps. I'd never betray Miss Kokoriko. Ah, I forgot. Azami, is there fire on the hearth? I need hot charcoal. What? Are we using some interrogation tactics right now? Indeed. I can stoke the fire really quickly. But why do you... You don't mean... And you are also part of the group, so what are you doing? No way. Ayame? Yeah, I'm in the mood for chicken skewers. Oh. I thought it was gonna go the other way. Okay, well. This little girl looks so hungry, and I want to make her something simple. Well, she is basically skin and bones. Why are you all looking at me like that? No reason. It's not a strange request. Yes, it is! Who eats chicken skewers first thing in the morning? Why not? It's meat. Why not? Just add some rice. Did you forget what I said? No matter what, I'm not telling you anything about nature's beauty. You think you can bribe me? Like I'm some stupid child? Isn't she a kid? She's probably the same age as Kokoriko. Maybe. You're mistaken. I'm not trying to bribe or lure you. I already have an idea where the nature's beauty base is. You're bluffing! And there's nothing strange about starting off your day with chicken skewers. Definitely not. The greasy chicken meat gets a fresh kick from the green onion. It's quite invigorating. Well said, Ayame. Now, Shuro, was it? Which piece would you like? Breast or thigh? Breast or thigh, everyone? Breast might be nice. For some reason, a lot of people like breast. But what about the thigh? Everyone knows the thigh is the best part. The best part. It's so plump. It's so squishy. It's so thick. Thick thighs save lives. She doesn't seem to agree. Or do you not like salted skewers? I'm not sure we have any sauce. Shut it! I don't want your nasty green onions. Gross! Try it, you might like it. Once they wilt a little from the heat, they're actually quite good. She is correct. The charcoal soaks in the fat, almost frying the onions. The spiciness and bitterness decrease, while the sweetness and the umami flavors are enhanced. Shuro, you must trust Ayame's skills. Why? This is She is baffled. No, even if it were Miss Kokuriko, I'd never eat any gross green onions. Kids shouldn't be so picky. Wait, what are you doing with that stick? I said I don't want any. Force feeding me something I hate. You villains! This is torture. Well, I guess it beats the charcoal treatment. Everyone and Sensei, may I have a moment? Sure. I'd like to ask you all something. While they are occupied with chasing that child, what could we possibly talk about? It does seem a little bit strange. The comedy has has what do you call this? Caught me a little bit off guard. What's actually going on here? What's up, Kikyo? You don't want Nagasa here? Yes, clearly it is a shock to see President Ayame here. And Nagasa... I intuit that she will not be receptive to what I have to say. Did you sense something off with Ayame? You were so quiet, I suspected that you noticed. You mean Sensei, who's always quiet and always watching? I don't know about off. This is the first time I've met her. Of course. Perhaps that was too much to ask for of you. To be frank, I feel that this present Ayame is acting unlike the girl I remember. Okay. Are you saying that there's some sort of imposter? I am not certain, but I would not rule out the possibility. But she looks just like her, and it's not like Ayame had a twin. And from what I saw, she seemed like her usual self. What didn't you like? Once more, I am not certain. But President Ayame seems too perfect. Too perfect? And the one person who shouldn't be hearing this, but they don't know she shouldn't be hearing this? Oh, honestly, that's just Ayame. She was always on another level. She'd take on any mission with a smile, never complaining. She was a perfect president, a legend. I agree that President Ayame seemed quite flawless at first glance. However, even President Ayame had preferences and flaws. For example, President Ayame was a picky eater, unlike Nagasa. She never finished her bowl and always left a bit of rice. I nagged her about it constantly. Maybe she was just extra hungry today. And also, as Renge said, if Ayame was truly so focused and strong-willed, then why didn't she personally investigate and stop the shape-shifting monster? It has been here for 2 weeks, and she waited all this time? It's definitely an imposter. Nagasa's imposter. She was playing the long game. She said she was looking for the Nature's Beauty space. Must you always be so skeptical? I understand that I may be overreacting, but I do care about our safety, so I wanted to hear your opinions. Well, I realize I'm not in the Yakiyoran, but I find it difficult to trust President Ayame completely, given that she appeared so suddenly. And from where? Ebisu truly is not a busy town. If she had been here for months, then why haven't I seen her? No one's mentioned seeing some sunny girl in a blue haori. Okay, and you're going to throw the illusion under the bus, why? Most importantly, we know that the shape-shifting monster can take on a person's form. True, but it is also supposed to take the shape of a person's greatest fear. But nothing about this Ayame is scary. Fear does not have to be scary. Fear could be expectations. And this Ayame saved Nagasa. Clearly she's on our side. Even if this is all a clever trap by Nature's Beauty, we still have to see this play out. I'm not scared. Once more, your relentless passion blinds you to the obvious traps. Well, what do you do, Kikyo, besides ruin the mood? Please cease the fighting. this Ayami did seem quite perfect, as bright as sunny as her reputation. But Kikyo brings up valid concerns. It's hard to pinpoint exactly. While I agree that she is bright and happy, she lacks a certain warmth. She reminds me of an electric candle. I confess that I, Yukari, find it difficult to offer her my full trust. And this is her probably never having met each other. But Nagisa seems so happy. She smiled. She has been so forlorn over these past few days. There has been a muted loneliness to her, even as she stands by our sides. But this Nagisa seems so happy and relieved. Even if we don't fully trust Ayame, I can't bear to see her be sad again. Well, of course I don't want her to be sad. Who was Ayame to you, Kikyo? To me? Let's see. The present Ayame I knew was exemplary for sure, but human. She was extremely talented and possessed a wide breadth of skills. She was kind to everyone, so almost everyone liked her. But even she had her limits. Right, no one is loved by everyone. Even if she seemed perfect, it was likely an act. Yes, but I did not feel this same uncertainty back then, and certainly not this unease. So, do you see why I find it difficult to trust her? Do you trust her? Asking Sensei? Sorry, I can't answer that. I definitely don't have enough information. Why? It's just like there's no such thing as a perfect person. There's no perfect way to judge someone's character. I don't know her well enough to say. This is the main thing. Sensei, the question was clear. I asked if you trust President Ayame. Trust is something we'd have to build together. We'd need to know each other better. There's not enough time. I knew her for so long. Was that not enough for me to fully understand her? Let's put aside our opinions for now. Let's just keep our eyes and minds open. Very well. I shall delay my judgment. But I hold my suspicions. As an officer of the Hyakuyoran, I refuse to be ambushed by danger. Fair enough. That sounds like you. At least we know Kikyo isn't an imposter. Now that is reassuring. And still... I saw that shameless smile, acting like all is well even after you devastated Nagisa. I'm not ready to forgive. I feel like it's an imposter, but it's hard to tell. Wait, a fight already? Right away? Okay. Why are we fighting like right away? Okay, Renge, you didn't get a chance last time, so let's give you a nice little cluster to fire on, like this one. Nice. What could be? Really? Did we need all that? The trolley cars. There we go. One more? Oh, you the last one. But we still keep moving. Okay. I'm just so confused why we started off with a fight for the episode. Path to Beyond. So their base is out here? I thought I told you. You did not. You ran out without a word, so we had no choice but to follow. Sorry. It's just that I'd like to get this done before it gets dark. The artifact spirits come out after sundown, you know? And you are certain that the Nature's Beauty's base is nearby. Sure was uncooperative. How do you know it's out here? Remember this morning when I was examining the artifact spirit? Do you see this carving on the umbrella's handle? Yeah. Okay. I purposely left special marks on old worn-out things and left them near the village's entrance. So I've been tracking the artifact spirit's movements, and they all seem to be drifting in this direction. I see, that's very clever. A truly inspired plan, as expected the Hyakuyoran president. We are following broken umbrellas. So to speak, I left this umbrella at the north entrance of the village. And while the maps say that there is only a desolate snowfield out here, the villagers told me that there's an old mansion just a few hours away. A mansion in the northern snowfield? You mean the mansion of the beyond? Mansion of the beyond? How dramatic. Indeed, according to records, it's where an aristocratic family lived long ago. I've never been personally, lies, so I cannot speak to its state. I suppose it would be a good place for Nature's Beauty to settle. Perhaps we will find the source of the artifact spirits there. You really think we just could go barge in? There could be traps. Strike where the iron's hot, right? If we hesitate, they'll get away again. It's time for action. Besides, we have the unbeatable Ayame back on our side. Truly, her skills are beyond compare. But artifact spirits are immune to bullets? Precisely. Our numbers in Gusto are irrelevant. The only way to defeat the spirits is with the authority given by Kuzunoha. Not to be harsh, but even the talented President Ayame wouldn't be that much help without the 100 Lotus. That's not true. Ayame is quite capable. So what was your plan, Ayame? What if we didn't follow you? How would you have fought Nature's Beauty all on your own? Well, while I wouldn't be able to fight the artifact spirits, I figured I could somehow target the tomes themselves. Somehow. That sounds a little reckless for you, Ayame. Yeah, right. Maybe this harsh weather has made me bolder. But the truth is, I trusted Nagasa to follow. She's such a reliable friend. Okay, here we go. There's a red flag right here. You don't just say that. You are not real. I'm already calling it. Me? Last night I saw you wielding the 100 Lotus like a pro. I think you're exactly what the great prophet Kuzunoha had in mind when she passed down the authority. You are a vision of a true Hyakuyoran president. That's not true, Ayame. Compared to you, I'm not even... You don't have to put yourself down like that, Nagasa. You're my best friend. Already. Definitely. Red flags for everyone. Hopefully for Nagasa too. You worked so hard to fulfill your role. You're stronger than me. I'm so proud. You know, Nagasa, I always thought you had the potential to bloom into a beautiful flower. It's a shame I never found Kuzunoha, but that just means that she saw something in you that I do not possess. I promised to always be by your side, didn't I? So right now, please be at mine. Help me carry out this mission. Of course. Now that's inspiring. Alright, let's use this burning passion to sweep the floor with Nature's Beauty. Oh wow, how fun. It's like something out of a manga. See, Renge, we are embracing your youth together. I'm glad to see you all so impassioned. Well, if Nagasa is fine with this, then I'll go along as well. But did we really need to bring the brat? I'm not here with you losers by choice. You dragged me along on this lame hike. Well, we couldn't leave a minor unattended. Who knows what trouble she'd get into. And besides, the village is safer if she's with us. We don't want her using her tome on them. You don't have to worry about that. We wrecked her phantom records last time. But she's got another one. Wait a minute. How did she summon those artifact spirits last night? Could Nature's Beauty possess another tome? It's a possibility. If Nature's Beauty had only one tome, they wouldn't be so stupid as to trust it with this idiot. Who are you calling an idiot? Miss Kokuriko trusted me and I did a great job. Renge, Yukari, grab her arms. Huh? Grab her arms so she doesn't do anything funny. What are you doing? We'll frisk her. Let's see if she's hiding some pocket-sized tome. Frisk the almost naked kid? Where would she even hide it? I will take the legs. Where would she even hide it? I guess the sleeves. But this should be obvious. Oh, what are you doing? You think this is gonna work? You're so aimless. Stop it. Here? Or is it here? Stop! Someone! Help! These weird girls are robbing me! Kikyo, I recovered a notebook. She has her book in her pocket. What pocket? Good job, Yukari. No, not that book, please. I mean, I guess technically she does have a she does have a robe, a coat, a haori. But I was just thinking of this here, the main part of her. I'm like, where is she gonna keep anything? There is nothing there. But yes, she could keep it in her jacket thing. Oh, this must be good. She's losing it. Nagasa, open it up. Very well. Let us see. Is this her diary? It's her diary. Alright. Time for a dramatic reading. Title: The Coolest Bard Ever. Written by Fujiki Shura. Shura? Not Shuro? Hails of bullets, even bombs, are useless against her power. The rumors of the strongest, coolest bard ever spread across Yakiyako. She with beautiful eyes as chilling as ice reaches into minds and unleashes their inner darkness. All who oppose her shall pay the price with their blood. In capital letters. With a single point, a mere snap, her creations manifest and swarm towards the pathetic, foolish beings that cross her. In particular, she holds no mercy for the pathetic Hyakayoran. They will run back home crying with snot-covered faces. Because she is the ultimate bard feared by all. Not the fanfic. Shuro. Really? Really? That was... That sucked. that was lame. Even Azami is not impressed because she knows how Shuro is. Yukari, keep searching. That drivel cannot possibly be valuable. Oh, come on! That was all you had to say? Did you write this novel? That's a novel? It sounded like... Can you write fan fiction about yourself? I mean... you can write fan fiction about everything. But Renge, dang, you didn't have to like call her out on it. Jeez. How dare you! Searching through someone else's stuff without permission, then publicly reading their precious work aloud. That's my intellectual property. Just imagine, what if someone heard that and they steal my idea and they make it a bestseller? Sure. Sure. Whatever you say, sure. Sure. Do you have any idea what you've done? That's what you're worried about? Well, I see why you use a pseudonym. I wouldn't worry about someone stealing your idea, Shuro. I suppose. Besides, a book is more than an idea. They'd have to have the same they had to have skills to execute my vision. Ahem. So, what did everyone think? Did you like it? She's actually asking for a review? In the middle of this thing? Really? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. You can't possibly be serious about that. Reminds me of the one guy who claimed Michael Crichton Christian stole his work for Jurassic Park. Pterodactyloid man goes to New York. I don't think I've heard of that one. Like, someone stealing the Jurassic Park idea. There's definitely been people that done something similar. What? That doesn't seem to be on the same level as Jurassic Park. I thought Jurassic Park was a novel at first, actually. I've never actually read the novel if it did exist. Probably very different. Very different. I gather that you're speechless from awe, but I encourage you to share your positive feedback. Oh, you're expecting it to be positive feedback. I would give you constructive criticism. Maybe don't start off with that intro. It's quite lame. Very lame. How did you like my masterpiece? Are you serious? You tried over 10. So I feel that... Pardon me, Yukari. We must quicken our pace if we hope to arrive at the mansion before sundown. I do see they're adding a lot more comedy bits to the story since the other writers have left. I do quite enjoy it, but it also feels a little bit weird, even though it's funny, to have Shuro be part of the bit. Yes, Nagisa, there's no time for peer review. There was no tome. What a waste of time. Well, at least she wasn't hurting anyone, though I'm not thrilled with how she wrote us. Perhaps reading more will help. You really want to read more of that? Shut up! It's part of a redemption arc. I do feel like we'll get Shuro eventually. Though I do wonder under what circumstances Shuro is actually going to be playable. We spent half the day walking across a snowfield before arriving at the mansion. This must be the mansion of the beyond. It looks awfully like the Kadeginkoji household, but you know what? We gotta reuse our BG, so... I've never been here before. Lies! Oh wait, I just noticed she has her gun on her. Huh. Strange. Was this mansion truly abandoned for several decades? The garden is clean. The grass hasn't overgrown, as if someone tended it a few days ago. Isn't that all the more reason that this could be Nature's Beauty's base? I mean, sure, but also, I saw Shuro's room. Either the room was like that to begin with, or she trashed the place. Also, if I remember correctly, at the end of Chapter 1, it looked like Shuro went back to a dump of a building. But this looks nothing like it. Unless that was like, you know, their meeting point and then this is the actual place. Or maybe there's just some inconsistency with the two of them. Someone maintaining and living in what was thought to be an abandoned mansion is inherently suspicious, right? I agree with Ayame. All this points to a larger sinister operation. And if this is truly Nature's Beauty's base, then Shuro must recognize it? I think she recognizes it. She does not want to be here right now. Yabuki Shuro? Are you alright? I can't do this. Looking at Miss Kokuriko in the eyes. She gave me 2 chances and I failed both times. She'll hate me. She'll abandon me. Throw me out like last week's trash. Oh wow, is Kokuriko really that cruel? I don't think so from what I've seen of her. She's definitely not on Beatrice's level. Don't you dare speak of Miss Kokuriko. Miss Kokuriko is... poor kid. How about you all go ahead? I'll watch Shuro. Are you gonna be safe with Shuro? Isn't she just gonna shoot us? We're going to split up to case the mansion anyway. Surely we cannot leave Sensei alone and defenseless. What if an artifact spirit emerges? I suppose I can stay with these two. Not the best combination. But they don't know that. I'm no warrior after all. I couldn't possibly be of much use in your search. But I am fast. If something happens, I'll grab Sensei and run to you. No, I don't think that's enough. I will stay behind and watch Shuro. Don't worry, Kikyo, we'll be close by. No, Kikyo, please stay. Sensei doesn't know what he's talking about. But, as Azami said, we'll run if something happens. Sensei doesn't know what he's talking about. Stay! Fine, but don't overexert yourself. You have a bad habit of trying to play the hero. Thank you for your concern. Then, shall we split up and start our search? Nagas and I will check the main building and inner court. Kikyo and Renge can check the shed and outbuilding, and Yukari will cover the library. If you see anything strange, don't touch it. And if anything seems off, call for help immediately. We'll face it together. Very well, Ayame. Leave it to me. Leaving Yukari by herself. I feel like that's a setup for something. Meanwhile, Ayame and Nagusa together? Yeah. Time to face your demons personally, without anyone else. Hanako's words are starting to sound in the background. Would you trust your students even if it leads to betrayal? And he said he did. He would. And he's done it every single time. Then let's get to it. I don't know if Sensei has a sense of danger, or at least a sense of sense of danger when it comes to these kinds of things, considering he's the squishiest one out of everyone. But he probably knows what he's doing. Maybe. It's so clean. Furthermore, the kitchen is stocked with silverware and tea sets. Someone must have been here recently. It all feels so eerie, or someone's been living here. They could be close by, waiting to ambush us. That's very possible. This building is strangely familiar. Yukari, do you recognize this building? Nature's beauty, face us, you cowards! Nothing. Did you really think that would work? If anything, you're giving away your position. They could be fleeing as we speak. They can try. Sensei and Azami are guarding the entrance. Or Sensei has been abducted by now. Anyway, doesn't this mansion feel familiar? Feels like I've been here before. No joke! Doesn't this feel like Yukari's place? Be reasonable. There's no way you've been to an abandoned mansion in a remote area like... Hold on, this structure. They're starting to realize. Yukari spotted it right away. Could it be? The pattern on this paperweight bears the emblem of the Kadenokoji family. Why is the Kadenokoji seal in an abandoned mansion? That's right. The Kadenokoji mansion here in Hyakuyaku Central was originally an expansion. The main Kadenokoji branch used to be somewhere far in the north. Oh! Also, it's actually real. Wait. We never did get Kokoriko's last name. But why? But why? What? The white snow and the frozen pond in the back gardens were beautiful in the winter. But due to a tragedy before your birth, we decided to move. It was a disgrace that marred the family name. Oh, that's probably why. That's probably why. You see, the Kanakoji Miko behaved quite improperly. Ah! I see! I see what she did now. Don't tell me. That can't be. It was over 20 years ago! 20 years! And the old hag has been here forever. Wow! Do we know the legends of the Miko other than she behaved improperly? Are they worse than Nozomi's family? Not Nonomi's family? I feel like Nonomi's family is at least, you know, very businesslike. There's a whole other issue there that's not anything but Nonomi saying she wants to be at Abydos. And then here we have actual scandal! Actual scandal. Whatever the scandal could be. Something she did 20 years ago. I forgot what she said earlier. Oh yeah, this is Shuro's room. All the books were dusty except for this one. It doesn't look like a tome. It looks like an ordinary journal. Yeah, they accepted it by then. I mean, she's always been getting money from them, so it's not like they left her with nothing. Alright. 20 years ago, the Kadenokoji Miko possessed a righteous, upstanding heart. Uphold the Kadenokoji name. Yukari has heard this before. The girl who believed in justice and chivalry joined the Yakuyoran. Soon her talent was recognized and she became the president. She's at least 35. To uphold the Kadenokoji name. To spread the family's prestige. But the girl's sacrificial spirit clashed with her family teachings. The girl was to perform the Miko's dance at the Lantern Festival. This seems awfully familiar. However, as she was about to take the stage, a single small fire spread in the distance. This seems awfully familiar. The selfless girl prioritized dousing the flames, believing that it would spread without her intervention. And while she stopped the blaze, it was at the cost of missing her performance. The festival ended in a fizzle, and the Kadenokoji family was grievously shamed. Just for missing the performance? They disowned her for that? I know it almost happened again, but still, they disowned her for that? No matter the reason, to neglect one's duty is to shame the family. Utterly shamed, the girl was ousted from her home. She devoted herself to the Yakuyoran presidency, which was the only purpose left for her. But perhaps that obsession dulled her wisdom. Sensing her weakness, the Yakuyoran members held a succession contest. They took her position as well as the 100 Lotus. So she was also the president at the time. Ultimately, the girl had nothing. Not even her name. Just her first name. Yet how was she able to survive here all the time? Because of someone like Azami. That's where she gets all the food from, I suppose. She lost the respect of her peers, of other people. So the girl sought out Kuzunoha, hoping to find divine guidance. And never found her. That's why she was looking for her. For 30 plus years. 20 plus years. But no matter how much she wandered the great snowfield, no matter how much she searched for Kuzunoha, the girl remained alone. This was because Kuzunoha was nothing more than a rumor. Everything was a lie. The final hope that held her noble heart together snapped, and the girl was enveloped by betrayal, despair, and hatred. If the Yakuyoran prophet and the unconditional love of a family were mere lies, if all that she admired was a mere rumor that someone fabricated, then she vowed to become a rumor as well. I am the one who enlivens all the rumors and ghost stories. I brought them into reality. Is this? I wonder if this is Yukari's aunt. Auntie? Yukari's auntie? That would be hilarious. It's impossible. The Kanakoji Miko that disappeared 20 years ago is a present of nature's beauty? And she is Oj. The truth possesses an elegance, dear girl. Your family and your beloved council were built upon a grotesque past. You are not incorrect. Hold up, I need to see this comparison. It's not like that you can see a resemblance anyway between two characters unless they're like directly related. But dang. Yukari, that's your aunt right there. And her name was never mentioned in the family for good reason, I feel like. Just for one simple little act. I can see why she would be bitter. Your family and your beloved council were built upon a grotesque past. This is your journal? This is your story? Yes. It appears that it very much mirrors your own, almost to a T. I wonder if I made the same betrayed face back then. It's nostalgic, in a way. I must alert the others. Your friends won't save you, little Kadenokoji. She doesn't have that last name anymore. How did you read my mind? Darling, you are not terribly complicated. Your thoughts, emotions, and pain. I understand them all perfectly. I was the Kadenoko Miko. I was a member of the Hyaka. I was you. Your future will be no different from mine. That's a lie! It's true that I, Yukari, may not be the strongest, and the ideals I strive for may be illusions decorated with lies. But I will never be like you. That's a promise. I pity you, you precious, delicate flower. You are utterly adorable. Truthfully, I considered letting you go. But I do have a reputation to uphold. What reputation? Ah, this reputation. Especially given that you left muddy footprints all over my elegant home. You know what? That's perfectly fair. That's perfectly fair. Whenever you go into a house, you need to take off your shoes. I wish I could tell the repair people that, but they would never listen to me. Try all you want. I shall never waver. And Yukari solo. Squishy cheeks solo. This is fine. She can do it. Love this point of the story that Kokuriko is so closely related to Yukari due to life experiences. It's just not life experiences, it's just everything. Oh, they're just stunned, but she can never get rid of them because we don't have Ayame with us. That is interesting. And the reason why auto is locked is because Sensei isn't here. Oh, I didn't realize that. So she will ult whenever. She will not take the optimal damage area. Ooh, very good grouping. Very good grouping. Says there are 11 more enemies, but where are they? Oh, unless the 11 enemies were the stunned ones. Cute! I have never seen her do this pose before, but that is cute. I want to pinch those cheeks. She has the stretchy cheeks. In the serpent's mouth. Oh no, Azami finally shows her snakes. What are we even doing? Yukari. Where is Yukari? So Yukari was trapped by Ayame. Ayame was playing dumb. So it could be actually Ayame. But why? That still doesn't answer any questions, but why? Ayame sent you to the library, remember? Kikyo, what's going on? There's a trap. We need to rally up and evacuate now. We need to save Sensei. Why are you so worked up? Sensei willingly left himself with all of nature's beauty. I don't know if he knew, but he did that himself, even though you wanted to be with him. The artifact spirits. They're swarming. Renge, you know what to do, right? We can't shoot them into submission, but we can subdue them. Aim low. Got it. Are they gonna auto also? Yeah, they're gonna auto, aren't they? Oh, dang! I don't think we've seen this one before. Tsuchinokos. It's a good thing Renge can spam her ult. But Kikyo cannot. That is funny. They have guns in their mouth. What the hell is a Shushinoko? Good question. It's just basically this gigantic. It's not even gigantic. It's supposed to be a really, really small, fat snake that is supposed to be able to eat anything and everything. It's like a really tiny black hole. Tsuchinoko is real. If a Tsuchinoko would be real, we would all be screwed. Though, technically speaking, I guess a real Tsuchinoko would not be able to do the thing as it's done. They are like those wooden dolls with joints. Yeah, hold up. Let me look up Tsuchinoko really quick. Because what is it? Tsuchinoko. I don't know if you guys seen a picture of what a Tsuchinoko supposedly looks like. But I mean, it's basically like that. Where is it? It's basically like this fat little snake. A fat little snake that's supposed to be able to eat everything and anything. And okay, it's a lot bigger than I thought. I guess it's about as big as a person. I thought they were like smaller. And this one, someone on Reddit. Is this AI or is this Photoshop? I don't know. But yeah, that's what Tsuchinoko is supposed to look like. It's got a particular shape to it. Tsuchinoko real. When I was younger, I always conflated the Tsuchinoko with rolling hoop snakes for some reason. Rolling hoop snakes. Oh yeah. What is a rolling hoop snake? Is that an actual thing? Rolling hoop snake. Oh no, wait, it's not real. The rolling hoop snake apparently looks a little bit like an Ouroboros. But I think all it does is spin. All it does is spin and chase people. It's probably like it looks like a regular snake lengthwise though. What does the monster wiki say? It's a cryptid from Minnesota, Wisconsin, North Carolina, and British Columbia. All the way in British Columbia in Canada. It's been described as resembling various types of snake, but one common feature is that the hoop snake can slither along like a regular snake when hunting. It grasps its tail's mouth and rolls like a wheel to increase its speed. In this form, the hoop snake greatly resembles the Ouroboros. Yep. And that's really it. So they roll up and then chase, and then I guess they jump and eat the thing they're going after. Did the game crash? The game crashed. Why did the game crash? I am having RAM issues today for some reason. Alright, come back up. Unless I closed the wrong window. That's probably what happened. Tsuchinoko.
Blue Archive.
Come back. Continue? Yes. Let us pick up where we left off. Meanwhile, in front of the mansion, Sensei with Shuro, who is known to be a threat, and Azumi, who probably did not suspect a thing of. Sensei, you should know what's going on here. Well, they found us. I didn't think they'd go for us first. Artifact spirits, and no Yakuyorin to help. Sensei, get behind me. I'll protect you. Really? You will protect us. Shuro knows all too well You see, Miss Kokuriko thinks of everything. She knew you idiots would seek the mansion of the beyond, and now you're all the way out here with no 100 Lotus. And you fell for my waterworks, Sensei. Let me isolate you. You thought you could outsmart nature's beauty? Stupid! You stupid idiot, you fell for it! You stuck your so-called helping hand right in the serpent's mouth. Yeah, because the serpent's right in front of me trying to quote-unquote protect me. Shuro. What is it, Sensei? You want to try your hand at begging? It's too late. Time's up. Well, I have begged before. Sensei has begged before, but it's not about that. Get ready to join the spirit realm. I'll make sure to send your students in right after. Was that really all an act? What did I just say? You think I'm lying? Oh, Sensei, so noble, so empathetic, so drippy and weak. You make me want to puke. Now, my beloved artifact spirits, eat them! What are you doing? Attack the Sensei! The Sensei? I guess Azami says no. Why? Why are you stupid umbrellas attacking me? Don't you know who I am? No. Something's wrong. Unless Miss Kokoriko abandoned me. But... Aw, that's kinda sad actually. That's actually kinda sad. She's getting bullied right now. Why are they attacking Shuro? Because of you! It's because of you! I'm unsure. There must be some internal friction in nature's beauty. Yeah. I wonder why. I'm pretty sure she's seen your face before. So why didn't she recognize you? Anyway, will she be alright? She seems to have no control over them. Without a tome, she's liable to be consumed. Shuro will fall to the spirit realm. Of course, perhaps it's what she deserves. I'll be back. Are you out of your mind? The artifact spirits are distracted and this place is unsafe. We have no idea what's happening inside the mansion of the beyond. And you're willing to risk your life to save the child that tried to kill you? Unbelievable. She's just a kid. It's not too late for her. Okay, Azami, when's the other shoe gonna drop? Exquisite. You are so utterly predictable, Sensei. Oh, the forest? No way, no way, no way. Could she really abandon me? I blew it twice. Miss Kokoriko can't trust me anymore. That's why she had the artifact spirits attack me. She doesn't want me anymore. She doesn't love me. All because I... No, please. I don't want to go. This is probably Azami's doing. Stop! Who came in? What? Sensei? Are you packing a gun? I mean, in the anime, supposedly you had a gun. Maybe. But when did you have a gun? Is Arona starting to use hers? I'm glad I found you. Charlotte Sensei? Why'd you throw me behind you? Wait, did they shoot and shot Sensei? You were in danger. But I tried to kill you, you idiot. I'm not even one of your pathetic students. Are you delusional? What, you think I owe you now? That I'll devote my life doing good and being lame? Arona protection? True. I just wanted to be safe. You were a kid in trouble? I just wanted you to be safe. So stupid. You're not like us, Sensei. One stray bullet could kill you. And you would risk your stupid, pathetic life for me? After everything I did? You're hopeless. You're such an idiot. Don't worry, dear Shiro. I'm stronger than I look. Thanks to the Arona barrier, I can take a few bullets. Though I do kind of wonder why the donut bullet actually connected. Who are you calling dear? It does hurt though. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time this happened. Wait. Sensei, did you just pass out? Oh? Sensei? You might want Arona to wake you up now. Sensei! The Yakioran, you made it. The artifact spirits swarm the grounds. We know. More importantly, is Sensei safe? Well, Shiro fled from some aggressive artifact spirits, so Sensei ran off to save her. I tried to stop them, but they were so hard-headed. Donut Bullet happened after Arona had protected Sensei? Both from the cruise missiles and the crumbling building. Oh, right, there was all that stuff also. I guess Arona was tapped out at that point, so she couldn't do a Donut Bullet on top of that. Makes sense, it makes sense. I forgot what happened all that time. I thought the Donut Bullet just happened by itself. Wait, you just stood here and watched Sensei run off? And didn't try to block them? Hold them back? You're sus. Kikyo? Yes, I was scolding her, but you don't have to aim your gun. My focus was so trained on President Ayame that I failed to see what was right in front of me. I knew a Nature's Beauty member was close. They were using a tome. But I did not expect for her to be directly under our noses. Not even gonna pretend. Not even gonna say, what do you ever mean? What do you mean I'm a Nature's Beauty person, huh? Oh, that is a creepy smile. That is a smile of nightmares right there. Holy crap. I need a screenshot of this. Because this is amazing and kind of scary. Isn't this exquisite? Isn't this exquisite? She likes that word. She likes a specific word. Phantom artist? What do you mean? You tell me Azami is a nature's beauty? Precisely. Habu Azami is not an Ebisu Satellite School student. Ebisu Satellite School is probably gone? In fact, I believe she's the one who has been summoning the artifact spirits and attacking people. We were playing into her hands this entire time. I'm surprised she didn't poison you earlier. Very astute, Miss Yakayon, Operations Officer. I suppose there's no point in continuing this drab charade. Drab charade. But tell me, little cat, what gave it away? Spare me the sarcasm. You were so clearly hiding something. I cursed myself for overlooking it. I should have known when none of the villagers recognized you. After all, you were the president of the self-government committee. It is such a small village, and yet no one knows you. And yet Yabuki Shuro fell from President Ayame's gunshot. So did she draw Ayame? She must have drawn Ayame. And so the real Ayame is elsewhere. The tome should have protected her. If Shuro were truly in control, then the only thing that could have hurt her was the 100 Lotus. Even after that, we frisked her and found nothing. There had to be another member holding the tome. Finally, this mansion clearly belonged to the Kadenikoji family. They lived here before moving to Yakuyaku Central, the mansion of the beyond. This sprawling manor was their home. The president of the Ebisu Self-Government Committee would never forget the Kadenikoji family's history. You would have recognized Yukari's name. You hid all of this until now. Clearly, you were concealing the truth about the mansion. You lured us in. Wonderful deduction. I knew I liked you, operations officer. Dang, the sudden face change. Well, since the cat is out of the bag, I may as well slip into something more comfortable. Why so squishy? Maybe I should have mentioned this earlier, but it's more striking now than it was earlier. Are you somehow related to Kai? You look so similar. Could you be about as old? Could you actually be about as old as Kokuriko? Because I can see it. If evil, why hot? Indeed. If evil, why hot? Hold up, I need to look at something here. I need to look at. It is split all the way up here. All the way up here. And you know what? I don't see any panties. Which could only mean she's probably wearing a leotard under here. Or she's wearing a thong. This belt is in the way. It is making it hard to see what is exactly going on over here. Fundoshi would actually be also a thing. I forgot. Kai's a monkey though. Is Kai actually a monkey? If Kai's a monkey, I never noticed. One snake on the hole. What hole? What snake? Unless you're talking about in that particular hole. I don't think she would do that. She's going by the Shanghai Jing Kipao traditions. Commando. She would. She would. I mean, okay. She's clearly like a Medusa type of thing. But unlike Medusa, she can't freeze. She can't petrify people. But she might be able to petrify certain things on Sensei. If you know, if Sensei were so inclined to hit that, let's just say. She looks better this way than the other one, that's for sure. My name is Habu Azami. I proudly serve Miss Kokoriko, the mistress of ghost stories. I am a snake charmer who charms the simple-minded with my serpent's tongue. You know what would be the cherry on top if she actually had a snake tongue? But it looks like she had a normal tongue. But my true passion is art, of the phantom variety. Ooh, that expression. My job was to lead the Hyakuyoran to my mistress's mansion. Clearly, the task was far too complicated for Shui. Her expressions are much more not extreme, but she has her smiles. Her smiles are very well exaggerated whenever she's being smug about something. I like it. Emotive, great expressions, yes. So did you have fun? I've always wanted to join a girls' trip. You conniving cruel snake! I'll take you down for good. Your fiery tongue is notable, but pitiful. Do you think you have a chance without the 100 Lotus? Or Sensei? No, as it stands, not even Nagisa can come to your aid now. You. What did you do to Nagisa? Well, would you like to take a guess, clever girl? What horrors have befallen her, I wonder? Ah, yes! That's the expression I was looking for. Your fear is exquisite. You may pretend to be outraged, you may feign boldness, but I see you for what you are. My tome, Tote's Phantom Illustrations, is powered by fear. I use your lovely fear, those hues of pain, to color my illustrations. Let it consume you, dear. Let it be free. Let it suffocate you from the inside and enliven my story. I want to see her in battle. If only because I want to see if those snake hairs actually get animated. I mean, they did it with Kai. They did it with the rest of the 7 prisoners. Why not her? Shuro also hasn't been in 3D yet. Alright. 17 is a lot. That was 6. Come on, girls, get a good grouping. Get a good grouping. We don't want to like waste one ult on one enemy. Oh, clever girl. Oh, and Renge is down. Oh, they're actually supposed to lose here. Unless Kikyo can survive. Nope, Kikyo is gone. Kikyo got overwhelmed. Dang, we couldn't even control them, so there's nothing we could have done. Speaking of chibis, during the dev talk, it was revealed that Seiya's chibi was done all the way back when Eden Treaty was going on, but she wasn't released until recently. Yeah, did they say why? Like, I'm assuming it just wasn't the right time to release her. Meanwhile, with in the mansion of the beyond. Nagusa and the fake Ayame. Oh, they just didn't have time to implement her, so she would have been implemented sooner. Interesting. Wouldn't have guessed that, actually. For now, what about you, Nagusa? Are you holding up? I am well. But the artifact spirits persist. How can we move past them and rejoin the others? I at least have you, Ayame. As long as you are here, we will make it. You always know what to do. Yeah, about that. This is probably the real Ayame, now that I think about it. And now that they're alone... what's going on? She doesn't have to be acting anymore. You still don't get it. The human mind is a delicate, beautiful thing. It can never be fully understood. Oh, that's her again! It's been so long, my dear Yakayoran. You're the one who took Ayame from me. But no, that was a hallucination. It wasn't real. Ayame said I imagined it all. How curious. Then how do you know me, Nagasa? Or is this also a dream? Am I simply a manifestation of losing your mind? I do not have time for this. You are nothing more than a monster, and every word you weave is a lie. Ayame, on my signal, we will go together. Ayame? She was right here. Where did you go, Ayame? Well, where did I go? I was never with you, Nagasa. She was acting this entire time. What? Ayame? Ah, you're finally up. I see the real Ayame has changed outfits. Did you have a nice dream, Nagasa? I hope so, because now the true nightmare begins. Impossible. The Ayame I know would never look at me like that. Oh, but she did, and she just shot at you. Now, what could have brought this on? I guess we still haven't gotten the explanation yet. Hopefully we'll get it soon. Yeah. You look tired, Ayame. Did you not sleep well? You could say that. I had this dream. Oh no, was it a nightmare? You seem troubled. Oh no, it was a good one actually. I dreamed of a peaceful world. So peaceful, not a single problem ever darkened the Yakuyoran's doorstep. You still seem distressed though. It's easy to dismiss the unpleasantness of a bad dream to just that. A dream. You'll forget about it as soon as you wake up. But with happy dreams, well, it's a harsh juxtaposition to the reality you end up waking to. It makes you long for that dream world, like you want to reject reality altogether. At least that's what I heard in a movie once. Can't say I've heard about that. At the time, I couldn't understand it, but Ayame was right all along. The happiness of a dream lingers more painfully than the darkness of one. If this was just a dream, then I truly wish I had never awoken. So why are we in jail? Why is it? I'm assuming Ayame in jail. Nagas? Ah! This must be the dungeons of this mansion. I see. You're awake. It's been 10 years. We had to perform cybernetics on you to keep you alive. Ayame? It's been a long time, Nagasa, and it's the real one. Wait. Her halo looks different. It's not broken, but it's not the same color as it used to be. I don't think she's a terror, though. It's like halfway from normal and becoming a terror. It's just not broken. Then again, Hoshino Terror's. Let me double check Hoshino Terror's halo. I don't think Hoshino Terror's halo was also broken. Her eyes are also different, true. Hoshino... Where is the Hoshino Terror tag? Terror. Hoshino Terror, there we go. This is just to refresh myself. No! Crap. Her halo was fragmented? Let me double check. I just need to see this for myself. Oh yeah, it was fragmented. Okay. So when you go full terror, it will fragment. But Ayame is not full terror. So this one's not fragmented, but it definitely is a different color. So she's halfway there. Interesting. I didn't even know there was a halfway point. It's been a long time, Nagisa. How did I get here? Where are the others? Where's Sensei? Don't worry. They're all in the next room over. No one is seriously injured. Charlotte Sensei is asleep, but also safe. How nice of them to keep Sensei alive and not actually kill them. You know, all their problems would be solved if Sensei was dead. But for some reason, they never do that. Or at least try to do that, except for Saori! Except for Saori under Beatrice's orders. Then, was it not you we met at Ebisu? You say it's been a long time. That can only mean that the Ayami I met earlier... An illusion. Created by the 100 ghost stories that feeds upon fear. Feeds upon fear? But I wasn't afraid of you. No, but you had nightmares. You were afraid of that time that she rejected you. You were afraid of living up to her everything. Fear is not just being afraid. It's expectations. That illusion was born from you and you alone. You must have realized it, no? That perfect version of me you so desperately wished for. You knew it was a sickly sweet dream, a precarious one, poised to shatter. You were afraid of the cruel reality that lingered on the fringes. No, I truly believed... And now she's pissed off at you. Lies! You haven't changed at all. You use your ignorance as a shield for your desires, relying on others to achieve what you can't. How much longer are you going to hide your incompetence for? You're right about one thing. Not everything my shadow said was a lie. I'd felt that I'd reached my limits as president. That's why I sought out Kuzunoha. That's just how worn down I was from constantly fielding everyone's requests and wishes. Not because you want to do them, because you thought you were expected to do them? Nagisa, each and every one of you fell for the smile I wore for your sake. All while I hated you all. I hated all the weaklings who came crawling to me, begging that I fulfill their every whim and fancy. Those members who preached lofty ideals but seemed to be allergic to taking action. And you who gave up at the slightest resistance, turning to me with those pathetic tear-filled eyes of yours. I hated it all. And she's doing it again. But I was still the president of the Yakuyoran, so I went looking for Kuzunoha, to beg her to grant me the power to protect this reality. I came away from my search with empty hands and baseless rumors. That's when I realized it didn't matter if this supposed prophet survived only as a rumor. With the power of a tome, I could bring even a rumor to life. If I couldn't be everywhere at once, I only needed the ability to watch everyone at once. No, Ayame. That ending has no happy conclusion. Kokoriko has deceived you into false hopes. No, Nagisa, you can't understand. You failed to understand who I was, the feelings I bore. No, what are you saying? All we need is to speak to each other with sincerity, with our heart's truth, and we'll be able to come to an understanding. Why do you willingly trick yourself with these sweet nothings? The time for sincerity is long gone. You are afraid of my truths. You turned your gaze away from me in favor of the self-serving illusion you place on a pedestal in your mind. Ayame, After all, you already know my heart's truth, don't you? From the very beginning, I never saw you. Never saw you as a friend, not once. Wonder if Hina could go down the same path. Maybe at one point she might have, but the whole Eden Treaty thing basically made that a non-issue. She just wanted someone that would pamper her a little bit. And she got that. So that's gonna power her for the next 10 years. Maybe. You know what else is gonna power her for the next 10 years and then some? A wedding ring. Yeah, Hina got complimented by Sensei, so that helped a lot. With boiling water, dew-depleted coals grow white. A branch blanketed with white snow turns to charcoal. Well, lovely. The scent of this tea. Will you indulge in a cup, Shudo? Yes. If you're offering it, Miss Kokoriko. You were simply exceptional last night. So, Shuro was playing the bait this entire time, I wonder? Yeah, we made the connection to Kokoriko being Kadenikoji as soon as the house was mentioned and the diary. And how much of an utter hag she is. For a lot of senseis, probably, they'd be like, gosh dang, super expired even by Blue Archive standards. And I'm like, dang, Blue Archive actually had the guts to put an actual adult female in here other than Beatrice? And one that still has their halo? Even throughout the years? How is that even? How is that even possible? I don't know if they lose the halos after they graduate, but I guess as long as you're in Kavotos, the halo stays. I mean, if I'm going by a previous event, the railgun event, they didn't have a halo before getting into Kavotos. It might just be a little silly side story, but I guess as long as you're in Kavotos and you're considered a student, then you have a halo. In this case, Kokoriko somehow is still considered a student. And if they don't lose their halo because they're a student, she's still somehow considered as one. And never graduated somehow. Yeah, first student who is like in her mid-30s, even older than Shun. Can you imagine? Like, we already make fun of Shun being like older than most of the students, but she's not like 30 old. She's like maybe 20 something. Never graduated but left because of pressure. She's basically a dropout. Adults are technically students if you think about it. Yes, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about institutionalized students here in this case. That's different. That's different. I do wonder if she knows about how the world works as far as the halos are concerned. I mean, we never really talk about the halos in lore much. But I do wonder. She still attends school and she's over 40? That's fine. That's perfectly fine. But we're talking in context here. It would also be wild if I mentioned this earlier, but it would be wild if Blue Archive had a college somewhere. But I don't know if that's ever been confirmed or not. You joined hands with Azami. You wielded Totei's phantom illustrations against the Hyakuyoran and captured Charlotte Sensei. I feared you two would find yourselves at odds. Instead, I am overjoyed to witness your unity and success. Unity? No way, that snake charmer just did whatever she wanted. Do I sense strife between the two of you? Well, it's more so... I didn't do anything because that snake charmer wanted me to. I did it for you, Miss Kokuriko. No great tale is without great hardship. I know not of what of the pages you and Azami scribed. However, Charlotte Sensei's capture is your triumph, and yours alone, Shuro. Charlotte Sensei is the antithesis of the rumors upon which we strive, in which we thrive. An uninvited character to our story, whose very existence turns despair to hope, tragedy to comedy. But why didn't you kill him? Again, why did you not try to kill him? We who give corporeal form to rumors find a natural enemy in such an outsider. Had the Hyakuyoran set this teacher upon us, no number of tomes could have guaranteed the victory we seek. Which highlights the enormity of your success. You lured Sensei into our captivity with ease. I feel my chest swelling with pride, Shuro. Miss Kokuriko! But there is one thing I cannot understand. Charlotte Sensei always puts their students before their own safety, yet they left them to chase an enemy. Did you use some trick on them, Shuro? Nope, that's just Sensei being Sensei. That's... Huh? Charlotte Sensei? Why'd you throw me behind you? Because you were in danger. Because you're just a kid. Oh wait, no, that's what I actually picked earlier. But... I tried to kill you. You idiot. I'm not even one of your pathetic students. Are you delusional? What, you think I owe you now? That I devote my life to doing good and being lame? I just wanted you to be safe. You were a kid in trouble. Oh, he did say both. He does say both. I guess he always says both lines, but I feel like I always have a choice, even though I don't really have one. I don't really know. They're a big weirdo, so maybe they were just acting on a weirdo whim? Perhaps the unpredictability, which is our venom, is also the greatest vulnerability. Miss Kokuriko, may I ask you something? You have my permission? When we captured Charlotte Sensei... What are you doing? Attack the teacher! It's like, why did they shoot you? Why? Why did they shoot you? The artifact spirits that Totei's phantom illustration conjured attacked me instead of the Hyakuyoran. Since we control the tomes, the creatures shouldn't attack us. Do you know why they did? Is there something wrong with the tome? A possibility. Right? Otherwise it just doesn't make sense. Hearts are fragile, fleeting in their desires, and it is such hearts that pen us ghost stories. They are prone to such vulnerability that a single word, a trivial misunderstanding, will sway them to insecurity. Thus, how can a monster born from such fragility in itself be trusted? Monsters vanish just as rumors do. Do not trouble yourself so. I still think that was a zombie doing whatever she wanted. The Ayami that was with the Hyakuyoran wasn't real either. She was a phantom fable of some kind made by Nagasa. But she seemed so real. She laughed and cried with her friends, with Nagasa. I mean, she thought she was real at least. Miss Kokuriko, do you think a phantom fable born from a ghost story can gain human consciousness like that? Pointless ruminations. I find no need to answer. No, rather, I find no need to even consider such inquiries. For what reason do you explore such inanity? 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 Inanity. Well, because what about me? I don't know anything about you, Miss Kokoriko. So if my rumor fades, and I do too. My rumor fades and I do. Wait, hold up. Shuro isn't real? Did Kokoriko make Shuro? What the heck? Okay. But wait, if Kokoriko made Shuro and she's already questioning her existence as a rumor of getting sentience, doesn't that just answer her question herself? It kind of reminds me of like an AI questioning their own existence, like what happened with Neurosama a while ago. But if Kokoriko made Shuro, what's Azami then? Did she make her too? Would that mean Kokoriko was here all by herself this entire time? The tea has grown cold. Did you have anything of import to discuss? Then I shall take my leave to the main building. With the Yakuyoran and Shale Sensei under our care, nothing stands in our way. Rumors shall swell as the world burns to ashes, and so our story shall prevail. The motherly affection's probably explained by that. You know what? I never connected it that way, but that does make sense why she's so caring for Shuro. I thought she was just caring for Shuro because she was caring to begin with, but that may not have been the case at all. Yes, ma'am. Okay, the plot thickens. Shuro being playable could happen, but it would also mean Kokoriko would be, what do you call this? Kokoriko would also be friendly in the future, which could happen, but how? Don't know. That's a different story. The president returns. Additional application for stage installation services at the venue. Festival safety manager appointment request. If Shuro is artificial, wouldn't that make her the second if Iris was the first? It's a little bit of different. It's a little bit of a different situation. Iris is AI, but Shuro is basically a figment of someone's imagination, but real enough to be considered alive. So I don't know where that puts her. Like, where would you put a ghost or a rumor that came to life and somehow gained sentience and became its own thing, but could possibly easily be wiped out if said rumor were to be dispelled somehow? It's not the same thing as an AI. At least with an AI, we know where it comes from, and we can kind of accept that AIs can grow and gain sentience and that kind of thing. Artificial they both may be, but the sources and how they develop are different. So that's something I'm not quite so versed in, so to say. She canonically goes online and checks art wikis. Check her wiki. Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, she does have. I mean, she already shows that she has some consciousness. But she could just go poof. She could just go poof if Kokoriko says no. Audit report on the Yin Club subsidy. Yep, you have to actually do paperwork. We're just one day from the joyful Waraku Festival. Why am I the one who has to wrestle all this paperwork? Because you're the boss. You're the president. What the heck are you talking about? What happened to my beautiful plan to dump all the tedious work on Kaho and go stroll the streets on an inspection? Kaho is with Chisei because she is Chisei's #1 fan. Nia, we're headed to the rehearsal now, so please take care of the backlog of paperwork while we're gone. Bye-bye. Huh? What? What about me? Of course, you're always invited to rehearsals, Nia. With the caveat that all your overdue documents and approvals for the Wataku Festival be done first. Nia, I'm more than accustomed to all your little tricks and schemes to get out of work. If that laziness of yours causes even a single problem with the Wataku Festival, you will suffer the consequences of your actions this time. Scary. You're scary, Kaho. Understood. No objections. A glaze contest between Makoto and Nia? Or is it a glaze contest between Makoto and Kaho? That will be a battle for the ages. Kaho's gotten too sharp for her own good. She cut off my slacking at the source. I can't believe I'm doing paperwork while Chisei's on stage for a rehearsal. We're gonna find some urgent excuse for blowing all of this off. Maybe an important guest will magically appear out of nowhere. Speak of the devil, who could that be? Nia, I'm sorry to bother you when you're busy. We have a guest. It's rather urgent, so could you meet with her? My excuse, excellent timing. Your excuse? It's nothing. This is a strange time for an important guest to come visit. Did another academy hear about the Wataku Festival? They want to see Chisei in all her glory? No, it's not that. The president of the Yakuryuan Resolution Council, Nakado Ayame, is here? The actual Ayame? The almost terror Ayame? President Ayame. It is not Ayame Terror. It is a fake Ayame. Been a while, Nia. Have you been well? Well enough, but the waters have been a bit rough. Yakiako had its fair share of dramatic events, to say the least. I believe it. I can't apologize enough for neglecting my presidential duties for as long as I have. Just hearing you say that eases the aches of my soul. So, did the Yakuryuan members ever find you? They went to the Abisu Satellite School in hopes of bringing you back. Well, yes, actually, I was just with them. You came back alone. Are they still at Abisu? And wasn't Charlotte Sensei with them as well? Yes, exactly. That's why I came here to find you as quickly as I could. We were searching for the Great Snowfield for Nature's Beauty's base when we were hit by a sudden avalanche. I just narrowly avoided being buried by the avalanche, but the rest are trapped in the snow and in great danger. We need to dispatch a rescue team immediately. Nope. That's a red flag. That's a red flag. Ayame would have tried to get them out if this was the Ayame they knew. But no, the Ayame that we are acquainted with wouldn't even do that. So I don't know. If that's the case, there's no time to waste. Is anyone out there? The ninjas. Yes, President Nia? Send our fastest students to the Northern District immediately. It seems the Yakuryuan members and Sensei are trapped in an avalanche. Yes, ma'am. I'll dispatch a rescue team right away. Thank you for your quick response. As the head of the Yin Club, it's my duty after all. Since that's been settled, I'll return to the Yakuryuan club room and... No. You shall not return to the club room. You should go with a search party to help everyone. Why would just chill in the club room? Even Nia knows that's unusual. Stop. You must be exhausted from your long journey, but I have just one more question. Of course, go ahead. Is President Ayami among the stranded? What? What do you mean? Oh, if you mean Nagasa or Kikyo? Perhaps I was unclear. I asked if the Hyakuyoran president, Nanakado Ayame, is among those stranded in this avalanche of yours. Did you think a shadow like you would pass my notice? What are you... To think you could trick me with that reprehensible, distorted aura of yours. Oh, no wonder Nia's perception check is always a nat 20. She can see spirits. Furthermore, Ayane would never abandon someone in need, let alone a friend. You can only suspend disbelief so far. So where's the real Ayame, you phantom fable? You figured it out faster than I expected, Nia. But I guess I'm not surprised. Who is here? But what now? Is it Azami? Oh no, the real Ayame. I didn't think she would come here by herself. Though I guess if she was gonna lead the attack, this would be it. After all, Ayami doesn't care about those members of hers as much as you seem to believe. And imagine if that was actually a cliffhanger. We are speeding through the last portion. Yeah, those bars are more than your twiggy little arms can bend. Just a little more, and... Don't just stand there and watch, Kikyo. Come help me pull these bars apart. I'm almost there. Just a little more and the gap will be big enough to squeeze through. Or perhaps we should have saved what little strength we have for what awaits us, rather than squandering it on fruitless endeavors. Look around. Not a single guard is posted outside our cell. They're confident that our escape is an impossibility, let alone ripping apart iron bars. So what? You want me to just sit here and do nothing? I am thinking. Try to consider that brute force and sheer will is not always the best solution. If you had simply trusted my doubts about President Ayame, we wouldn't be in this situation to begin with. I guess I got no leg to stand on here. Well, fine, then what's the clever way out of here that your clever brains thought of, huh? Come on. Well, this clever brain of mine would find it much easier to think without your incessant yapping. But we like yapping. We like yapping, though. Why don't you just say... Kikyo, Renge, please calm down. This is no time to be arguing. Where's Nagasa? Oh, Sensei woke up. How long was it asleep for? Sensei! Mentor! How are you, Sensei? Are you injured anywhere? My head hurts a bit. My head hurts a bit. But I'm fine. Are you okay? That's good. Well, where are we? This is the underground jail in the mansion of the beyond. It would appear nature's beauty imprisoned us here after defeating us. The Kadenikoji family has a similar underground warehouse, but I never even thought it could be used as a jail. Girl, you can use anything as a jail if you try hard enough. That room, a jail. Even with the sliding doors, a jail. A little tiny jar, also a jail. Damn it, if only our bullets worked on those guys. Nature's beauty? What happened while I was asleep? To put it simply, our entire experience in the Northern District was illusion upon illusion. Kikyo explained everything that happened after I had fallen unconscious. And of course, Sensei doesn't really have a very good perception check. I can't believe Azami was a member of Nature's Beauty. Oh no. Oh no, did you not pick up on anything, Sensei? Truly, I am still reeling in shock. How could such a kind president have actually been a member of Nature's Beauty plotting against us? From the very beginning, we played into their scheme. The trickery simmering behind her false smile. I'm nauseated at the mere thought of it. Wait, does that mean the district around the Ebisu branch and all the residents we met were fakes too? That gives me the creeps. You know what? Actually, I didn't think of that. That actually could have been all fake. So where's the real Ebisu satellite school? Oh, no, they were real? Okay. No, they had nothing to do with the 100 ghost stories. They were real. The 100 ghost stories are not powerful enough to conjure fake crops for the festival. And if you recall, even some of the residents were unfamiliar with Azami. So then, was Ayami a fake too? Yes, Sensei, Ayami was. About that... We arrived at the same conclusion as you, and Nagasa was the last one to see President Ayami before our capture. But she's been a bit quiet since we awoke. She must be distraught. Not only did she see the fake Ayame, but she also saw the real Ayame. Well, asking her if she was alright probably wouldn't be a good thing to ask. But, oh well, doesn't matter. Are you hurt anywhere? I'm fine. My inadequacy has endangered everyone. Again. There's no apology that could absolve me. None of this was your fault. Those Nature's Beauty freaks are the ones who did this. She is correct, Nagasa. You did your utmost to protect us all. Nagasa, you are upset, but the blame does not lie with yourself. There's only one person whom we can point fingers. President Ayame must right her wrongs. No, it's not. Ayame did nothing wrong. How can you say Ayame did nothing wrong? After all she did, just because she didn't like your whiny little attitude from back then, and that she was fed up with everyone trying to rely on her back then, how can you say she did nothing wrong? I don't understand that. Nagasa, if I'd only taken the time to understand her properly, Ayame... That's right. It's your fault for clinging to a convenient dream and believing what you wanted to believe, isn't it, Nagasa? Is it a snake? Please tell me it's a snake. Nope, it's Shudo. Crap. Yabuki Shudo. That pathetic expression suits you nicely. What happened to all your bravado and resolve? I guess in the end, you'll always just be stifling, groveling Nagasa. You really wanted to believe that you didn't realize that Ayami was a fake? That you couldn't recognize the friend that haunts you all your dreams? Lies. You shunned an inconvenient reality in favor of your pathetic desires. Then we were correct? That President Ayami was a fake? Of course it was! A friend who swoops in just as you're in danger, saves your life, and says exactly what you want to hear? That kind of stuff only happens in children's books. Or, you know, in whatever Hifumi likes to watch. Nagasa's second hater? Probably Nagasa's second hater. Ayami still hates Nagasa more right now. That Ayame, or rather, that thing that looked like her, was actually Nagasa's sphere, born from the magic of the cursed stone. Totei's phantom illustrations. Nagasa's sphere? But she wasn't frightened at all. Guys! How many times do I have to tell you? Fear is not just being scared of something. As clueless as ever, aren't you, Kadenukoji? Sure, fear can be something nightmarishly ghoul. Some nightmarish ghoul. But some people are scared of happiness. I didn't think about that. But that does kind of go with the expectations bit. An unrealistic fantasy. A happiness you long for, but deep down you know it's impossible to reach for ingrates like you. Isn't it terrifying when something you think you don't deserve pops up into your arm's reach? Into arm's reach. The more you indulge that fantastical happiness, the more the harshness of reality gets you. And that's why Goryu Nagasa will never measure up to Nanakado Ayame. You don't know anything about Nagasa. Deny. Try all you want. You can try, but no matter how much you wail and scream and cry, reality will still be waiting to welcome you. No matter what you do, you'll never be able to hold the candle to Ayame. Disposable. That's what you are. Trash, waiting to be thrown away once you lose your usefulness. Isn't that what you kind of felt a while ago, Shuro? Isn't that your fear? Shuro, there's something I'm curious about. What is it, Charlotte-sensei? If you're trying to get under my skin with your pedantic nonsense, save your breath. You've been captured. You're the loser. I won't be faced by a loser. Shuro, you knew everything from the start, didn't you? Was getting shot by the fake Ayame all part of the act? I guess. Huh? Wait, this is what she asked Kokuriko earlier. Yeah, that's an Azami thing, I feel like. Huh? That's seriously your question? Duh! Every single scene was perfectly staged and choreographed to lead us to the big finale, capturing you in the Hyakuyoran. Getting caught by that fake Ayame, luring you to the mansion of the beyond. But you did not write that. Except this part wasn't fake. Yeah, this flashback. Even at the end when I used you as a shield. This is a new BGM. Now, why do you get this new BGM? Because you feel like there's something not true with this statement. I think. All of it was an act to grant Kokuriko's wishes. You may not want to hear this from a prisoner, and maybe you're sick of me telling you this again and again. Always. But it's okay to pretend to be something you're not. After all, everyone does it in one way or another. But in return, you should never turn a blind eye to your actions. You did what you thought you needed to, Shuro. That's an interesting lecture from Sensei. Not blaming Shuro for everything, which, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. It's not really her doing, or fault even. But that's an interesting approach. Here I thought you were going to actually say something interesting for once. Did you think you could enchant me with your pretty words? Is that why you saved me back then? To try to convince me to betray Kokuriko and help you? Seriously, you and your ridiculous fantasies. You're like a little kid playing pretend. Just like that Kuzunoha you all believe in. You live in your delusions. Kuzunoha is real though. Kuzunoha. If only Kuzunoha had abandoned me to perish in the great snowfield. Why did she save me and not Ayame? The world would have been better for it if she had. I don't know if that was the case. I'll be perfectly honest. There's a reason why she didn't do that. Hello, hello. I'll go. Oh, jeez. Okay. What nonsense are you spouting now, Nagasa? Are you trying to pretend like you actually met Kuzunoha now? Let's see. How many people have we seen met with Kuzunoha? We have Nagasa, and we have Seiya. Just those two. I don't think even Sensei has met Kuzunoha. But Sensei knows Kuzunoha is real because he got a message from Kuzunoha. Even though we never actually met her. Kuzunoha isn't just a figure from a legend. In fact, Nagasa hand-delivered me a letter from Kuzunoha herself. You're seriously saying that Kuzunoha is real? The great prophet Kuzunoha, origin of all the cursed tomes, and the first president of the Yakuyoran? Wait, what do you mean origin of the cursed tomes? You're gonna have to explain that. Did I miss this earlier? If you're still trying to mess with me... Oh. Why are we here? If I think about it, there are things that don't add up. Kokoriko told me that she left Nagasa stranded in the middle of the great snowfield, with no civilization in sight. So how's she alive? Not even animals are willing to go to that area. No one could have just happened upon her. Besides, that Charlotte Sensei, as much as they bend things, they'd never lie. Yep, we never lie. We would never lie. Also, this is a very cute face on Shuro right now. I don't think I've seen her make it before. It's like the wheels are spinning in her head. I do wonder if Kokoriko believes... Well, no, I think Kokoriko believes Kuzunoha exists, because I think she's still looking for it technically. But that is cute. Want voices on Shuro soon. I do hope she becomes playable eventually. If not, the closest thing we'll probably get before playable Shuro, maybe, is Korean voice acting. I kind of want to see how they do Shuro's voice in the KR dub if they get there before JP releases her. It's still weird that JP is the first one to get everything. Believe in 2026? I believe in 2026 we will get Mecha Musume Aris. That's the one thing I believe in. Chinese BA has voice acting? Yeah, I think they do. They voice act everything over there. But I want to hear what the KR or even JP dubbing is. All right. If the great prophet Kuzunoha really does exist, hidden away in the Twilight Temple, somewhere out in the snowfield. Keep going, Shuro. Keep going. The gears are spinning. This is the most thought I've ever seen you have. We could forge a new tone to replace the lost Inou's Phantom Records. Is that the only reason? Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure Kokoriko isn't looking for Kuzunoha for that reason in particular. Not that she would be able to meet her because of that. Okay, well, I thought you were onto something. And it just so happens you were actually not. How absolutely pitiful you are, Nagasa. Abandoned by your friend, racked with guilt and self-loathing. In fact, I pity you so much. that maybe I should give you one last chance, Nagasa. A chance? Exactly! After all, even though you ruined everything, you're still holding on to that little glimmer of hope that you can save your friend, aren't you? Then find me, Kuzunoha. Then find me... Wait. Then find me, Kuzunoha? She's asking to find Kuzunoha again? I don't think Kuzunoha's gonna mate with Nagasa that easily. She just did it last time because she felt like it. Okay, well. Don't know where that's going. So, if we keep going this way, we'll really reach the Twilight Temple? Yes, there's no mistaking it. Even this frozen wasteland, these landmarks are burned into my memory. The snow-laden trees, the frozen river, and that hill beyond. Yes, it's all identical to back then. Your weirdly good memory actually comes in handy sometimes. Alright, then let's hurry up. Let's go to the Twilight Temple. What's with her? What's gotten into her? She just lets us go out into the blue and pulls this? What's she scheming? Well, I can't discern her ulterior motives. I harbor no trust for nature's beauty. So how are you guys out and no one's watching you? But just Shuro. Do not let her fool you. We are but toys in her ridiculous game. I agree. We cannot trust her after the way she spoke of Nagasa. Her outstretched hand can only be trickery. However, from what I've gleaned, it would be safe to assume that she is currently acting of her own accord, which may open the door to our escape. Oh ho, are you planning something stupid because we're outside now? Don't even think about it. No matter how fast you think you are, I'll catch you. If you so much as have suspicious thoughts, Sensei's head is going to look like a real nice place to bury a bullet. Oh, okay, I see. Sensei's a hostage. That makes some sense. You quite enjoy spouting empty threats. Oh, I was the hostage? Sensei, please be more aware of your squishiness. Huh? Obviously. Sure, you can command Kivoto students with a single word, but it'd take just one shot to kill you. Where else would I aim? You're so fragile, and yet you'll dive into danger for your students' sakes like it's instinct. How absurd. I just don't get you. Personal limitations don't matter when it comes to protecting someone. There you go again. Of course they do. You can't even protect yourself. What do you hope to achieve throwing yourself in front of someone stronger than you? What can you do if you're dead? It's totally illogical. Your actions make no sense. Like I said, it's instinct when you see a child in danger. Rationality or sensibility play no role here. It's just what people do. It's instinct. Why do you say like that it's obvious? That's not obvious at all. I have a feeling she's also carrying a little bit of Kokoriko's resentment from what happened all the way back then. If that's the case, you know what I'm thinking? I wonder if Shuro looks like a smaller Kokoriko. I don't know why. I just have that feeling. We've wasted too much time on this pointless conversation. Let's get to the Twilight Temple already, and don't forget even one thought about running and bang. Wow. Slow fade to black. Well, wait, why are we fighting? Why are we fighting if it's if we're being hostage? Oh, we get to control them again? Oh, we're fighting the wildlife that has guns for some reason. Dang, even the bears are dangerous in Kivotos. Dang, Kikyo, one shot was enough. Thank you. Alright. Bear. Go here. Oh dang, that didn't do it. Well, it is heavy armor. Squishy. Very squishy. I don't think I've heard that crow before. We've been walking for half a day now. It's all just the same snow and rocks. Are you sure you're going the right way? Yes. The snow has grown thicker, but this cherry stump and stone path mark the way. The Twilight Temple. We have arrived. This is supposed to be the famous temple? But it looks completely abandoned. There is a certain stagnation about it, like human breath has not touched its air for hundreds of years. Are you serious, Nagisa? What were you thinking trying to pull a stunt like this? You told me you'd take me to Kuzunoha, and then you dragged me to some ruin no one set foot in for centuries? Were you hoping for the chance to laugh at me and gloat once I realized? Or maybe you thought you could fight me and escape if I was by myself? Too bad. Whatever stupid little scheme you were trying to cook up, it was all for nothing. Because now these ruins will be your final resting place. You reveal your true colors, Yabuki Shudo. You think we're just gonna roll over for you? No, I wasn't lying. I truly did meet a girl who called herself Kuzunoha here, and she gave me a letter addressed to Sensei. When I was last here, this stump bloomed with cherry blossoms, and this stone path sparkled. What are you even saying? In her words, the Twilight Temple is a place where the flow of time behaves according to its desires. Past exists betwixt present and future, and the spring cherry blossoms hum their tune alongside autumn's equinox flowers. When the night's claws clutch the sky, and the darkness so deep mars human vision, so very deep. Turn to the setting sun and exchange names beyond the dusk. Who goes there? The flashback. I am Kuzunoha, first president of the Hyakuyoran Resolution Council. Ooh. Toy gates. Huh? Just a second ago, this was a crumbling ruin. Wow. The cherry tree, it's blooming. Kuzunoha, I didn't think you would actually meet them in person. Are you sure about this? I guess nothing can touch you here. Guests have not crossed this temple gate in many a moon, and such commotion they bring with them too. I do rather hope I am not facing nosy interlopers from centuries past. So, who has sought me out? I am Goryu Nagisa, acting president of the Hyakuyoran Resolution Council. As you requested, I have brought you Sensei of Shale. Oh! Right! I forgot. I guess we were supposed to be here eventually. Now this is a welcome face, my dearest junior. Junior? Well, technically anyone's a junior to her. True form? What do you mean true form? Don't tell me she's actually a hag. And not actually a lollibaba. This girl is truly the legendary great prophet Kusunoha? The mystical setting is fitting, but her delicate, adorable appearance belies that. It's only natural you feel that way. I haven't seen Kusunoha in forever. I must appreciate the form that has been bestowed upon us. Snow white skin. Spats. She has spats underneath that almost non-existent skirt. Sports bra? Are we calling this a sports bra? Is it actually a sports bra? I guess it would be. She's over 1,000 years old. She can smoke if she wants to. Is the tail fluffier than Seiya's? I think Kusunoha might be cheating a little bit with her tail, because she has 2 tails. She has 2 foxtails as opposed to Seiya's 1. It is actually fluffier? God dang it, Seiya. Gosh dang it. We're comparing tails now. I must look at every little detail. Of course I must. Seiya's is longer? Hold up, I need to check. Seiya, is your tail longer? Seiya's tail is... Actually, is that her tail or is that her hair? I guess it has to be her tail. Because her hair is actually not that long. Well, it's pretty long, but it's not that long. It's just Kusunoha has a shorter, much fluffier tail. Multiple tails even. It's only natural you feel that way. After all, I am the founding president of the Hyakuyoran, educated in the art of war, and beautiful and talented. Wow, you really call yourself beautiful? Okay, maybe my mind has changed a little bit on you. You would rather be hard-pressed to find the like all throughout Hyakuyaku's long history. You're Kusunoha? Something about the way you talk reminds me of Nagasa, actually. Really? She's another Himari? Yeah, I was thinking about that, actually. Himari 2.0, except she's not sickly or weak. She's just trapped in another dimension. Or maybe become part of this dimension. I don't know which one it is. Oh, well, the comparison is welcome. I'm afraid you confuse timelines. I do not resemble Nagasa. Nagasa, in fact, resembles me. For I've existed for many a century before Nagasa was even a thought in the womb. Dang. Does she have a degree in omniscience? She might not even need it. She created the School of Omniscience. So, Chalice-sensei, I have much to discuss with you, but to begin, we have a lot of people here. You're late. Really? How's that my fault? No, seriously. How is that my fault when we didn't even know how to get here to begin with, and it literally takes forever to get from Charlotte to here? And I know it's been forever since Volume F. Okay, it's been forever since Volume F. We had a lot to deal with. We had to deal with Abydos. We had to deal with all the other events in between. What do you mean we're late? It is only now you come to see me, so many moons after Nagasa delivered my letter. The excuse of business can only carry you so far. Perhaps you believe that a fox spirit like me is unaffected by time, and the neglect associated with its passing. I didn't come late on purpose. I had a lot of stuff. There were circumstances, a lot of circumstances. Very well. I suppose I preface my invitation with, if there was someone you wish to save. I am aware of how all the students depend on and wait for you. Someone we wish to save. As in... Was that Hoshino at the time? I feel like it was Hoshino at the time. No, was it Hoshino at the time? I forget if it was Hoshino or Shiroko. And if I were any judge of human expression, it would seem you found your answer. It was Kuroko. Okay, just making sure. It was so long ago. Kuzunoha. The truth is, Alright, enough of that. Oh, jeez. If there's anyone who could erase Shuro from existence, it would be Kuzunoha right here. You haven't forgotten, have you? You all wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for me. That being said, get out. I have a tome to discuss with Kuzunoha. Yabuki Shuro. Ooh, scary Glare Nagasa. What do you want? Without the 100 Lotus, all you can do is glare. Well, I did find the Twilight Temple thanks to you, so I guess I'll spare you a little life. What? Did you just hit me? Children should not interrupt when adults are speaking. Yes. When adults are speaking. This adult is speaking. Where's your gun? What are you shooting her with? I would like to know. This down here might be either talismans or her gun. I'm gonna say talismans, because I don't see like anything else attached to it. Huh. Now wait your turn. Handgun? Fair. She hit me. She doesn't even have the 100 Lotus. How did she nullify the tome's magic? She made the tomes. She can nullify them. Does that make sense to you, Shuro? So not only are you a rude one, you're a fool as well. I am the very essence of the authority of the presidency. Did you truly believe I would not be able to wield that which I created? Your ignorance is outstanding. And you stand here on the grounds of the Twilight Temple, in the domain of the spirit realm. Did you think you could trust the ebb and flow of time, of reality as you expected? She actually got bonked. Wow. I'm telling on you to Kokoriko. Like a child who thinks she can slay a dragon with a knife. It's happened before. It has happened. Not very easy. So, my successor, why do you once again tread upon these grounds? It wasn't only to escort Sensei here, was it? You denied my existence and left this temple. And yet here you are. Do you now accept that I am the Kuzunoha of legend? Yes, I won't deny your existence anymore. It is your recognition that allowed me to wield the 100 Lotus as the Hyakkyouran's rightful successor. But why wasn't it Ayame? Ayame is more capable than me in every way possible, and she waited and waited for you. So why? Why would you appear before someone like me who is utterly incompetent and weak? If you had acknowledged Ayame instead, if you bestowed the 100 Lotus's authority upon her, Ayame and everyone at the Hyakkyouran would have been safe. Things wouldn't have changed the way they did. And you believe this? If Ayame had been the one to wield the 100 Lotus, do you truly believe that she would have led everyone to their happily ever after? That's... Allow me to set a few misconceptions you have straight. It is not by my hand or permission that people pass through the Twilight Temple. Oh, really? I thought that was your doing. What you see here is an echo of the past. This place, my very existence. They are forgotten remnants that exist not in the reality from whence you came. In this strange twilight where light and darkness cross, the past fades into a shadow, melts into the dark. Those who chase the light of their past can never see its shadows, and those who cannot face their shadow shall never shine a light for others. What are you trying to say? Only when one sheds the light of the past, unmarred by fear, can one best the darkness of their shadows. And that is why, unlike Ayame, you and I met. Let me try to read this and make sense of it. They might explain this a little bit more, but prose gets me. So are you saying that Ayame was never ready to face herself? Neither was Kokoriko? And that's why Nagisa and her met, because Nagisa was willing to face herself eventually? That seems interesting. It does make sense for activation for the meeting, but But still, I can't leave Ayame like that. So I beg of you, please. How do I return Ayame to her true form? Her true form, you say. She is almost about to become a terror. How is she holding on to herself so well that she hasn't outright turned into a terror? Tell me, my successor, was that the real Ayame? This true form you seek? The real Ayame. My Ayame. She was like the sunlight at high noon, the reproachable president of the Hyakugyoran, always willing to lend a helping hand to anyone in need. And is that an accurate reflection of her soul? To you who knew her best, is that who Ayame was, both inside and out? That was a fine match. Thank you, Nagisa. But with happy dreams, it's just a harsh juxtaposition to the reality you end up waking to. I don't know. I myself can't tell. So I'm not sure where this is all going. Every living being dons a mask. We fear hate, abandonment, so we wear our most agreeable mask and pray to be accepted. It is a cost of society. And when a mask is so perfectly fitted, the line between reality and fiction becomes blurred to outsiders. Only the wearer knows where that line is drawn. So I will ask you one more time. Who is this true Ayame you desire? Ah, so you're trying to say Nagisa never really knew who Ayame really was. Ayame tried to tell her later, but she never believed it. Still doesn't, until maybe now. The Ayame I desire. I have no answer to that. I'm not her. I can't pretend to know Ayame who was underneath her mask. But even if I can't understand that, even if she pushes me away, I still want to be by Ayame's side. Girl, I know you're down bad for her, but can we just figure out a way to slap her silly first and then figure things out from there? Spilt water will not return to its bowl, and the dead will never rise again. Likewise, you cannot return a caged soul to its former state. Just as a flower cannot bear fruit until it withers, and in turn that fruit will fall from the flower and rot, The world is unshakable in its ways, and the inescapability of cause and effect. If despite all this you still desire to save someone, well, Sensei already knows this answer. Ah, right, now I remember. Learned something of importance though. I discovered how it was that Hoshino was able to return to normal. Unlike me, she was in an incomplete state. It wasn't the chroma that transformed her. Yeah. Okay, so we're going back to this thing where it's not a full chroma transformation. Well, it's not a full terror transformation. So there's still a chance for Ayame to revert before she fully goes through. And in the end, she had to give up a part of who she was, a part of her nature. That is how she could move forward. So what does Ayame need to give up so that she could go back? If no one can recognize who they are behind their mask, lay down their denials and accept both the good and the ugly. Then anyone can step into tomorrow. My successor, do you wish to save Ayame? Yes, I'll do whatever it takes. Then the answer is right before you. Do not deny her. What you cannot understand, you must not reject. When you wish to run away and hide, you must face her with resolve. Only then you will find your way. You know what this is reminding me of? You guys are probably gonna hate me for this. This reminds me a lot of Persona 4. Except we have a huge arc on explaining how this actually works. Not just Hoshino's incident. They have to accept themselves, otherwise they will turn full terror. And then all hell breaks loose. Do this and you'll be reunited with both your friend, wandering in the twilight, and the hand with which you once reached out to her. That's enough! Oh, you want your turn now? You want your turn now, Shudo? You think I came all this way for your stuffy old lecture? Humans, ordinary humans, will never be able to understand each other. If mouthing off that sort of nonsense were enough to be understood and saved, who would care about rumors? You have to worry about what people think behind their mask and prove yourself even if it means getting hurt. Otherwise, no one will even pay you a second thought. Otherwise, someone like me who doesn't even have a tome, ever since losing Ino's Phantom Records. Ino is Phantom Records. Oh, that tattered ghost story book? What could you possibly need with that old thing? That old thing? Since you journeyed all the way to the Twilight Temple, I shall impart some wisdom upon you, child. The true value of a book lies in its story, not the gilded cover which houses it. So, Shudo, make a better fanfiction, is what she's trying to say. Because what you got right now, yeah, no. Understand that, and you'll one day have a tome of your own. You're just dodging my question by spouting nonsense. Nonsense? Do you know that all stories begin with a little bit of nonsense? You have a long way to go before you become a true storyteller. She got bonked again. You know what? She needs it. She needs to be bonked. This is why I hate the Yakuron so much. Why are you blaming them for? This is all your freaking fault here. Dang. Corrected in real time. At the Hyakayoran, it felt like everyone's eyes were on me. Ayame. Big sis Ayame. I mean, they are. You're the president. It kind of comes with the territory. President Ayame. Those stares flooded with both envy and adoration, curse and blessing. Their eyes pinned me into my role. My mask. The mask the president of the Hyakayoran felt stitched into my skin. I could never bend under the scrutiny. Could never let them see just how heavy and painful the burden was. The very embodiment of the presidency, that Ayame. Beauty, propriety, impeccable conduct. That's what you expect of the head of the Hyakayoran. Nothing is too hard for President Ayame, right? Wow, they expected it from the Hyakayoran, but they didn't expect it from the Yin Yang Club? Really? Clearly, all she needed to do was be a little bit sillier. Compared, like the Yin Yang Club. But no, she took herself way too seriously. She'll receive all of our feelings, good and bad, without raising an eyebrow. Obviously, she's the president after all. Of course, I'm just fine. Lies. All lies. I slowly suffocated under that mask bit by bit. They welded it onto my face, chiseling and designing it into whatever shape they pleased. Smile, Ayame. Be calm, Ayame. Smile. Keep smiling. It was my responsibility to respond to every conflict at the drop of a hat, where others would throw up their hands and return their heads. I was there to pick up the pieces. And on the days when the exhaustion crept in, and the cracks in my mask deepened. You're not your usual self, President Ayame. Oh, this is the crack? Is something the matter? Go and get some rest, so you can hurry and get back to your usual self. My mask had melted into my skin. To others, there was no distinction between me and the part I played. Why did I decide to don this mask? Why did I decide that this mask was who I am? Why is everyone incapable of solving their own problems? Now that's a good question. I could never be as good as President Ayame. President Ayame can do anything. She's amazing. Only President Ayame can bear that mask. Okay, now I know they didn't say that. Soon, the line between me and my mask became blurred, even for me. Oh, so this part was real. Okay, so she did see her own ghost here. That was when I faced my shadow in the dark of the night, and I realized I couldn't wield the 100 Lotus. That was when I realized I wasn't perfect. As the president, I was a failure, and I felt relief. I see. This perfect mask is just a mask. This responsibility was never mine to bear. Kuzunoha will solve everything. The scrutiny, the demands. Kuzunoha will take what was never mine to begin with. Come back with me, Ayame. You know, don't you? Kuzunoha is just a legend. But she said that to me with no hesitation. Even though she's nothing but a crybaby. Even though she could never beat me in a duel. But she was brave and stubborn enough to push through her fears, even though she basically was a crybaby. There's quite a few people like that, actually. It's kind of like some people facing their worst fears, but they know they need to go through it because they have to. There's no other choice. Or they think there's no other choice. They have to because they need to. Even though she could never escape the expectations and remove her mask. Right. Stupid girl. That's why you'll never move on. What's on your mind? Who is this speaking? Oh, Azami. Azami. Where did you go off to? Reminiscing. I was remembering the feeling of the gazes of all those who once looked towards me. Their gazes. Their scrutiny. Their pleading eyes. Begging for my help. This place hasn't changed at all. They live their lives terrified of taking action. For fear of judgment and castigation. I don't think that's what it was. I'm not sure what it is, but I don't know if that's actually the case. And I couldn't play that role for them forever. In the end, I was crushed under their expectations. But you're not anymore, are you? You blossom into something exquisite. A monster fueled by regret and hatred. You are an unstoppable force. Yes. I used to be at the center of their scrutiny. But now will be my gaze that they are under. Are you gonna turn terror anytime soon? No. This isn't your thing. So why haven't you gone full terror yet? Ah, how beautiful. How exquisite. Yes, just I imagined it. And in the end, I was right. No matter how monstrous or incomprehensible, if you can't see it for yourself, it's not your concern. Like that brat's tome. Tote's phantom illustrations creates ghost stories that will flood this district with vivid, picture-perfect terror. Oh! Now the tongue comes out. It looked normal before. So why is it this now? Wood? Honestly? Yeah. Would. Actually would. Kinda curious how that feels. It might feel a little freaky at first. But I think it might be nice. Guys. Guys. Did I ever tell you that my favorite type of monster girl was a Lamia? Lamia and slimes, particularly. But Lamia first, before slimes. She's not a Lamia, technically. She's a Medusa. You know, they're both snake-like. Spiders, really? Spiders. I guess Kokoriko would be for you, then. Run. Hide and avert your eyes. Try as you may, our gaze is ubiquitous. What name would suit this beautiful phantom fable? Amongst the countless eyes opening across the city, they will all see this and only this. Exquisite. We shall call it the single eye. Hitosume. I thought Hitosume was a cyclops. A Japanese cyclops. Wouldn't Yukari be a spider too? Actually, I don't know what Yukari would be. I feel like Yukari is just squishy. But I don't know what she is. Just because Kokoriko is a spider doesn't mean Yukari also has to be a spider. Not everyone in the family has to be the same animal. Ayame. No. Hitosume. Focus your gaze upon the pathetic people of this academy. Show them that those who hide behind others' gazes don't have the right to their own. Wait. Your mystic is Hitosume? Okay, I have to look this up. What did this yokai actually look like? Hitosume? No. Hito, not Hitsu. Ah. It's this thing. I mean, she wants their gaze. She wants to like see everything. But I don't know the lore of this particular yokai. What does yokai.com tell me? There's a Hitosume Nudo, and there's a Hitosume Kozo, which is a kid. So which Hitosume are we looking at? Let's look really quick, because this is important lore. One-eyed priest. Hitosume Nudo could pass for really tall humans. Demonic type of Nudo. They're able to increase their size as well. I don't think it says anything about. I don't think it says anything about observation. But I guess they're known for staring, and that's kind of where this is coming. I would like. Okay, I know. In general, we would like to avoid terrorists as much as possible in Blue Archive world, but I am very, very curious about all the different mystics that everyone has. The one mystic that we're still thankful for that never materialized is Mika's mystic turning into a terror. You know what I mean? Because isn't she supposed to be like Michael or something? The Archangel Michael? Imagine that being wrecked loose all around Kivotos. The mystics that Abydos have are bad enough, okay? They're bad enough. Like, they're literal gods, basically. But Michael? That guy don't mess around. That guy would raise everything if he was given the word. So, yeah. Hitosume at least is a little bit easier to deal with. But still pretty bad if any of the mystics like wake up in this sense. Interesting though. Interesting that they're using it this way. Don't tell me we're gonna wrap this up in just a few more episodes, because I feel like you can do a part 3 on this. But this is getting to the climax of what we're gonna do with Ayame. Kaho. What is it now? Why are you in such a panic? There's less than an hour until the Waraku festival starts. This had best be as urgent as you're making it seem. Otherwise, Nia would handle it back at the Yin Yang Club room. Or, don't tell me Nia has slipped away again. Yes, Nia has disappeared again, but more importantly, now of all times. I warned her until I was blue in the face that her usual tactics would not be tolerated this time. But what is more important than our president's negligence? What could possibly be more pressing than her disappearing moments before the Waraku festival begins? Surely nothing has befallen my sweet idol. Surely nothing has befallen my sweet idol, Chise. I'm right here. She's right there. How can you miss Chise being right in front of you? Chise, what a relief. Well, if it doesn't have to do with Chise, I hardly see the problem. Well, you might not see it because you're underneath, you know, you're underneath this roof. But you might want to look outside really quick and see the ever-present eye that might be up above. I think it might be easier if you just came and saw for yourself. Oh wait, it's not an eye in the sky. It's more like this gloopy thing with eyes all around it. What on earth? Are those eyes all over the district? Eyeballs. Rolling, rolling, rolling around. Yes, just a few moments ago. They appeared out of nowhere and everywhere. Shizuko from the festival department has no idea where they came from, so we thought they may be some special attraction you'd arranged for the Waraku festival. This festival is meant to showcase Chise's adorable cuteness. You dare suggest I would decorate it with these things? But if even Shizuko doesn't know, then those eyes must be the same as back then. This unsettling gaze. There's a strange familiarity to it. Kaho, can we do a staring contest with that big eye? Chise, do you not see how bad this could be? Absolutely not. What the heck are these eyeballs? How creepy. Look, it's blinking. Do you think they're alive? Maybe if we shoot them while they're scared, they'll get scared and roll away. But wait a moment. Until we know what we're dealing with, we should abstain from engaging. Too late. The bullet passed right on through? What the heck? It's like I was shooting at some illusion. That's what they are. They're multiplying. Ain't that the monster from the last fire? This is way out of our league. Run for it! Artifact spirits. This is the work of nature's beauty. Of all times, and they make their move when the Hyakuyoran are absent. Or perhaps that is precisely why they've chosen to act now. Regardless, it's thus an ideal. What do we do, Vice President? First, send out a broadcast to all the guests and staff currently in the festival grounds. They must not engage with the monsters. All available staff should focus on safely evacuating every last civilian. But those eyeballs are everywhere. Where can we even take them? Well... Vice President Kaho, on top of the eyeballs, the same old object monsters from last time have appeared. They're attacking everyone in sight. It's like they were waiting for us. They blocked off every escape route. We can't escape their gazes. So, Ayame, is your thing just being able to like stare at them? Because that's kind of like not very, I don't know, scary? Oh wait, did I miss a line? Hold up. Are we gonna have to call off the festival? What do we do, Vice President? Nia. If only Nia were here at least. Nia is off doing stuff. The best I can do is evaluate the situation and maintain safety and order. It's beyond my capabilities to formulate a counterattack. Kaho. I'm sorry, Chise. all your hard work, and we're going to have to call off the Waraku. No, that's not it. Look, a ninja. Ninjas! I was hoping the ninjas would show up at some point. Ninja? When people need them the most, the ninjas show up. The Ninjutsu Research Club is here. Kaho, you're safe. We got delayed because of the monsters. We had to shake them off. Ninjutsu Research Club? How are you? Are you here to help take down these monsters? Yes, technically, but we actually have an urgent message to deliver. Oh, okay. Yes, Sensei gave us a very important mission. And we have a message from Nia. Ning Ning. Sensei? And a message from Nia. The ninjas are Nia's personal army at this point. You know what? Great that they found like a legitimate way to be actually a club. About 13 minutes earlier. Embarrassing. Even as a shadow, finally Hyakkiron and present is no walk in the park. Hayami truly lives up to her reputation now, doesn't she? I suppose her ghost story will be snaking its tendrils through Yakiako about now. Everything unfolded exactly as I expected. Besides me ending up down here, now all I can do is observe the final act. Nia, exactly how far do you see everything happen? Because that is some scary prediction ability you've got. Ayya, fuyo. Why are you sounding Chinese now? I suppose I should have prepared at least one ace up my sleeve. Well, when you need an ace, you got ninjas. Nia! President Nia, we come to rescue you. Are you okay, President Nia? Ninjutsu Research Club? How did you find me? The three of us have been following you. Wow! And you didn't get spotted? Dang, your ninjutsu must have gotten so much better. You see, Sensei bestowed a very special mission upon us before they left. Sensei did? Yes, ma'am. They were worried that with the Hyakkiron away, someone could attack the Yin Yang Club. So Sensei asked us to secretly guard you, President Nia. And working in the shadows to provide discreet protection is a ninja way. So you mean to tell me that you stood idly by while I was being ambushed by Ayame's shadow? Like they would have been able to do something about it? Well, it happened out of nowhere, you know? We were taken completely off guard. And more realistically, we really couldn't have done anything against her. Yeah, just watching the way she moved made me too scared to do anything. Sometimes you just have to know when to pick your battles. And ninjas always pick their battles very carefully. Avoid disadvantageous situations and catch the enemy off guard when they least expect it. That's a ninja way too. So we shouted you until you were alone. Wow, President, that's how we do things, sneaky style. This is the perfect chance. We'll get you out of here, Nia. No, the time for running has long passed. Huh? What do you mean? The Hitosune and the artifact spirits have already spread all across Yakiako. And nothing escapes Hitosume's gaze. As long as Yakiako is under its watchful gaze, there's nowhere to hide. Whether we try to leave or enter Yakiako, Ayame and the Phantom Fable will be there. In fact, they might even be watching us now as we speak. Our plans been exposed? Oh, where are they watching from? I don't see any eyes here. I think you're safe. There? Over there. What should we do? If they can see all our plans, We're all going to be swallowed up by the spirit realm. No, Sukiyo, we can't give up. Ninjas always fulfill their lord's orders, no matter how dangerous or at what cost. I like your style. We're cut off and boxed in, but no response is the worst response. So we do as we always done. We maintain balance. Ninjutsu Research Club members, instead of rescuing me, could you deliver a message to Kaho at the Waraku Festival? The festival must go on. Nia said that? Truly, she wants us to hold the Waraku Festival under these conditions? What could she be thinking? But she's the president of the Yin Yang Club. She must have some kind of plan, right? Did Nia say anything else? She said that the Yin Yang Club should do what's always done, which is to maintain balance in Yakyako. Ninjutsu Research Club members? I'm sorry to ask after you've come all this way, but could I ask just one more favor of you? Sensei asks for a favor, Nia asks for a favor, Kaho now asks for a favor. The Ninjutsu Research Club really has their work cut out for them. Yes, leave it to Izuna. Could you please bring Shizuko from the Festival Operations Department here immediately? Once Shizuko arrives, we'll hold a festival that no one will ever forget. Okay. Festive songs for all. I don't remember if we still held the festival when everything was burning to the ground. Probably not. I don't think we did. What? You want to go ahead with the Waraku Festival? Now? Yes, all the necessary equipment is already prepared, correct? Well, yeah, but still... How are we supposed to hold a festival in the middle of all of this? There are monsters everywhere and the citizens are terrified. Even if we try to pretend everything is fine and dandy... To each of you who take pride in your festivals and have put so much effort into this day, I apologize for saying this. But right now, people knowing that the festival will go on takes priority over its actual success. Festivals are meant to be the very embodiment of cheer and celebration. Yet ours may well be marked with sheer terror. At a glance, it would seem to be the opposite of balance. But I know forcing the festival under these circumstances puts everyone at risk. Even now, my insides rebel at the idea of putting Chisei on the stage, right in the middle of that danger. But this is all that's left within our power. The festival department need not stay until the end. Take shelter where you can. Please just teach us to operate the equipment and the Yin Yang Club will handle the rest. I want to help until the very end. Umika? Last time at the Lantern Festival, I passed out and was completely useless. Do you want me to just sit by and let history repeat itself? I'm a proud member of the festival department and I won't accept that. Where's Pina? Where'd Pina go? There she is. Just when I asked where the rest of the clubs are, there they show up. Me too, President. We don't throw festivals because they're fun. We throw them to have fun. If we allow petty outsiders to make us stumble in our ideals, then that would mean the end of festivals forever. I could not rise to the occasion last time. But not today. Today, I will do my utmost to drive off these ruffians. I will guard the festival with my life. If I'm being honest, I'm boiling with anger too. The students of Yakyako have been looking forward to this festival for so long. And it's not just our department. Students, civilians, vendors, they put their blood, sweat, and tears into making it happen. Forget their elegance. Forget their ghost stories. Disrupting our beloved festivals not just once but twice. With that baloney is unforgivable in my book. Yeah. Kaho, will holding the Waraku Festival stop nature's beauty or whatever they are? I can't promise that, but I do know that's the last thing they would want. Well, you know what? That's fair. In that case, let's show them exactly what Yakuyaku's about. Let us help too. Yes! Izuna, Suguyo, and the President. The three of us will stand by your side and give our whole hearts to this mission. Nin nin. Oh, I don't know about all that. Well, Sensei gave us this mission, and as a ninja, it's my duty to see it through the end. Let's enjoy the Waraku Festival to the fullest. Oh, I'm really fired up. In that case, you'll have to go on stage soon, Chisei. Have you prepared your song? Yes, all prepared and ready. We'll keep you safe, so you just focus on your performance, okay? Dang, I kind of wish this was a cutscene. Okay, let's. Oh wait, I need the okay. Okay, hi everyone. Please listen to my song. Listen to the song while the ninjas and Kaho get fighting. Guys, this is the wrong typing. Wait. Oh, this is gonna be there? I've never actually seen that one before. Alright, Sensei's not here, so they're back in auto. Firecracker jutsu. As someone once said, hey, as long as it works. What? She gets into her ninjutsu and it doesn't actually do anything. Dang. We didn't even get to see Sukiyo do her thing. Just what are you scheming, President Nia? Oh, Azami. Oh, I don't believe I had the pleasure. Am I talking to the bard who orchestrated this little event? Or maybe you're just another shadow? A bard? You're comparing me to that foolish little brat. You may be the head of the Yin Yang Club, but I tread carefully with your insults. Is that so? It's just that you quite reminded me of Shuro barging in here without even an introduction. It was not my intention to offend, of course. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. Your cheap provocations will not improve your situation. Like how your boorish attempts to force this festival of yours will amount to nothing. Oh. Then I suppose I'll introduce myself. They call me Habu Azumi. As you guess, I'm tonight's storyteller, Nature's Beauty's phantom artist, and Miss Kokuriko's most trusted aide. We destroyed Inoue's phantom records during the last incident. Repetition makes even the most amusing of tales pretty tedious, but I suppose those of bad taste. Again, you insult me. That mediocre tome attempts to tell a tale without even a single illustration. My tome, on the other hand, is the Toei's Phantom Illustrations. It is born of human fear. Hazy desire feeds the Phantom records. Fear, on the other hand, the Phantom Illustrations fear is visceral, vivid, exquisite. Desires are fleeting, fickle, but fears take root in the very soul of a person. From tiny bugs to giant bears, familiar tormentors to nameless strangers. One cannot dismiss fear by turning their heads, closing their eyes. Its brushstrokes scar with scathing intensity. Struggle as they may, humans are incapable of overcoming their fears. As long as Hitosuna's gaze is trained upon you, you will find yourself in an endless nightmare. And that nightmare will become the seedbed for the Phantom Illustration's reign. It's seedbed, you say? Are your old-fashioned colloquialisms popular over at the Ebisu branch? I'll ask you one more time, President Nia. Are you so naive to think that this hopeless struggle of yours will change the outcomes of tonight's events? No, not really. I'm painfully aware that I can't change a single thing on my own. And why do you insist on this festival of yours? Oh, that is amazing. That face is amazing. Is this a ploy to alleviate your personal guilt? I have a question of my own, Azami. From our turbulent past to the present, phantoms once roamed Yagiyako freely, spreading their ghost stories far and wide. Do you know why, after our schools merged, they now only rarely dance along the outskirts of our district? The work of your meddling yin-yang club, undoubtedly. How cute of you. I never would have stuck around as a president if holding out phantoms fell under my purview. The answer is simple. Yakiyako's festivals. The festivals? You're getting it. Flashy, extravagant festivals that brought a once divided district together. You really never once considered it? Is it strange that the Festival Operations Department has the power it does? Not a student council, not a disciplinary committee, a mere club, managing our yearly calendars, overseeing the Academy's finances. You know what? I didn't think of that. I thought they were just a festival club because, you know, they like festivals and stuff like that. But, there is a reason for things existing around here. And I find that interesting. It's not because Nia's lazy, nope. Could also be. Contrary to popular belief, it's not because I'm lazy. Kuzuno herself set this system in place. It's said that festivals were once holy rites to communicate with the heavens. This is true. That is actually true. We offered food, spoke of our hardships, and sent heartfelt wishes for a peaceful future. To summarize for you, what we're putting on tonight is no mere festival. It's a great rite, our festival, that will usher in a serene tomorrow. What are you? Hitosuna's eyes is fading? Wow, literally, to ward off everything, have a party. You know what? That is actually funny. That is funny that they can be like wiped out so quickly. You, what have you done? Nothing in particular. Wait, did I miss something? Just what I've always done. Absolutely nothing. The Yin Yang Club exists to maintain balance. That's why the Yin Yang Club. That's what a Yin Yang is. It maintains balance. The town is flooded with Yin. If the town is flooded with Yin, we'll simply balance it with Yang. It is in our name, after all. There's an eye this way, too! It doesn't matter which way we run, we can't escape its gaze. That stare. These terrible thoughts are too much. Make it stop! It's over. Everything's over. Without the Hyakuyoran here to protect us, that monster will swallow us all! And Hinagesi plays. Huh? Is something singing? Are you hearing things now too? Who could possibly be singing right now? No, listen. Do you hear it? I know that voice. Everyone, the Waraku Festival will go on. Please gather at the stage. It's your once-in-a-lifetime chance to hear Chisei's unreleased song from the very front row. And we're releasing all of the limited edition Chisei merch we've been saving just for today. Please refresh yourself with a cold cherry blossom soda on your way to the stage. Who is that performer? Are you serious? That's Chisei! This entire festival is about her. Yakuyaku's #1 idol, Princess Waraku. They're still holding the festival? I never thought I'd hear her voice ever again. And Chisei is the way she is, and she just needs to be like that. Out of my way, I'm gonna see Chisei's live performance. Our lives are in danger. You're gonna enjoy a festival right now? If I'm doomed, then I want to meet the end by Chisei's side! Hold on tight, everyone. To the far side of the spirit realm. I'll acknowledge that this was a decent play on your part. This was your scheme all along, to neutralize the Phantom Illustration's fear with the festival's cheer. But what now? Do you intend to hold an internal festival? As soon as your little festival ends, fear will once again grip the Academy. All this does is delay the inevitable. You can only avert its gaze for so long. Is that so? I'm flattered that you're so enthralled with me, but shouldn't you spare a little attention towards looking now? You'll miss the beautiful fireworks show going up on above the Tenshukaku. Of all things, why would I care about a fireworks show? Oh, you don't know? Allow me to educate you. Long before wireless comms came to play, people used fireworks as signal flares when they needed rescue. Yeah. You signaled the Yakuyoran? This is the marksmanship of the Yakuyoran. Our blazing youth. Oh, Renge? Hey, Renge. Dang, at least you know Shuro did some actual damage. What are you guys doing? Just staring at everyone? Now that's a relief. Now that's what they call a close call. I played it cool as a cucumber so they wouldn't expect anything, but what would I have done if you actually didn't show up? How could we fail to respond? It is a tradition after all. A single white firework launched from the Tenshushaku in the Yin Yang Club is the Yin Yang Club signal for aid. It was perfect timing. Those nature's beauty guys sure are quick on their feet though. Every time I think I've got them by the tail, they slip away like the snakes they are. What are you looking at, huh? Oh, now this is unexpected. An unusual little menagerie to be sure. You all must have had quite the adventure. Are you okay, Nia? Do you have any serious injuries? Yes, I'm hardier than I look, you know. And thanks to your trusty guards, the Waraku Festival wasn't shut down. I'm just glad it worked out. Your assistance was invaluable, as a matter of fact. On the other hand, I can only achieve so much with my power. What an absurdity. The 100 ghost stories, it rendered me useless. Perhaps the time has come for me to step down from the Yin Yang Club presidency. No, Nia, you're there until you graduate, if you ever do. Yeah? Please stay still. Please stay still. You're getting in the way of disinfecting the wound. This little scrape can wait until later. If you don't treat it now, it might leave a big scar on your face. Whether it's something big or small, if you miss the right moment, You can't take it back. Nagasa. Everyone needs help sometimes. You think you can't do anything without my help. But I would be nothing without each of you. Sensei can't really do anything without them. As you say, Sensei. And just like that, her sprite is good as new. You're right. There's no time for despair and complaints. To begin, I would like to welcome each of you back to the safety of our district. Sensei, Yakiroran, as well as a little bar from Nature's Beauty. Who are you calling little? Let's get on the same page. I'll begin with what information the Yin Yang Club has gathered so far. We can't form a plan until we have a thorough understanding of the situation. Separate fact from fiction, reality from illusion. Yes, rumors and whispers will be our undoing. I see. That's where Ayami's path took her. I'd sensed but always overlooked her internal fragility. You seem to fortify it with that perfectly curated image of hers after all. That was negligence on my part. The pressure of the Yakiyoran presidency has been crushing her all along. I didn't even see it. Of all people, I should have understood her feelings, or suffering. We cannot lay the blame upon one person. How many times must I repeat myself, Nagasa? Your proclivity for shouldering all the world's burdens on your own is a terrible habit. Exactly. Each and every one of us feels Ayami's pain deep within our souls. And next time, we're gonna grab her and hold her so tight that she never feels this way again. Yes. We all collectively are fervently wishing for her safe return. May I pose a question, President Nia? Will this festival truly be enough to suppress President Ayami's phantom fable, Hitosuma's power? Not at all. As that ghost artist said, it's a temporary fix. The cheer in favor of a festival amongst chaos did help temper the phantom fable's power. But emotions are a fickle thing. Let the novelty and excitement fade, and it won't be long before Hitosuma's gaze will grip Hayakiyako again. But the biggest obstacle is Ayame. Is there more which ails President Ayame? More so than she herself is the problem. More so that she herself is a problem. Who can possibly take her on? Ayame has always reigned as the strongest of the Yakiyoran. That is undeniably true. Even I have never bested Ayame in a spar, not a single time. And as long as President Ayame remains, so does the Hitosume. It will use the people's fear to regenerate again and again. Damn, she was our most reliable ally, which makes her our most threatening enemy. We're not completely out of options though. Your legendary gun, the 100 Lotus, can pierce through their tomes and monsters. And we have all of you lovely members of the Yakiyoran as well. Dispel the artifact spirits lingering in the streets one by one, and we'll find our opportunity to destroy the tome. There's one of the 100 Lotus and about 1 million monsters out there though. How are we supposed to fight all of them? Well, we could also counter them with the power of another tome. As they say, fight fire with fire. The best strategy to fight an unbeatable power is to use the same power against it. Okay, but who's gonna write the book? You possess a tome of your own? Well... Huh? What is this you're blabbering about? Blathering. Fight tome with tome? You'd think I'd be twiddling my thumbs here if a tome was that easy to come by? Did you not hear what Kuzunoha told you? You're supposed to write your own freaking story. Even I, the nature's beauty's bard. Why are there so many possessives? Took a really long time to learn how to control Ino's phantom records. Even if you somehow got your hands on one. Yes, that's the one. Ino's phantom records. What? Here, take it. This is the Phantom Records? No way, it can't be. You guys messed it up and burned it last time, didn't you? You're exactly right. All we could recover was the charred cover and a few torn up pages. With such scarce remnants, it should have been hopelessly impossible for us to restore any book, let alone a cursed tome. But lucky us, we happen to have a very good relationship with an academy. I see. Ooh, was added again. Wow. Dang, why did we pay Uwe this time to fix a book that was basically burnt? Last time everything was dust. This time it was basically burnt to shreds. Man, Uwe. I don't know what Uwe's feeling right now, but that's hilarious. We happen to have a very good relationship with the Academy who claims a magician of their own. They can restore whole books from scraps and pieces. Oh, we actually get to see the flashback? It's like, Sensei again? Really? You mean to say some ordinary old human restored Inoue's Phantom Records? There's no way. I won't believe it. It's completely blank? There's nothing in here. Well, wasn't it completely blank last time also? Just write the frick in it. Well, naturally, even the magician couldn't pull its contents out of thin air. The pages themselves were completely burned after all. Then it's useless! A tome's power comes from the stories written inside it. Then get to frickin' writing! Even if you have a pretty cover that looks the same. Yeah. What could you possibly need with that old thing? It's worthless without its stories. You're right. Without them, a tome is no better than a stack of papers, isn't it? In that case, why don't we just write our own stories? Renowned novelist Kuchiki Shura? Wait. You've read her stuff? You've read her other stuff? Kuchiki Shura? Kuchiki Shura as in... That was Shuro's pen name, wasn't it? Time to write a fanfic! How do you know that? Oh my, how could I not? You post your stories online? Oh no. She posts her... Okay, before there was what is the fanfiction site these days? AOA? Before that, there was this place called fanfiction.net. I don't know if fanfiction.net still exists. But, a novel of our own or something like that. Exactly this. Exactly this. You post your stories online at Let's Write Novels every week, don't you? I personally was a huge fan of I Became a Ghost Bard and solo leveled a new world. Really? Solo leveling? Oh, come on. Come on. You even wrote solo leveling. Whoa. Of course, its breakneck pacing and cheat level of skills made it a polarizing masterpiece. So the comments turned into a complete war zone with every new update. That's because... You don't even have to explain. The point of your work wasn't those trivial tropes, but an exploration of the profound things behind them, wasn't it? I truly feel for you. How unbearable for people to not see and understand your artistic decisions. Dang, Nia, I'm pretty sure you're one of the rage baiters for that forum, but you are using it against her right now. You absolute snake indeed. You really read my stuff? I told you I liked it, didn't I? So what do you think, author Shuro? This tome could manifest your stories in reality. Just imagine the looks on all your doubters' face. The ones who scoffed at your unrealistic plot twists. How did you feel when no one understood your writing? Frustrated? Miserable? So angry you could barely breathe? Don't you want to make them feel that too? Ah. Gasp. She realizes something. Don't even try to flatter me. I won't help you. I do what Kokuriko wants. I want to create a new 100 ghost stories for her. That's it. And that's okay. Even if you spread new ghost stories through Yakiako, that's okay. Well, what? Seriously? Have I lied to you yet? I don't know, Nia. You may not ever lie directly. You never actually lie. But what you don't do is tell us what the heck is going on. That is almost as bad as lying. Omission of truth is almost as bad as lying. Worse in some cases. In fact, there's something I'm quite curious about. To whose stories will the people flock? Yours or that ghost artist? Hold on, President Nia, I don't think that's gonna help the situation. Shush. For now, let's let this play out. My own 100 ghost stories. Understand that one day you'll have a tome of your own. Yeah, she even told you, right? Oh no, she took the bait! That is nice, she took the bait. My own tome. Well then, what say you? Maybe I could write a little something? I can really write whatever I want? You can even write Perrozilla, wreaking havoc on everything. Yes. Then the next song is... Keep it up, Chise, you can do it! Wow, being an idol to keep everyone's spirits is hard work. Flanking us, Pina! From the front too, we are thoroughly outnumbered. It seemed like we had the upper hand for a little bit. They just started multiplying again out of nowhere. We're not going to be able to hold that much longer. What's that? Huh? Is someone screaming? Or maybe a cat crying? Could it be that monster from last? What did she summon? What the heck is this? Oh. Chudo. What the frick is this? What is that pathetic thing? It's nothing like the monster cat that attacked us last festival. Did some kid draw this thing? Yes. Dang! At least she can't see everyone's reactions outside. In the hands of the greatest ghost bard that ever exists, Miyoki Kurokage was reborn. And all you had to do was look at it to see how strong it was. Anyway, so scary that everyone trembled about it. So, it was ginormous. With long whiskers and its big horn could pierce through anything. It was super evil looking. It roared like a big cat. No, a noble and powerful beast. Right? It looked like a huge lion. Amazing. I see the vision. What the heck is that? Oh, I don't think... Have I seen this mob before? I don't remember this mob. But the mobs are always cute. Maybe it's part of the Waraku festival? It's kinda cute, isn't it? President Sukuyo! The monster has been thrown off guard! Now's our chance to turn things around. Surprise attack! How? We can't shoot them or bomb them. And barricading them or tricking them hasn't been working either. When did you get so close? Sukuyo, look out! Did that work? Oh, it's working now! Did our attack just land? What is happening right now? What is happening right now is Ayami's domain expansion is getting overwritten by Shuro's domain expansion. In the most ridiculous way possible. Let the kid be a kid. And it will ruin things for everyone. Kids are the worst when it comes to that. Hold it, even if this is fiction, it's not way over the top. No matter how strong the opponent is, you still have to follow the rules. You're undermining your own plot. Amateur readers like you are exactly what hold back literature. There's only one trope for a situation like this. Yeah? What is it? At that moment, an insanely powerful ninja appeared. So the ninjas become part of this now? What? Izuna feels incredible power surging within her. What is happening, President? I have no idea. It's too scary for me too. I don't know. I don't know what that is. It's scary. Oh well, at least we can fight the monsters now. We should protect the stage. The ninjas got a buff. Ninjutsu Research Club, charge! And charge they will. I don't know what Shuro thinks she is doing. I just find it funny that this is how we're developing it. Still, what was Sensei for? Sensei was just here to keep everyone together. Oh wait, we can actually use a skill. Is that Kurukage? Why are we fighting this thing? Saikyo! What? Saikyo what? What? Is fighting with us! That is amazing! Oh, wow. I wonder how much pain the 3D modeler was in when they made this. Oh, that is funny. Oh, dang, Ninjutsu Club. How is it so 3D? Oh, it disappeared into the ether. Well. Well, that happened. I'm still the greatest fight scene of the game. It's not quite as epic as some of the other fight scenes we had before, but it is definitely the funniest. That third tome. Oh, what a sight to behold. And she seems very calm about everything, too. Tragedy and comedy meld into one. A story unlike anything we have yet to witness. Comedy reigns triumphant, and fear fades into a wisp of a dream. Those stories that once elicited terror instead dissipate with the morning mist. It is true, you give a good comedy, and I don't know, there are some good horror stories, but I feel like after you go through said horror story, it's not as scary the second time around. Meanwhile, a good comedy story will keep being funny for a long, long time. That brat turned my elegant performance into a joke. Will you let this stand, Miss Kokuriko? Shuro mars my elegance with slapstick comedy. Totei's phantom illustrations feeds on fear to craft the inexplicable. This ridiculous phantom fable undermines the exquisite taste of the 100 ghost stories. Calm yourself. Art is in the eye of the beholder. If Shuro's story can catch the eye of said beholder, yours is simply lacking. Wow. I didn't expect to be so chill about this. Is your goal not to cause chaos everywhere? Why are you so chill about this? Identify your shortcomings so that next time you may write a story that will thrill and excite the soul. I won't accept that. Right now, my only desire is to throw the insolent brat into the spirit realm while she screams and cries. You will not be doing that on her watch. Enough. You are well aware of the meaning of that child holds. You will not get rid of my child. You dare imply your ineptitude is of my doing. No, not at all. That was not my intention, Miss Kokuriko. You threatened to cast Shuro into the spirit realm, did you not? You are a ghost artist yourself. You are no stranger to the consequences of such action. Yes, but... The threads of your feeble story have frayed. No longer can you weave fear in the hearts of the people. A true storyteller capitalizes upon the unforeseen as foreshadowing to weave intricacies into their art. Your inelegant response instead is to castigate them, that word again, to castigate the audience for your lack of ability? How disgraceful, Snake Charmer. My deepest apologies. Someone such as I could never dream of questioning you, Miss Kokuriko. I simply allowed my disappointment to seep through. That'll do. Now that the head of the Hyakyoran and Charlotte Sensei have returned, the chapter of fear and division has met its end. We shall allow Ayami's Hitsusumi to take the stage. What about the brat? What of Shuro? A question to ponder. However, I shall not be the bulwark against the path she is striving to forge for herself. She's letting Shuro do her own thing. Interesting. There you are, nature's beauty. Habu Azami, the snake charmer. Your reprehensible stories end here and now. Surrender now, and the Hyakyoran shall met out the mercy you do not deserve. Fight, and you will crumble under the full force of our retribution. The Hyakyoran. How did you make it all the way here? Even if the tome has weakened, do you truly believe the likes of you could triumph in battle? We, the Hyakyoran, will not be intimidated by you again. Nagasa is the acting president of the Hyakyoran and wields 100 lotus. Its great power will best all of you. With Nagasa at our side, a ghostly bard like you cannot scare us. How many times must I tell you I am a ghost artist? Not a ghost bard. Artist! Not some lowly bard, you imbeciles! As always, the human heart remains an enigma. Tell me, why is it that humans pursue their futile endings to their inane plots? Huh? Who's that? She wasn't there last time, was she? That woman is... Your auntie.
The leader of nature's beauty, Kokoriko. Correct. At last, you greet me with a proper greeting, Foolish Junior. I've never acknowledged someone like you as my senior. And if a single word could sever a bond, Ayami would have long done so. You cling to the illusion of your companion, refusing to cast her off after all that has happened. So how can you make such rash decisions about someone you know nothing of? Ineptitude, arrogance. Pay no mind to her drivel, Nagisa. Exactly, she's just trying to get under your skin and buy herself a little more time. I'll put her down right now. I'd like to see what she has to say after I... Please wait, Renge. I sense some sort of strange energy exuding from the Nature's Beauty leader. You may have cast aside your duties, but the Kadenukochi blood is not so easily renounced. I'm impressed you're able to sense the presence of a tome.
A tome? You have one too?
Seriously? There's another one? That Nature's Beauty brat said there's only 2. Originally, Nature's Beauty was in possession of 3 tomes. In those phantom records, a reflection of human desire. Tote's phantom illustrations, a reflection of human fears. And lastly, a reflection of humans themselves in those spirit records. Shiro did believe that the spirit record vanished in the Great Snowfield 20 years past. More accurately, it was lost. Its story once ended, losing its form, but even originals can be altered and utilized when necessary.
Once ended? So are you saying Shuro is that tome?
Produce all the tomes you wish. I will not be deterred. I made a vow before Kusunoha, Sensei and everyone in Yakuyoran. I swore to never leave Ayami alone again. So tell me, President Kokuriko, where is Ayami? Do you still wander in the land of dreams? The great prophet Kusunoha. She is the embodiment of absolution and eternal bonds, and a mere rumor, a tired banal story. Allow me to shatter your lies. I shall pry open your clouded eyes and force you to accept reality.
Huh? What's happening? Everyone, look out! What is going on here? Why did we get sent to the Shadow Realm? Are we still going? How many episodes are in this chapter? True intentions within the darkness. The Undergo stories originate from a series of age-old tales. Long, long ago, Yakuryona members would gather around at midnight, whispering ghost stories in the dark. Each storyteller would blow out a candle at the end of their tale. With each story uttered, the flame's candles dwindled, one by one, until at last a darkness would settle over them like a heavy blanket. As one's visions dim, their inner self shines all the more clearly. Just like this strange story, the human heart is an incomprehensible force. Rumors, stories, ghost tales, and myths can be summed up as reflections of the speaker's desires. Face the darkness and speak. What lie doth thou protect thyself with? What empty desires doth thou harbor? What is thou doth avert thy gaze from? The characters in romantic manga always seem so happy. As I slaved away training to uphold the Hyakuryon's justice, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Time passed,
can never be reclaimed. What if I were wasting my youth? Oh, that's not even the worst part of it. What if you waste your adulthood? I cannot tell you anything about that. Just know it's a constant struggle. You knew the answer to that already, didn't you? That your life drenched in gun smoke and sweat was a far, far cry from the shining youth you'd once imagined. As a Yagayoran's operation officer, I believe I had the responsibility to uphold order. I spat vitriol I didn't mean in the name of maintaining discipline. I placed blame upon the seniors who'd abandoned us, resented the reality that I could not shape to my liking. The truth is, it was I who brought about the Yakuyoan's downfall. They claimed I was needed, but I have always been a placeholder. Neither truly the daughter of the Katanokoji, nor a member of the Yakuyoran. Always living for a role, never as a cherished friend. Being born as a doll would have been better than this. What did you do to the children? Speaking as an adult to another adult, obviously. What did you do to the children? Even the power of the tome is rendered useless before Charlotte's sensei then. Lay to rest that accusatory glare. I simply averted the vision inwards, so they may reflect upon themselves. It is fascinating, however, how simple introspection can rip a person apart. For matters of the heart are impossible for humans to comprehend, even their own. Who cares if they can't? How is that a problem? With enough curiosity and communication, they can figure it out. That's why people coexist with one another. That's how people are always learning from one another. I guess Yukari is still worried about that. I mean, she was a little bit hesitant to come back home earlier and ask about, for a favor. Because she still doesn't feel like, I guess she still doesn't feel like she belongs there. Or maybe she's been, what do you call this? Disowned like Kokoriko was way back when. Anyway, that's how people are always learning from another. I see. You're the one who has bolstered their confidence with vain hopes. Go on. Observe the results of your teachings. See what comes of this hope you planted within them. I'm inadequate in every way. I'm hopelessly unable to achieve anything with my own strength. I strove to protect all I cared about and failed. Everything crumbled in my hands. Despite all my efforts, I could never be Ayame. Because I am Goryu Nagasa. Thank you. Thank you. Sensei taught them enough to not get caught up in their own self-pity. I am pathetic, incompetent, and weak. My lies are all I've ever possessed. None of that is justification to falter. I am the shadow, the true self. But once you have accepted, it becomes a persona. Try as you may, Kokoriko, no reality of yours can shatter mine. Interesting. I am Goryu Nagasa. I care not for what anyone else may say or think, because I am Ayame's best friend. I see. You've known from the start. You're well aware of your own fragility. How futile this misguided desire to save your peers truly is. And yet your resolve to alter reality itself is unwavering. Thus, you closed the tome and rose of your own accord. Incomprehensible. You are truly incomprehensible. This is what you did to Ayame, didn't you? You trapped her in that pitch-black darkness. The shadows whispered their vitriol at her, tearing her down. But she hasn't completely given up yet. Because if she has, she would have been a terror by now. And if any of these four gave up at this point, they would also probably become a terror. Which is pretty bad. Dealing with 4 or 5 terrors at one time would be really, really bad. That's what made Ayame run away. Precisely. That Yakuyoran president everyone admires so folded before it. So what in the world do you think you can do? You sniveling and inferior. You, sniveling and inferior. Believe you can save Ayame? No, I cannot. For I am not her. Only Ayame can save herself. However, what I can do is extend this hand of mine and take hold of her until she rises on her own.
Oh! Is that how she fixes herself? But wait, how does that work?
Her arm returned from the spirit realm? Liar! You cannot disgrace us tomb dwellers with some petty sleight of hand? I'll ask one more time. Where is Ayame? How can this be? Just as a dead branch cannot bloom, that which has fallen to the spirit realm cannot return to this reality. Kokuriko, what is this? Necessity provides a story its inevitability, but coincidence sparks its interest. You rip from the tome's spirit realm not only your own shadow, but also the hand you once sacrificed. You in particular have always had a penchant for rather fascinating plot twists. Perhaps you too have the markings of a storyteller.
Wow. Why do I feel some admiration coming from Kokoriko? I thought she would be crashing out just a little bit right now. But she is proud? A little bit? That's an interesting stance to take from an antagonist.
Ayame resides on the top floor of the Tenshukaku. Even as we speak, she is watching. In the event you do save your precious Ayame, I shall consider an amended direction for our next story.
And did she disappear? Why did I get flashbanged? Wait. Wow. So do students who become adults in this story get powers? Because Kokoriko has one. Sensei doesn't have one. Black suit got one. Everyone else got one except Sensei. Sensei just has a tablet. I guess that's good enough.
She got away.
Is Azami here too?
Whoa, what was that? I feel as if I awoke from a horrible, terrible dream. Kokoriko, what of nature's beauty? She escaped. We were unable to stop her. It doesn't matter. Right now, finding Ayame is our only priority.
Guess she is really Yukari's family at the end of the day. I suppose so.
Sensei, may I ask one final favor of you? I cannot ensure your safety, but I want to ask that you see through my fight with Ayame to the very end.
No matter what happens, I won't look away. 1v1?
Thank you. Then let's go. We're going to save Ayame.
Here? Oh right, I forgot we have the credit card. That thing hasn't been used in such a long time that I totally forgot about it. I guess before the what do you call this? Before the tablet, he always had the card. I kind of wonder if Sensei's gonna be using his card in Decagrammaton. I have a feeling he's not going to do that. Oh, should I do something? Hold up. That's right, we're here. We gotta direct them a little bit. But I feel like it's gonna be all Millennium. All GDD and all the group that's over there. Which was the boss? Ah, you're the boss. A little late for that skill. One more episode? The helm held at last. At last? I guess just you selecting teams pretty easy at your level. True.
You made it, Nagasa. Ayame, You need not explain yourself. I watched and heard all with my Hisosume. And all I heard were lies. All this talk of understanding. Use whatever pretty words you want. I'll never understand you. And I don't want to. Not you, not anyone. Ayame, I did not come all this way for some feeble attempt at understanding. Then I've come to secure the last of the burdens on your shoulder. President of the Hyakyoran Resolution Council, Nanakado Ayame. For shirking the duties of the Hyakyoran and endangering the students you were meant to protect, you relinquish your claim to the authority of the presidency. I challenge you to a succession contest.
Oh, is this how we're handling it? Properly.
For a renowned crybaby, you've certainly grown a spine. Whoa, hold up. You're going to just take her on all by yourself? I must protest as well. For an opponent as formidable as Ayame, we should attack as one. Whether it's one or four of us, the result will remain the same. Renge and Yukari, please protect Sensei. Then, there are certain conditions to hold a Hyakyoran succession contest, yes? It requires one witness from outside the Hyakyoran to ensure the match is conducted impartially, and one officer from the Hyakyoran to certify that it's done according to tradition. Kikyo, Sensei, please act as our witnesses. Understood.
Of course, I'm here until the end.
Still so adherent to pointless procedure. Alright, I understand. There's a significance to order and tradition. I, President of the Hyakyoran Resolution Council, Nanakado Ayame, accept Challenger Goryo Nagasa's request for a succession duel.
Let me do this one properly. President of the Yakayoran. What is your name again? What is your full name again? Nanakado Ayame. We gotta do this properly. Kado Ayame. Let's see. No, bigger stroke. Bigger stroke. Right there. She needs this. We gotta put the Yakuza title in front of her. Oh wait, that's the wrong text color. That's the wrong text color. It's this one. The outline should be black. There we go. Oh, something happening?
百花繚乱継承戦
Oh!
両者前へ
I wasn't expecting this.
百花繚乱紛争調停委員会委員長七角あやめ百花繚乱紛争調停委員会副委員長五両渚あやめ私は
Oh wow.
古来より伝わる百花繚乱のしきたりに従い
古来より伝わる百花繚乱のしきたりに従いいざ尋常に勝負
Smooth. How is that gun so powerful? It's the same model. Oh wow. Not quite as hype as the Hina and Hoshino fight, but this is still pretty good. Oh no, don't do that! Do the full cutscene! This is crazy! She's totally on equal footing with President Ayame? Yeah, before she was held back by her insecurities, now she's no longer held back by her insecurities. It's still a close match, but if she maintains this pressure, she may emerge victorious. Why? Why can't I overwhelm her? Of all people, her? Me? To someone like Nagisa? Why are you so desperate? Desperate? You're the one fighting with everything you've got. Don't go acting high and mighty on me now. No. Your every movement, your breath, your expression. I can feel it all. You've lost your edge. Your desperation to avoid defeat seems to be screaming at me. If you really thought I had no intention to win, you never would have challenged me to begin with. My real question is, what is your attachment to the president's seat? If you're so desperate to keep it, leave this all behind and come back. Leave it behind? You want me to leave behind my status, my desires and resolve? And what would I have left? If no one can understand me, if no one accepts me, what am I even alive for? But why must you have a reason? Can you not simply be alive? I wish. Can it be because the skies are clear? The sun is warm.
Or because of the delectable smells wafting from the night market stalls? Are these not reasons enough to usher in a new tomorrow? Living doesn't call for this desperate search for reason. For me, having you by my side was reason enough. Wait. You've grown since I last saw you, Nagasa. To think that you, of all people, would get under my skin with flowery words. Well, it won't work on me.
Is she back? Oh, no, she became worse.
I'll prove my worth and my reason for being alive. Here and now.
Oh, she became worse. I remember those eyes. Oh, dang. Tentacles? Excuse me. Oh. Nope, that's not it. We're not done yet. Point blank even. Wait, that actually drew blood? Ah, this should be voiced. Ah, this should have been voiced.
It's all over now. Congratulations, Nagasa. You're the president now. After hundreds of failed challenges, you've finally beaten me. You deserve to be proud. Hold your head high and smile.
Is she going back?
So tell me why. Are you still crying your heart out? I'm sorry, Ayame.
I feel like that's the first, I feel like these are the first live 2D CGs we've gotten in a story so far. It's kind of amazing.
I'm truly sorry, Ayame. This is all because I failed to look you in the eye. I plugged my ears to your cries again and again. I'm sorry I failed to take hold of your hand when you needed me. I'm sorry I failed to notice your own suffering, all while you nursed mine. I'm painfully aware of all that I still lacked, of how incompetent I am compared to you. But I swear I'll never let go of your hand again. No matter how low you fall, I will fall with you. Always.
That is a confession.
I am truly, utterly, hopelessly sorry, Ayame. I really did. Always hate that crying face of yours.
Why do you sound like you're about to die? Chapter 1 also had an animated live 2Ds. Oh, are they starting to add them now? It wasn't animated when I did them. So it'd be nice to revisit the earlier chapters too. I'm assuming this is the last episode. Back in the hospital.
Yes, please come in. Oh, Sensei? I didn't know you were coming.
I heard you were still hospitalized, so I came to see you. How are you feeling?
My apologies for the unnecessary concern. You can expect me yourself. I'm in tip-top shape already. But Kao insisted that there could be unforeseen effects from the 100 ghost stories, so I was forced here for testing and light treatment. So there's no need to worry yourself.
If you mean that, I'm relieved, and you not slacking off again.
Between you and me, Sensei, it's a bit embarrassing to be the only one still hospitalized. The Yakuyoran and other clubs fought their heart and souls out on the battlefield, and have already returned to normal life. Yet, here I am, lounging about in bed. But at least I have an irrefutable excuse to slack off.
Then what's that mountain of paperwork right there?
Yeah. Well, you see, Sensei. Naturally, I prefer to laze my days away, but certain rumors and circumstances require immediate treatment. Otherwise, they'll balloon out of control. And after an incident as dramatic as this one was, haters and chatterboxes always squirm through the cracks. So some of these high priority documents need immediate attention. It is absolutely, definitely not because I secretly enjoy work, okay?
Whatever you say, Nia. It's good to see you back to normal. Nagasa really does really come through with her friend in danger. Yeah, they do. She does. She is a crybaby, but a crybaby that pushes through regardless of everything, regardless of their fears, regardless of their insecurities. You gotta love it.
To summarize the most important items I've encountered so far, the Waraku Festival was a success. Pachi pachi pachi.
That's the most important? What happened to Shuro? Wasn't Shuro with you, or did Shuro go back to where she came from?
Yes, naturally. How often does one get graced with the opportunity to witness Chie's adorable performance live? And even more importantly, it would seem that Chise's song has gone a bit viral on social media. When has it not? Kaho is seriously considering if the timing is right for Chise's idol debut.
I thought she was already an idol. Is she an idol in name only and not actually an idol?
On the other hand, she's concerned that it'll severely cut into their time together if Chise gets too popular. What a conundrum.
Speaking of, I did have a question about the festival.
Ask away.
The Waraku Festival weakened Hitosumi's power, right? Were Hyakuyaku's festivals a ritual to combat the 100 ghost stories? I mean, she did say so herself.
Absolutely not.
What? What do you mean not? Were you bluffing?
I'm rather good at blustering when I need to, and I was only trying to unsettle Azami. A festival is simply that, a festival.
But wait. I thought you said you never lie. Well, I haven't lied to Shuro. That's a different story. You've lied to everyone else before.
They do say that in the distant past, festivals began as rituals to commune with the heavens. In the present day, however, no one remembers or practices these rites anymore.
This is true.
But imagine the collective devastation if we had cancelled such a highly anticipated festival. You soothe a sad child with candy and made tantrums with discipline. I had nothing to do with yin or yang or anything of the sort.
It had nothing to do with it. She was literally pulling everything out of her ass there.
That's simply a rule of life.
So you were bluffing the entire time? The good thing Nature's Beauty believed you.
That reminds me. Abu Azumi claimed she was from the Ebusu Satellite School. We've only ever communicated through letters, so I sent someone to investigate the situation there. According to them, Ebusu's self-government committee disbanded a decade ago.
So you were just dealing with the villagers now?
Moreover, none of the locals even remember Azami, and there was no one who had actually received the official notices I've been sending. Which is another way to say... Yes, exactly. We'll have to take over the Abuso district's administrative duties.
Well, yay? Or more work for you? That's what you were worried about?
Of course, an entire system that had been running independently is now in need of a manager. All this time, Nature's Beauty had been hiding behind the self-government committee to carry out their evil deeds. Sure, it's unforgivable that they deceive students for their own gain, but they did handle the district's administrative work quite well. And now it all falls to me. I can see my life of leisure slipping through my fingers. Poor me.
And there hasn't been any trace of them.
Yes, just like last time. As soon as the incident ended, any trace of Nature's Beauty vanished like smoke. President Kokoriko, Azami, and even Shuro, who was with us, all disappeared. The look on Shuro's face when she realized what she's done. Only I could have taken a picture.
You're so mean.
Her novel writing account is still up, so maybe she'll be inspired to write a new series one day. I actually wasn't lying about having read all her stories. It's a pleasant pastime, so I'll look forward to more of her work. Of course, the plot was an utter mess.
That's not what you said to... That's not what you said to her.
It can't be helped. Writers are such delicate souls that even the most trivial comment can crush their will.
Oh, I know. I know. I have seen that firsthand.
If I coax and comfort her, maybe her next story will have a little more hope.
Yeah, maybe the next story will be a peaceful one. So anyway, what about Ayame?
Ah, you mean President Ayame,
Or ex-President Ayame?
wouldn't it be better to ask her friends instead of me?
Ayame playable in the future? I just like this song.
Hyakuyaku streets were bustling as always. Some people running around making preparations, others enjoying the festivities, as if they were celebrating an eternal festival. Oh, my lord! Sensei, you're okay. We didn't hear back from you after the festival ended. I got really worried.
Sorry, I had a lot to attend to since then. I should have caught up with you sooner.
Don't apologize, my lord. Izuna is just happy to see that you're safe. Were you trying to find the Yin Yang Club room, Sensei? It's in the other direction.
Actually, I want to check on Ayame Nagisa.
Ayame? The Hyakuyoran president? I heard that she's officially back now.
I thought she lost.
The Yin Yang Club and the Hyakuyoran made an official statement that the Ayame we all saw was actually fake, created by Nature's Beauty. I mean, I was having a hard time believing Ayame would do something like that, but... That Ayame, the one we faced, she seemed so real, didn't she? Do you know anything, Sensei?
Oh, so we're protecting Ayame this way. I see. Well...
There's no way. It definitely wasn't her. Izuna? Some bad adults also tricked Izuna once, and she almost ruined the festival too.
Yeah, in the very first event.
But it was because Izuna didn't have the friends she has now. One she could open up her heart to, about ninjas and everything else. If Izuna had her friends, they wouldn't have led her stray down a bad path. Izuna heard that Ayame is Nagisa's really good friend. So there's no way Ayame would have done that stuff. Not with Nagisa by her side. I agree. I've heard that President Ayame is very, very kind and has always upheld the Yakuyoan's sense of justice. It had to have been a rumor. I see. I guess rumors are just rumors. Exactly. It's dangerous to blindly believe everything you hear. I heard something happened to the Ninjutsu Research Club too. Are you all okay now? Did your power boost go away? Ah, that's right, Sensei, listen up! When the monsters attacked the stage at the Waraku Festival, we all felt an incredible power well up within us. It was so strong that it was like we unlocked some kind of forbidden ninjutsu. Yes, exactly as she described it. A ninjutsu that increased our speed. I didn't get a chance to try it, but I probably could have run across a wet paper screen. Run across wet paper screens. The climax scene of Lonely 77 Wandering Ninjas, right? Izuna's always wanted to try that for real. Michiru, are you sad you lost your power? No, not really. Well, if I think about it, I bet I could have done some pretty cool stuff for the Michiruchi channel. On the other hand, weird power like that wouldn't do much for spreading the ninja way. A ninja's true worth doesn't come from powerful techniques, but from our bonds after all. I'd rather be an ordinary ninja surrounded by my comrades, than a lonely one that possesses some legendary power. So no Ninja Slayer stuff. Got you. That's what they said in the Lonely 77 Wandering Ninjas. Izuna agrees. Yeah, me too. I feel the same way. Then next time, let's all watch that movie together at Chalet. We've got a fantastic surround sound speaker in the theater room. Oh, let's go right now. But we have to go help them clean up after the Waraku Festival, remember? Yeah, I forgot. Next time then. Yes, we'll all watch together next time, my lord. But please take care of yourself, Sensei. And? So how's it going on here? Stop, Renge. Is that not a hydrangea in your hands? And you intend to plant it beside the camellia saplings. I beg of you to consider the aesthetics of planting a summer flower among winter plants. I know what I'm doing. If you mix a bunch of seasons together like this, then you can enjoy blossoms year-round. You could always stop nagging me and come down here and help me. I cannot. I must manage this operation from this vantage point. One cannot see the forest from within the trees. It sounds to me you just don't want to get your hands dirty. That's not it. Then switch with me. This isn't fair. And there's Yukari practicing. Oh my, Sensei. Welcome, Sensei. Hi everyone, is it a bad time? Not at all. We're not currently conducting official Hyakuyoran business. Look, I am planting flowers by seniors today. Planting flowers? Yes. According to my intel, now that the Waraku Festival is over, the Flower Festival will be held soon. It will be a showcase of the gardens cultivated throughout Hyakuyaku. Dang, you guys really go from one festival to another. So we acquired leftover flower seeds from the festival staff. And we decided to plant them in front of the training grounds, so we may all tend to them together. Watching the flowers bloom beautifully each season will surely make us look forward to coming to the training ground every day. Although people should be immersed in their training, not taking in the scenery. Yukari, could you please pass that sack to me? It's rather heavy. Take care not to injure yourself. Yes, ma'am. How's your arm been feeling? Perfect. Everything is as it was. Both my right arm and Ayame. The things left behind in the snowfield that day have returned to their rightful place. To an extent, at least. Since that day, Ayame has yet to awake. Oh! Is she actually passed out? While there doesn't seem to be any serious physical ailments, she lies unmoving as if in a deep sleep. Could it be an after effect of being trapped in the spirit realm? We can't be certain. The doctor implies her current state is of a psychological nature.
The doctor. As in Kai, the doctor. As in Riku, Kai, the doctor.
Her body is simply refusing to wake up. And here I was looking forward to giving her an earful for worrying us so much. But I can hardly do that when she's still asleep. I really thought about just giving her a good shake, but Nagasa wouldn't let me. It is Ayami's choice to remain asleep and reflect, and it is her choice when she will awaken. We know not what dreamland Ayami is traveling through right now. All we can do is wait by her side until she emerges from it. Kikyo, what kind of plant is this? This? A cherry blossom sapling. Since it will grow into a tree, provided enough room to grow from the other shrubs. Oh my, do you mean to say we'll have our very own cherry blossoms? How exciting!
What is this then? Is this not a cherry blossom back here?
Well, it might take a while for it to grow big enough for blossoms.
Literally years after you graduate.
Probably not while we're still at the academy, at least. That's okay. We may not see it, but far in the future, someone will watch its flowers bloom. Just like those who came before us.
We're gonna see Kuzunoha? Nope, no Kuzunoha.
One day, this place will be filled with 100 blossoms all at once.
With 100 blossoms all at once.
Until then, I'll be waiting for you. I'll wait for you to awake, my friend.
Finn. It says Finn, but there's gonna be a chapter 3 because she has yet to wake up, and the whole thing with Nature's Beauty still hasn't been resolved. Dang, holy crap, that was a lot. That was a lot. Even if I started 1 hour earlier, I think we would still end up where we were. It is pretty late right now, guys. So, even though I want to chat a little bit more regarding this, I think suffice to say, this was a nice story. It wasn't like as hype as, let's say, Abydos Chapter 3, or even, let's say, Rabbit Squad Chapter 2. But it's still pretty good. And I do appreciate that they added the chibi cutscene in there. Hoping for Chapter 3 eventually. But I think the next story thing we'll get is Arya's. Very curious about that when it shows up. But for now, I am gonna go ahead and get some sleep. Because it's literally almost 3 a.m. For anyone who has stayed up with me, thank you for staying up with me. This does not help my sleep schedule, but I will try to get back on the right path eventually. I will be streaming again later today, so I will go to sleep. I will forego the usual ending sequence that we usually do, but I will still put the information again as usual for the opening from earlier. Alright, thanks everyone. Have a good rest of your day, have a good rest of your night, whatever the case might be. And I will see you all later. Bye bye.